Sorry about that, guys. Streamlabs just closed. I don't think it crashed. I think it just ended the stream. So sorry about that. I realize I'm gonna lose everybody. That's okay. Yeah, that seems like good enough. Yeah. Why did they change the hunting bow so badly? What the hell? The hunting bow was fine. Why did you nerf the god? What's with them and nerfing bows? They've had this hunting bow for 10 years. Why did they reinvent the wheel? Why did they fuck up compound bow and hunting bow? I really like hunting bow, and now it's worthless. It's like straight up worthless. You can't hit what you're aiming at. It's fucking stupid. They added bloom to the fucking hunting bow like Fortnite. And trust me, Bloom should have stayed in Fortnite. Bloom sucks. Weapons aren't generally inaccurate. Bows are a little bit, but I mean, not really, man. Most times you can hit the center of a bullseye, no problem. So I'm just saying, like, when I fire this bow, it's not going where I'm aiming it at. I mean, it kind of is, but it's like the center of the screen is actually right here, where my mouse is. But the bow is like down here. The center of the screen's right here, right? But the bow is the bow's arrow is way down, far away from the center of the screen. And I know why they did that. It's for people like me who were abusing taking a marker and putting a dot on the front of their screen, right? But and they don't like that. But I mean, I don't know why they didn't add a cursor to the game. They added a cursor to the game, but they didn't do it accurate. They didn't do a good cursor. You know, the cursor that they added to the game sucks dick. It's like not even there. It's not there. I need a cursor in every single video game that I play. I don't like Facepunch's decision on this particular thing. I need a fucking cursor. I've got Asperger's, and without a cursor, I can't see the world right. You know what I'm saying? It's like very weird. I can't, like, I had to put the mark on my fucking. I've kept them like you can see it if I tilt the camera, right? Oh, did you die? No, you didn't die. But on my screen, it's kind of hard to see it, but I have a dot. Yeah, you can see the dot. I'll move my camera around. I keep a dot on my screen. A lot of people would call this cheating, but I mean, I don't accept the fact that Rust is so bad that it couldn't have. I thought I heard somebody come on my boat. No, I just moved, huh? Yeah, I moved. I did move. Yep. Yeah. So this is kind of a thing in Rust. I mean, a lot of kids, they use a program on Steam. To do it, to add a cursor, but the community rebelled against this idea that we shouldn't have cursors, definitely, and so did I. I don't like that idea. I don't know why they go off on that idea. They think because it helps with survivalism or something, but no, I need a fucking cursor in video games. It's hard enough to navigate a 3D world without having some way to tell what you're looking at, you know? And that's a really bad decision at Facepunches, like really bad. I'm talking like kill their game bad. I know why a lot of people leave this game. It's because of the cursor. I shit you not. They see the game and they're like, oh god, there's no cursor. I can't play this game. It's why Rust isn't the most popular game of all time. It's why literally the reason why Rust is not World of Warcraft isn't because of all the toxic rating or the shitheads or any of that stuff. Rust is a great game, right? It's actually because the average player plays this game, sees that there's no cursor, and immediately gets their money back. That's actually the case. I guarantee it. I've heard the complaints so many times, like from so many different Rust players about the cursor, that cursor thing, man. I don't know why Rust self-defeats like this. I don't know why Facepunch self-defeats like this, but they do. They crippled their fucking game with cursor issues, and I have no idea why. They think it makes it harder or something, but no, it's just incredibly bad design choice. Incredibly bad. Like, incredibly bad. Nobody in history has ever had the balls to do that. And there's a reason. It's not good when they did do it. You know, when the one game that did do it, who had the balls to not put a cursor on the screen, right? Most video game developers don't have the balls to do that. Props for Facepunch for thinking outside the box. But also, there's a reason nobody in the world does that. It's because not having a cursor sucks dick. Especially you got weird learning disabilities with what's called spatial reasoning disorder. Right, I have a spatial reasoning disorder. Without a fucking cursor, I can't see the game. I literally cannot see it. Like, if I take the dot off my fucking screen, I literally can't see what I'm looking at. It breaks my brain not having a cursor. It really does. It like breaks my Asperger's brain. It sucks. So like I definitely have had a shitty mark on every television I've owned for 3.5 years only because of rust. And I don't like that. I could go around it other ways, but it's I've tried all the other ways. This is the only method that I can stand. Is the tiny dot on my screen. But I mean, like, I need that. I need that for it's not. And this isn't the only game that does that. For instance, like when some games you don't have a cursor sometimes, depending on what weapon you have out. If you have like a knife or something. Oh my fucking god, Zelly! Fucking announce yourself. You are gonna give a grown man a fucking heart attack. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you ever seen that movie Don't Be a Menace? I'm like that guy. I'm like that guy in Don't Be a Menace. He's like, you didn't even announce yourself up in here. I straight almost stabbed your ass on fucking I straight almost went to go stab you in the face. Yeah, just dance. Yeah. We love each other. Yeah, let's just kill each other's 40-year-old hearts. Yeah, that's a good plan. Yeah. Anyways, that's Zelly, by the way, guys. She's a superstar. Accept it. You can hate on her, but she's still a superstar, just like me. I am going to dive. There is 2 sets if you would care to join. And I need fins. Oh, here's the other fins. Oops. And yeah, I've got an. Oh, I got to research this knife, and I'll make you a combat knife real quick. Because if you hit the boxes with a knife, they float to the surface instantly. I assume you probably already knew that, but I'm just saying it for the stream. Here is. Oh no, I need metal and. Almost ready. And flashlight and a mining helmet. Do you like my yacht? Do you like my yacht? Everyone else is riding a tugboat. I ride yachts. Changing titles, guys. I neglected to do the correct titles, so I am fixing titles across the board. It will be just 90 seconds here. I'm so sorry for the delay. My God, the titles broke across all 4 platforms while I wasn't looking. It's like the software literally like creeps around like a fucking grub and attacks you when you aren't looking and shit like that. The software is out of hand. They need to face governmental oversight now. They've been stealing too long and destroying people's quality of life for too long now, and these software despots, they must face prosecution. It's not okay what they do. It attacks you. They steal so much of your time without your permission, and they should face some lawsuit over it. I think time is actually valuable. They just steal your time all the time. So I think all my titles are good now. Yeah. Yep. And then we'll get a nice game tag on this on YouTube. Sorry guys. For English and Rust. There we go. Okay, save. Okay, sorry about that. Just had to get it all in order here. Now, there is a combat knife. Oh, she went to bed? Okay. Hey, look, I'm a duck. Walk, walk. Oh, so I need to check Chatty. There we go. And I need to make sure that Chatty is actually working. Oh my god. All the software breaks so much all the time. It's so annoying. Why are these guys allowed to make $1 like this? They need to be prosecuted. Yeah, so I think everything's good there, so we're just going to do test. There we go, there we go. Also, that's a little bit aggro. I'm going to fix that. Settings, notifications. Actually, I like it aggro, but it's not good for the stream if it's too loud. So we're going to turn it down a couple of notches. Okay, now we're testing Chatty's overall. Okay, good. Halfway through the stream, all the work that I'd done at the beginning of the stream had unraveled through no fault of my own. The titles had changed on their own across all 4 platforms. The Chatty had died. The Streamlabs turned itself off, and I did none of these things. On God, I did none of these things. That was all entirely Microsoft failing. Yeah. I didn't tell them to do those things. I didn't change the settings. The coding of the software literally changed itself, which I believe should be technically against the law, kind of. Not against the law, but definitely like discouraged. You know, we should discourage these software developers from, like, you know, I don't know. I'm just gonna let it go. I don't want to get on that anymore. Sorry. Just watching them steal in real time makes me sick. That's all. Oh, yeah. Nice, I can actually see. Oh, I missed, what, What is that? What is that? Oh, it's some kind of effect on the bottom of the ocean? Okay. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Let me put code locks on. I'll be right there. Sorry, I didn't have the metal until today. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the voices. Do you want me to turn them on? I can. I think on the boat is probably safe, you know, generally. All right. I'm gonna turn them on in case of emergency, but understand you are broadcasting your voice to at least 10 people. You know, fair warning. And that way, if there's an emergency, we can at least warn each other. You know, or just talk. It doesn't matter.
Doopy doopy doop.
There it is. What's up? Here, talk again.
Testing, testing.
Like say the alphabet.
ZYXAB. I can't do the whole thing.
There we go. Thank you. I had to get my volume right so I don't also blast your voice so you sound different than you normally sound, kind of thing. So I did the bottle. So I was gonna loot. I'm gonna go loot that monument, I guess. So yeah, I'm gonna do the other code locks here so you can get in the front door to drive the boat, and then I'm gonna come over there. Okay, all set. This is now your boat. You can take it, use it, you know, pleasure cruise or any of that. Oop, sorry.
I'm surprised you can actually hear me. I have my AirPods. They're not supposed to work on a Windows laptop.
I want AirPods. I'm jealous of you. Yeah, they sound good, Zelly. Another reason I don't want to upgrade my RAM is I'm pulling 120 frames per second on 1440p, which is technically my 16 gigs of RAM getting me exactly what I want. You know, it's Windows that's the issue, not the RAM.
Yeah, we had a hacker. We had a hacker on the server.
Oh, really?
He doesn't have a base anymore.
Oh, good. What was the name?
I think he's still alive over there. I didn't know the body.
Oh.
I mean, I took his base, so he doesn't have a base anymore.
Right on. I didn't hear that. What'd you say?
I said we get to go mini dip thing. It's so fun. My torch works underwater. I didn't think it did. You see it?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole point of the torch. Is they're underwater torches. Yeah, it's pay to win. Rust is very pay to win.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy that set. I need to buy Steph's premium, and when I do, I'm gonna buy all the Rust skins in the item shop that I don't have.
I think Steph already has premium.
Oh, he got it.
Yeah, he
Oh, he
has
did?
premium.
Oh, okay, right on, right down. Yep, sweet.
Yeah, I mean, you can double check with him, but I think he does.
Okay. I just wish to support the server, that's all. And Steph. Poor Zelly on hardcore. It's really hard without the team UI to stay together. It's like genuinely hard. So I constantly think that I'm leaving her behind, but I mean, because I am. But I mean, I can't really. Why only a pumpkin? A pumpkin and a door controller. God damn it. Couldn't have been good. Damn it. I am not getting the milk crate luck that I normally do. I hear water, so that's got to be her. There she is. Wait, no. No, that was a piece of grass, I guess? Yeah, oh, it is. It's a piece of grass, yeah. I thought I saw her. Huh. Oh, well. If I knock her, I'll pick her up. This place is so cool. I love the design of the terminal. It's so dope. So cool. Yeah. I wonder if I can run tunnel with, like, just a nail gun and a crossy. I think I can, but I'm going to loot the monument first. Oh. I missed a box. Okay, yeah, I was like, how do you do that? And now I know. I've always hated that. Since day one. Patrick will tell you. Patrick remembers, like, I really could not handle jumping up, like on those ladders and stuff like that. That used to really bother me. Then I got good at it. Fuse is good. I don't know you can find a fuse in these boxes, because I guess in fuse boxes you can find fuses, which is actually really good. That's like 20 scrap and 2 high qual and like some metal frags, I think. And so these little things, these little splitter boxes, they sometimes have fuses. These little fuse boxes have fuses in them, and that's actually really good. That's a cool use of the mod. That's super creative and good. Nice. I got a nice... Hello. There you are. I was like, I lost you in the water. I'm so sorry. This is where I'll park the tugboat so I can just jump on down there into my base, right? Oh, I'm coming. I'm sorry, I was so far away I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
So why did they put a ladder here if there's nowhere to go?
There is. I'll show you the trick. I had to watch the video to understand it. So hold on. Gotta make sure I... Oh, okay. So come back up. So when you're on it, you have to jump to it, right? And then you have to look all the way up. I'm talking like you've got to put your camera 100 or whatever it is, 180 degrees directly into the sky, right? Until you're full blown looking directly upwards. And that's the only way you can jump on the green up to the top. So I'm going to show it on stream, or you can watch me physically do it. But unless you know the trick about looking directly up, you cannot get up and over that rim. So I will display here. So now, once I'm on the green right, I've got to like look directly upwards, like really, like all the way, or you cannot get up and you cannot jump up and over. But once you're looking directly up, you can jump over it. Oh, there it is.
Oh, not bad for a noob, right?
You're not a noob, Zelly. You have 5,000 hours. Don't be misrepresenting. I'm going to run down there just because I like running down here. I'll pick you if you fall. You can do the ladder. There's a... Oh, I'm sorry. I was so far away I couldn't hear. What was that?
I want to see if the viewers want me to make this jump. I want to jump off and into the ocean.
Yeah, do it. Okay, so you want to display a cliff dive. Let's do it.
Yeah, cliff dive for the win.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Oh, yeah. Woo!
That was awesome, not gonna lie.
I can't eat this pumpkin. Oh. Here. You take this. It's actually cool. I wonder if we can research this. Maybe. But here, look. He put a pumpkin helmet. And you can have it. I think it's extremely rare. I've never seen one before. Or I have seen them, but I didn't know what it was. So you can't eat the pumpkin, but you can definitely put it on your head. Let me see what it looks like. Oh, did you eat it? Maybe I was glitched. I was glitched then. Never mind. My Rust was glitched.
My bad. It's...
Eh. Pumpkins are not rare. I thought that one was, but it wasn't. I was just glitched. gonna get I have a bunch of the car parts. So no, I have a high quality valve, but I need the other 4. And I want to get a car here.
Yeah, I have a spot for that.
Ooh, good. Yeah, cool. And then we can like take a car from here to train yard, right? And you can park the car directly on the military crate while you open it. You can go inside the car to be safe, you know, mostly safe. And yeah, and that's a good way to get guns on this server. Taking our RVs to that train yard.
Yeah, I need to take you when we're done though. I need to take you over to my base so you can get PC on both bases.
Right.
I'll drive us over there on the boat.
Yeah,
Are you okay with that?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah. I have 300 fuel, so yeah, I believe we're absolutely able to do that. I can also drive, I think, if you want, because I have turbo. I don't know if you spent points in the vehicle chart, but I did, and I have turbo for boats. So I'll drive, but you steer me.
Yeah, you drive.
I don't mind if you drive. I don't have an hang up about that. It's just I'll be faster, as all.
Well, it's not going to be too far, I don't think.
Good. Yeah, I don't know where your base is. This place could have been a little bit better loot-wise, I think. Because there's only like 2 or 3 milk crates, and it's a fairly big monument and a fairly dangerous monument with how open it is. For how little loot there actually is here. It's like weird. They did all this work, but then they didn't put any boxes or crates in it. There's a few.
Maybe we're missing somewhere or something.
Yeah, it's also the server and the mods. I haven't been to this monument on a normal server yet, so I don't know. It might actually be just the server.
Hey, that's an MLRS truck, isn't it?
Huh? It's cool.
I haven't been
No,
here before,
that
believe
is.
that or not.
Oh, it is MLRS. Yeah, it is. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I've never fired an MLRS, so I don't know. I want to go down the dock again and jump off the pier again to go to the boat. Because walking is better than swimming. It's actually really easy once you know the trick. It's funny. I'm gonna grab the fuel and put it in the boat, but would you mind?
I already put some in there for you.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
You're already good to go.
All right. Will you mind driving while I bio real quick? I'll be right back. not be long. She's gonna drive us. I'll go up on the I'll go up with her so that you guys can see where she's going. Or actually, maybe it's better we don't show you where she's going, actually. So I'm gonna stay down here and I'm not gonna show you where she's going. Thank you kindly for driving, Zelly. I'm gonna grab some ice real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. I'm gonna put a kit together and then I'll come up there.
Okay, take your time.
I have this weird thing. I really love it when other people drive. It's actually something I really love. I love it when other people drive because I was a taxi driver for 13 years. But it also makes me feel selfish. It makes me selfish. It makes me feel selfish when other people drive for some reason. Because, you know, I was a taxi driver for 13 years. I was always the driver, you know. And having been in the service industry for 13 years as a taxi driver, it's like I view every ride worth like $30 to $50 cash because that's what I made, right? So every time somebody drives me, I think, oh man, that person just did me a $50 favor. When all it really is they're enjoying driving or whatever, right? And I have a weird mental hang up about that. Whenever somebody drives me, I'm like, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because, you know, because to me, that's worth $50 cash. To them, it's like probably not worth as much. But I've always thought it was like, man, that guy's doing me a $50 favor, you know? Fucking asshole all L's guy, he stole my prototype and I went back to the Discord server trying to get him banned for hacking again. I lost another prototype today. I put down a 1x1 by Lighthouse, and they showed up. Before I could get the front door on the 1x1, they showed up, both of them, LLLLL, and I forget the name of the other one, Eskimo Ninja or something like that, I forget. No, it wasn't Eskimo Ninja. I think it's Hella. It's Hella. It was Hella and 6 L's. Yeah, it was Hella and 6 L's. That's always been them. Hella's always been the hacker. That's his name, is Hella. And so, they took a prototype off me off that, and I got fucking pissed. I went to the Discord server, and I was like, man, this kid has been fucking abusing ESP and hacking and shit to get all of our guns from him. And they come and use those guns to door camp you guys to get more guns to come kill us some more. And like, I was like, I asked the admin like 15 times. I was like, please do something. Please do something. Please do something. Yeah. The admin thinks that they're just normally harassing us, but Zelly knows. They've come up here. Like, they've come to every base we've ever built for months. She hasn't seen it, but I have. He comes to every base I build. I mean, if he's not ESP, he's definitely Stream Sniper. Yeah. He's definitely Stream Sniper, which is also a bannable offense on this server. You can't do that. So, I mean, like, I don't know why Admin Rick has not banned him. He thinks they're legit. They're not. They're full-blown crazy hackers with, like, 15 accounts and shit. They're not normal people. And he won't ban them. And I was like, Facebook, like, I actually was very mean about it. I was like, look, you have to do something about this as an admin. You can't just sit there and do nothing while somebody repeatedly targeted abuses someone. Facepunch will punish you for doing that. And I said it in the Discord. I was like Admin Rick, please do something. You can't just sit here and let these guys do this. You can't. It's against the Facepunch terms of service as an admin. You can't just let them pass on the suspicion that they're okay when 250 complaints have come in the last 2 months about them. And he's banned them like 10 times and shit. It's not like, I know it's hard for him, but it's also like, you know, the proof is there. The proof is very much there. He very much doubts that they're cheating, but the proof is there, and that will actually harm Admin Rick if he continues to put his admin status at risk by not protecting Facepunch's property. That's his job as an admin. If he lets him skate over and over and over again, they can get his server shut down. And I didn't say that because I don't want them to do that to him. But Facepunch will shut his server down if he does not kick them. And I tried to tell him that the best way I knew how. That's the risk he runs here. He thinks it's going to be because he didn't protect me. But in reality, it's that they will tell Facepunch that he is not doing his job as an admin, and they'll take his server off the list, which will hurt all of us. So I like really warned him about this today. I was like, you have to do something. Please do something. If you don't, Facepunch will get involved. They will sanction you. They won't sanction the hacker or me. They're going to sanction Rick if he doesn't do something. You know? If I step to Facepunch and I show the proof that this guy's been stalking me for 8 months and the server admin did nothing, which I've done before. I've stepped to Facepunch and told them the admin's done nothing for 8 months about getting this guy off the fucking server. I've done that before. I didn't try to attack Rick. I wasn't trying to harm Rick. I was just trying to, like, let Facepunch know that a hacker is getting protection from a server admin, which is a really fucking bad thing. It's a bad thing. My opinion of Rick has gone down every day. It's weird. He's like a really, like, extremely talented, skilled developer, and I think he's the best one I've ever absorbed product from. But I think he's also like a really bleeding heart left-wing liberal guy who doesn't want to believe these guys are shithead hackers that are destroying Rust. But I mean, that is the reality, and on top of it, he'll lose his server protecting them. I'll make him lose the server protecting them. He cannot protect them. I'll take it to Facepunch. He can't protect them like this and not ban them. He's violating the terms of service. I say this right now in the hopes that he's listening to me. I hope he's standing on the boat. Rick is the one they are trying to hurt the most. It sucks. That was you, Zelly? Zelly, are you okay? Yeah, she's okay.
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Sorry, I heard the door lock, and I was like, wait, are we being boarded? You know? So yeah, so like I don't say this. It sucks. Like I consider Admin Rick like one of my best friends, like Zelly. Even though I've only ever met him like twice, what he's done for my life one of the greatest things that's ever happened to me is this server. So I believe in Rick. I believe what he's doing. I've given him my money. I'm willing to give him the money. I'm like, take my money, you know? But there's also issues with that, because if he doesn't do his fucking job and protect me, which is his job, it's his job to protect me from hackers. That's the only job he's got that Face Punch is willing to give him, right? And he is not doing that, and that is very bad. The hackers can use that to get his server banned. That's the actual problem with it. If they go to Face Punch, they can get this server killed. Now, he can just open a new one, you know. So I don't think it really matters. It doesn't matter to Rick, but it matters to me. The server will go down, the bad people will win, the hackers will laugh at us because our favorite server went down, and all this stupid ass shit. All because he wants to protect them. And I know he's got a very, very fair approach to it, and he's trying to be fair to them. But I don't know why he would be inclined to fucking protect people that he's banned so many fucking times. He's banned them so many times. He knows it, I know it. And they show up and he doesn't ban LLLLLL. And he doesn't ban fucking Hella because he doesn't believe that they're hacking, because they're extremely good at it. Like, they only ever turn it on for very brief milliseconds. You know what I'm saying? They're very good at it. I've seen them do it. When they shot us out at the heli 4 days ago, I'll see if I can maybe fix it. Oh, never mind. She's okay. Well, I don't know. You'd have to talk. Your AirPods sound normal. They sound good. But it might actually be rust. The sound of the motor might be sort of jading the quality of your voice. If I come closer to you, it's probably fine. You're not in the same room as... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. But they sound okay to me. Oh, Zelly, will you please stop at this fishing village real quick for me? The one that we just passed? Sorry, I forget what I need. It's a fishing pole. I wish to purchase a fishing pole because getting rope is hard for me. Let me see if we have rope, in which case I'll have you turn around, but... Oh, no, we're okay, Sally. We're okay. You can turn around. I'm sorry for wasting your time. I didn't see rope when I initially looked, but it is here. We're okay. I don't know fishing pole, maybe. Let's see. Oh, I do. I do. Never mind, I do. Cool. I can fish while you drive. That is like my fucking favoriteest idea ever. I'm gonna fish while you drive, and that will make me such a happy person. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'm gonna fish while she's driving.
Fishing.
Fishing while you drive. It's like my life's dream. Yes. No, they sound good, Sally. Oh, wait, I can't fish while we're moving, but that's okay. That's cool.
Once we get over there, I'll replace the fuel and I'll add some fuel layers for you to top it off.
Alright. I don't need it, but every little bit helps. Yeah. Hey. We have a yacht. You are taking us out really far? We are lost, and we might not get back either. Uh-oh.
Hello.
It's okay. Like, there's nothing in this boat. There's nothing in this boat that matters if we do get lost. But I don't know. I don't know where land is now. Honestly, it's not a bad thing, Zelly. What we're doing here, we'll have to kill ourselves to go do what you want to do. But I can always come back here, right? Like it's a base that can't be raided because nobody can find it. And I'm sure there's some power in that. I just don't know what it is. I'm looking very carefully for land. I'll try and get my binoculars. Sworn I had fucking binoculars. Oh. What happened to my binoculars? No, I needed those. Oh no. Oh well. Yeah, these aren't here. Do I know them? I need to learn them. Do you know binoculars, Zelly?
No, I don't, sadly.
Okay. This is awesome. I'm actually happy this happened. Believe it or not. It's actually cool. We can say that this happened to us once, right? And like my co-partner and I were taking a boat out, and it was so foggy on the zombie server that we lost track of the land. And now, I think on a sunny day we can probably see the land, Zelly, which is how we're gonna get out of this, right? On a sunny day, I can see the land. I can see it. Come to me. Come right to me. Yeah, so look this direction that I'm facing, and you're going to see jagged pixels. Do you see them? Like, I don't know. I can see them on my stream, but that's the land. I can see it. Yeah, it's that direction. I can see the power lines. You know, the power lines are kind of glitchy. I can see the power lines on the land, yeah. Yep, perfect. Right here. Go dead ahead, and you'll hit land. We're good. Reminds me of that Breaking Bad episode. Did you ever see Breaking Bad? When he's got to fucking get the battery running on the RV, right? This situation reminded me of that. We were going to lose an entire base and our lives, maybe, if we didn't get this thing running in the right direction again. And that reminds me of that Breaking Bad episode. He uses his brain to get out of this situation. I've always really loved that. Don't. Oh, okay.
Survival role-playing game inspired by the.
Started videos. Oh yeah, I'm aware. That's the whole reason I'm doing this, Sally. Oh yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I was like, oh god, what this really is, Sally, the tugboat represents something really beautiful. It's Face Punch's attempt to show me that they love me enough to write into the game a way to get the door camps off of me. Because I've had door camps every day of my entire Rust career, whether it was him or not. And so that's the beauty of a tug, and you're aware of it, I'm aware of it, they might not be aware of it, but they know it. They know. Yesterday I talked on stream for 2 hours about it. Like, it's not a hidden secret to these kids. They know why we're on the tugboat. It's so that they can't door camp us. It's just another way for me to frustrate him. Face Punch, right? I'm not mad at Face Punch lately, because Face Punch, as of like last month, made sure that I wouldn't be harassed, you know. And so now I'm coming back to Rust. I'm gonna tell people Rust is a good game. there's some solution to the harassment. They finally came up with a solution to the harassment, and with that, it empowers me to love Rust again, because I did not love Rust for like 2 years. I thought the harassment was unacceptable. Unacceptable. So the tugboat is the Rust solution to that. They're like, oh, you got a shithead stalker that we can't prosecute? Well, go live on a tugboat then. At least the door camps end, you know? You're gonna, I would say stay a little bit left more, a little bit more left, like a tiny bit. Yeah, because it's, no, I think you're okay. I think it's shallow right here. We might ground, but I don't know. This is such good content. This tugboat shit, this is pure 100% like the best video game content I have ever experienced, by far. It's open-ended. You can do whatever you want with it. It's fun.
Absolutely awesome.
It is. It's like
part of that actually.
Yeah, and I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here to see it with me. This shit's fucking awesome. You know, you don't often get like true masterpiece work in video games, but I believe this tugboat is the true work of masterpiece. I think they could have done it better, but I definitely think the concept itself is fucking sound. Perfect sound.
They have sonar radar on here, and it lets you know if somebody's near. And
really?
It does work. I've already tested it out.
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So cool. I want to come see that. Right, that's on the console, isn't it? Oh, there is sonar. There's sonar. That's so cool. Yeah. Ah, there's sonar. It's so cool. So, with parking, my concept was to buy a lot of flippers, right, and keep the boat really far. I'm talking like basically when you intend to land, take the boat out to almost where you can't see the land anymore, and we're gonna flippers in, you know? And I'll buy like, 50 sets of flippers in a box so we can just go to land freely. But definitely, if they can see the boat from the shore, Zelly, I'll lose it. So we do have to do a bit of swimming. And already, Stens and the other guy, I forget his name, they came in and like full-blown online me one time in a tugboat just 3 days ago, and they're good at it already. They came through, they hit me. I was on top of Large Oil. They were in here, raided, and gone. What's that? Go straight forward, Zelly, straight forward. Oh, no, never mind. I see what it is. Never mind. Yeah, you're golden. You're going to make it. Just keep going forward. Yeah. I feel like Master and Commander... I feel like fucking, that was such a good movie. That's one of my top 10 films of all time, definitely, is Master and Commander. My best friend and I, we watched that movie like 20 times or something. He used to put on a fucking tricorn hat and get a bottle of fucking brandy and like sit there without a shirt and like drink brandy and wear a pirate hat, and we would watch Master and Commander over and over and over again because we're both obsessed with being fucking shipwrights. Well, not shipwrights, but ship captains. And he's obsessed with. He's a genius, so he's just obsessed with ships, anyways, because they're cool. They're physically cool vessels that can live on water. And so yeah. Master and Commander, man. I feel like Master and Commander. I'm up here with I wish I had my binoculars. I'd be like spotting targets for her and stuff. Pirates off the port bow!
Just kind of reminds me of the Titanic, I'm not gonna lie.
I love that movie. I can't believe that idiot in the submersible recently That was such a debacle. I don't want to actively hate that guy because that's like victim shaming. But I mean, like, that guy was I mean, I'm just going to leave it. I'll say it like this, right? That guy was something. That's all I'm going to say. That guy was something. He's a good person. He's never harmed anybody, you know? But he definitely was something. He was definitely something. I watched a video about the two guys and their story. Or was it one guy? I forget. I watched a video about this, though, and they were talking about how really horrible it was for him. The step-by-step of what it was. That was a bad experience for him. Is this it? I don't need the wetsuit. I have fuel for the boat I'm going to put in real quick.
Now we're stuck. I'm just gonna move it out a little bit, the boat.
Oh, we're stuck. Okay. Yeah, I'll come try and help. I guess, how are we stuck? That's dumb. I can't get one.
Hey, Cat, you're pushing from the wrong side. You have to go to this side.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Use this side to get up on the ladder, and then go to the other side and push from that way. I'll show you there. That might be it. I don't want to mess up what you're doing here, so I'm going to let you do this.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Ooh, Zelly the genius has figured out how to 200 IQ get you unstuck yeah. Look at the 200 IQ play, guys. You don't see him often.
Okay, I see the problem. I'll fix it. Put the boat in reverse, please.
Try to back up. Okay.
Okay, you can turn it off real quick. There we go. Got it. Hold
No,
on
we're
for a
stuck.
second.
We're almost there. Just like a couple of more this direction, I think. And we're gonna reach water. Yeah, yeah. We'll need to push it from the back, maybe. I don't think I can. It's too deep. You might be able to move forward now. You seem to be off the bottom.
You mean in reverse?
Yeah, maybe in reverse. Yeah, maybe in reverse.
Okay, it looks like you push it forward. Is there any way to push it back?
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, I mean, forward is out of this. We'll be able to leave if we go forward. Back is the same. Is the same shallow, you know. I think. Let me go see. Oh, you're drowning. Watch it. Yep, if we can get it forward, you see it's deep enough here. If we can get it forward, we can get out of here, I think. But I don't know what the best... No, we're going to hit ground again. Let's see. So we will have to back it out, yeah. I begin to see it now.
That's what I would do, is reverse.
The reverse. Okay, so I'll begin to push back, I guess, if I can stand. I don't think I can. We'll have to get on the ladder again, yeah. I don't know if I can reach that ladder, but I'm going to try. Nope. Try reverse. Almost.
Yeah, we have to push from the left side here because we're getting too close to land now. We gotta kind of come back out.
Alright. Yeah, it does get deeper and like towards that island, this direction. It gets deeper over this way, enough for you to get out of here. We've got to push it towards that island, like the one that I'm looking at. So I'll try.
Shoot, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, who cares, Zelly? What else are we doing? No need, you know. I think one of the things Tay kind of used to do is play the blame game a lot. I don't like blame. But he needs to do that. You know, I don't. He needs to be like that with them. He needs to play the blame game with them if they use bullets or explosives or any of that. Try and help, sorry. So close. We're like almost there. I can see it. Well, I'm getting back on. Oh, shit. I think I'm hurting it.
Okay, it was moving for a second. We're almost there.
glitched again.
Yeah, it moved a lot. Hold on, let me get it off this block. Probably gonna die. The boat is... Okay, never mind. We can try that.
Yeah, you drive. I don't want to mess you up, you know? I don't want to feel like I erased your work. I want you to do it. No luck? Okay,
Yeah, just let me run this really quick. Just
Yep.
use the on the boat.
yeah. I feel like I'm not helping, and I'm sorry. Oh, really? Why? Oh. Oh, shit. Wow, instant bites. That's cool. Oh. Sure is a beautiful, sunny winter day.
Yeah, you go fishing. I'll get the pound fish. Don't worry about it. Seriously.
All right, I'm going to stand here and fish then. Okay. Why can't you fish? Come on. Why can't I fish? Oh, there we go. Cool. Instant bites. Why do all these new artists sound like they aren't very good? It's weird. All the 20-year-old artists, their names, they don't sound like successful names to me. It's so weird. Something about music is is your name. Your name must stand out. It's kind of like sexual politics in nature, like a peacock or something. Your name must stand out. And these guys, they use like really generic sounding dumb names. And I think somebody needs to kind of talk to them about branding. Like, for instance, I really feel like Stone Temple Pilots was a lot more successful than, say, I don't know, but particularly because of their game, because of their name, right? Particularly because of their name. Patrol is off there coming if you have anything like a weapon. I don't think it'll be here yet, though. Shit. Oh, fucked up. Poor Zelly, I'm so sorry. If I could wave a wand to fix it, I would.
Oh, gee, lazy. This is good practice. I'm fine.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's educational, right? Yeah. You learned something. You learned something a lot of other people probably don't know with that ladder trick. I mean, it's obviously paid. Ah.
Let's go inside. I'm gonna make a bear rug really quick so we can heal up a little bit. And
I'm
then I got pretty much figured out.
I'm immune to the cold, so.
Ooh, must be nice.
And I can breathe underwater for 3 minutes. It's a reason to level on the server. It's a reason to kill zombies. Get like me. One day you can breathe underwater for 3 minutes and jump off of, 1,000 feet, jump off a dome and, be immune to cold as well. That's what we're here for. We're getting XP in that Zelly's pocket. I'm almost done with the chart. Sardines. Bait 3, bait 1. Bait 5. Ooh. It's 125 XP, which is more than a zombie kill every time you fish. Which is really, really strong XP, actually. Like, believe it or not, the best XP on the server is fishing. I'm gonna go get those 10 nodes that are right there. That are all close to each other. I can't really let that much metal pass by. I'm gonna go get it. Thank God we have someone else in our lives who is willing to do some work. I have been doing this like 14 months. Thank God she's willing to do it. I would have just fished there for 2 hours till I had... Oh, she got out. Shit, I think. Yeah, she did get out. Shit, I better come back. I mean, I'm gonna get the nodes. Whatever. You know? No, I'm not. Wow, she got out of render. Is that a zombie? It is. Well. It's weird because I believe I just witnessed a zombie walk into the ocean, which I've never seen before. My God, that's beautiful. Frankly, beautiful. No, it was Zelly. It was Zelly. Zelly was navigating. I was like, is that a human or a zombie? And it was a human. I was like, I see a human. I'm fairly sure. But then I saw it going in the water, and I was like, that is not a human. I'm gonna get back to there. Sorry, that is not a zombie. I'm gonna get back to the ship. I wonder if I can hit her. Let's see. Let's see if I can hit her. It's gonna be 200 meters. Let's see. Oh, I can't shoot. Damn it. I want to shoot. Damn it. I want to see if I can hit her with the crossbow. So bad. It's like a 200-meter shot, but I can't. Oh, it's such a juicy shot. I could knock her. Look at that. I'm kidding, Zelly. I'm not going to shoot you. I'm just saying the juicy shot was juicy, you know? Not because you were doing anything bad, but just because it was like a really good shot, you know? It's taking me longer to reach her than it is for her to get out of the problem. It's kind of funny. I can't I would have shot at you. And I would have let you shoot me in the head. But I can't fire the weapon. Because Rust is, silly. Apparently you can't fire weapons in water in the, you know. Why is that zombie over there? That's weird. Is it a player? That's not a player.
Yeah, maybe.
I think that's a player, Zelly. I'm gonna go kill it.
Yeah, that's a player.
Don't shoot yet. It's a zombie. It's a scarecrow. Scarecrow. Sorry.
It's okay. Shit, that was fun.
Yeah, it scared the shit out of me. Scarecrow water situation, you know? I'm gonna cap his ass, I think. But it'll light us up. I don't know. I want my loot. I have loot. I'm gonna go get it. I'm not taking this pistol. I'll lose it. Take a knife or something, yeah. If he's still there, I'm gonna die. Oh god, I should have brought. I'm gonna bring flippers for this, or I'm gonna die. Yeah. Oh my god. Why am I moving so slow? I have flippers on. What the fuck, man? I have flippers on. Oh my god. Fuck me. Come on. Pieces of shit. Come on. Why was there 3 fucking scarecrows? Killed 2 of them. Hey, the gambling chain's still here. Cool. Hey, did you like how I tried to get you banned today? Please tell me they're dead. Please tell me they're dead. Please tell me they're dying. Are they dying? I love this server. It's my favorite server of all time. People think I'm just being hyperbolic. I've had more fun on this server than any other server I've ever been on any game. EVE Online or anything at all. This server's pure fun. Pure fun. Just Minecraft pure fun, you know? Don't care about the PvP. I hope they died. What if they died? I'm going to go back there in 180 seconds. I think they did die. I think they died in the dark, and they don't know where they are. And I have a bag right at your loot. And you're not going to get back to that set of bodies before I take your shit. Watch. Watch. It's revenge, bitch. I'm going to get my prototype back before you do. If you died to those zombies, that's my loot now. In 150 seconds, I'm going to rob your fucking ass. I've got a bag out there. You don't. I can't believe I managed to get those kids fucked up. They caught bites. I mean, yeah, like I bet one of them died. I bet the other one had to get the loot. You know, I can't wait. Yeah, you better run, bitch. Like, Right? And his, right? Yeah. I'm gonna see. I have never had that on the server. I've never got loot from a zombie kill yet. I've been here 8 months and I've never seen it. I've always killed my target before the zombies did. Always. Every time there's ever been a zombie PvP engagement, I kill the player. I don't kill the zombies. They're helping me, right? So I never have seen the zombies kill another. Oh no, I did. About 4 days ago, I did. Outside of gas station on the bandit camp wipe, on the road, one of those kids hit me with a pump shotgun and a revolver, and as I was dying, my scarecrow killed him. So I just went on down there and took the gun. The ganking on this server can be very bad for you. Yeah, and I just went there. He ran out of. I believe he ran out of ammo in the end. I think he found a revolver and a pump shotgun out there somewhere, like in a crate or something. And he ran out of ammo because he didn't bring ammo, right? And so he used all his ammo on me. My scarecrow killed him, and then I just picked up the guns, and it was awesome. It was frankly awesome. It was very good. It sucks that it's dark. I can't get my body off that beach. It's so annoying. I'm gonna cap those fucking scarecrows right now. It's like, Jesus. I hope I don't die. I really hope I don't die.
I got a kid. I'm gonna kill him.
Yeah, like, fuck these guys, you know what I'm saying? I can see him. He's right there. I'm gonna cap his ass in the head. No, wait. No. They're gone. They're either under the water or they're gone. I'll cover you. Because it's death. Like, don't lose that suit. Don't lose that scientist suit. They'll kill you. You know? I see them. They're on the right side of you. They're coming towards you. I can't really... Yeah. Just come back. You're going to lose the scientist suit. They won't be able to reach you if you come back. We'll wait till dawn. Don't worry about it. I mean, it's in like 30 seconds, you know. That's okay, Zelly. We'll get your shit. Don't worry. These scarecrows are not gonna win, you know. I just can't see them. How am I not headshotting him? What? Fucking scarecrow's like invincible. There, I got one of them. Fucking dicks. I'll just make a nail gun, I guess. I don't know what happened. Oh, right. It was on me. So. What? God damn it! Did they live? No. Yes, they did. They lived. Oh, he recovered. He lived. Damn it. I was just looking to see where these guys went. I'll come back. Bad. Fucking bad. I was gonna kill your ass with that fucking bullshit melee weapon. You know I was. It'd take all your shit because you're bad. I almost did it too because you're fucking bad. Proof's right in front of you. You're fucking bad. You can't hit your shots and all that shit. You're fucking bad, dude. Straight up bad. Watching you try to fight is frankly comical. I've got to put a bag on the boats before I do anything else. Damn it, so annoying. What? Am I gonna reach the shore before this guy runs to me? Come on. I can kill him, I can tell you that. I'll kill his ass. Because there's not 5 of them. Yeah. I can hear him. He's coming. Why do I only have... Why didn't you make nails? I told you... Oh, you are. You're making them. Okay, cool. Oh no. Can't see him. So annoying. Oh my god. It's creepy as hell. You can see him running on the bottom down there. It's creepy as hell, dude. Bring it, bitch. Yeah, bring it. Where are you? You were right there. Where are you, you idiot? You're like, you were right there. You were like running up to me in the water and now you're gone. You ran away. Why did you run away? Ah, you're so annoying. Stupid scarecrows. I mean, I love them, actually. I love them. I love this. I love that they're doing this to me, honestly. I think it's very funny. It's a lot more of a fun Rust problem than the usual Rust problems, you know? To deal with this. It's a lot more fun to deal with this than shit-ass door campers. Oh, no. Am I gonna make it? I don't know. I don't know. Am I gonna make it? No, I'm not gonna. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. No. 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 I'm gonna sail the 7 seas. Now there's like 7 of them. It's so annoying. Oh no, I can see him. Oh no, he's got a chainsaw. Oh no. Oh no. I got your kit, most of your kit. One of your kids. I didn't get the gun. Guess I'll have to keep making nail guns if I want to get out of this.
Oh, damn, I hit that. That's like 300 meters.
Yeah, like, see?
That zombie is gonna have 7 new watch.
God damn it, you really need to improve the getting out of the water now. It's really annoying. Getting out of the water is horribly toxic now. You need to fist that, Face Punch. Damn it. Please, let me out of the water! Let me out of the water! Let me out! Let me out of it! Let me out of the water! Let me out of it! Let me out of the water! Let me out! 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 Out! Let me out of it! Run, Face Punch! You must fix that! You must fix that terrible shit! It's terrible, motherfucker! It's terrible! So annoying. Why don't you get the building better, Face Punch? I hate your building. It bothers me all the time. I really don't like your fucking building. There, see? Now you can suddenly do it for some reason. Fucking so stupid. Goddamn Face Punch in their fucking building. Ugh. Fucking dicks. All I need is the bag. That's it. Just don't know. There. That's the bag I need. And he's guarding it too, that fucking dick. I know, right? God damn it, why won't you let me up the cliff? Why won't you let me out of the water? I fight the game way worse than the zombies. The game is actively worse than the zombies. Why won't you let me climb or get out of the water or whatever? You don't think that might be an issue after 10 years? You don't think you shouldn't have maybe not let it go live without fixing it? Maybe people might have sent you 400,000 fucking forum posts and emails complaining about getting up cliffs and out of water. Please fix your fucking game. It wasn't the zombies, was it? It was you and your cliffs. It's you and your fucking cliffs, you know?
Teamwork.
Right, her scarecrow. I forgot. Ah! I love the scarecrows. I don't care. Even after that hour-long butt rape from the scarecrows, right? I still love them. They're still my best friend. Fucking hate torches. Fucking hate torches. It's so funny. Okay. Okay, so I'm out of nails, which isn't good. I have to fix that before I do anything else. God damn it. If I have to fight more of them, I can't. So, there we go. There we go. Now I'm gonna get all that shit off the ground. You. That fuel, I don't need it. There's a pickaxe or no, a crossbow. Hell? I've never rode one of these. Why am I going backwards? What the hell? Why is this so bad? Why would you make the designs of that so bad? Used up so many goddamn nails. Ugh. We made 30 scrap. Oh, you got a few hundred on you. Nice. Nice. Think I got it all? I think I got it all.
Here, take these really quick.
Do what? Oh, thank you. Ooh, yeah. Nails are worth their weight in metal.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here, yeah?
Yeah, we need it, like, I can't believe I haven't been raided yet. We've been sitting here for like an hour. It's just because those kids don't know. They don't know. There's somebody. There's somebody. See him? Right in front of us. See him? He's coming in. He's coming in. We gotta leave. Go, go. It's a player. Take me to him. Take me to him. Go drive, 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 drive. Take me to him. Go, go. You kill him. I'll drive.
One full dead.
Good shit, Zelly. What was the name?
And it can't be. Well, let me check it really quick.
Alright. New player, huh? Is he a zombie?
Boy 42.
Hey, a new player. That's cool. That's cool. Wow, look at the turbo. Isn't it nice?
Heck yeah. I need to get that buff.
Yeah, it took 5 points. It was kind of experimental, but I had this feeling I was going to go aquatics, so.
Yeah, it's worth it.
It is. I mean, it sucks that you don't get to kill enough zombies, I think, but other than that, it's good.
Yeah, just take us straight that way towards the end of the
no,
snow.
come take
the
the
snow ends. If you don't mind, please.
Come take the wheel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this turbo is nice.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, the turbo. So, okay, you want me to do what again?
Just keep going.
All right.
Yeah, take the outside though, Cat. I don't want to get stuck again. The first time was my fault. I don't want you to have to go through it again.
No fault, no blame, and you are correct.
Hey, you know what though? That was fun. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care what anybody says. That was fun.
Yeah, that's fun as hell. 10 people watched us. I mean, it was obviously entertaining. So a little lower now, but it's getting late. so bunny. You're a television star, Zelly. A Star is Born. The first time I ever saw the dancing rabbit, it was on the hood of a boat. I have a survival errand I wish to do. We pretty much have to go to a fishing village like
Okay, right here. They could ride.
After or before?
Actually, you know what? Just leave the boat right here. Let's stop here. Let's just stop the boat here.
It goes so fast, it takes a second to slow it down. I want to buy 50 pairs of flippers because I feel like it's actually really unsafe not to have them. Or whatever, not 50, but like 20 or something, because I think flippers are really important. I think we could lose out on loot if we can't swim fast enough and that kind of thing. Yeah. I have your scientist suit is there, and your bunny ears. I'm gonna have to put down more boxes. So. Wait, what? I need salvage shelves for the, do you have salvage shelves?
The shelf or the actual item?
The, either
Like
one. Like, do you have
It's
the,
not with axe or what?
no, salvage shelf, like the BP? Because, I want to put a shelf in front of the door for
No,
protection.
I don't have it. Sadly.
Okay, that's okay. So we're looking, that's high value too. There's two things that we need on a boat more than anything else, which is the armored single door and the shelves, right? And we put the shelves right here. And on the shelves, we can put 4 shotgun traps and a turret. No, we can't put a turret because it's powered. But we can put like 4 to 8 shotgun traps.
Here, take this.
All right. Thank you.
You guys gonna need that?
I am. And,
Alright, we need to go. We're gonna go get you some GCs real quick and then we'll come back. It'll take 3 minutes. Well, 5 minutes. Maybe 10.
Give me just a second. I'm full of loot. I gotta dump it. I didn't bring flippers, should I? I'll go get them. Why? Okay. I hate fighting the game constantly, all the time. Where did I last see these? They're like... Take that and... There they are. Okay. So I lost you. Oh, I see you. I see you. Hi guys, I love you.
Over to our left was the hacker's base, and I would like to officially on stream and announce thank you so much for your contributions and hard work. It was definitely appreciated on behalf of the server. And we'd also like to thank you for contributing to Cat's stream. Thank you for the excellent content.
Church. Thanks for the base, bitch. Straight bitch made. Oh, I like the aesthetic. It's good. Little.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good. That's fine.
I gotta buy Adobe. That's. Will you retype in? Or no, it's in. Is it in? Did you send it in Discord? I'll check your DMs.
Look at that horse. This is a pretty horse.
It is. Was that you who brought me the white thoroughbred yesterday?
I mean, I try to help, you know. I try to help.
It really helped. I mean, it really helped. It saved the base for me. I don't think you knew you were going to be able to do that by just doing it, but you helped me save my base with that. It was awesome. That kid didn't get anything at all. Ooh. Uh-oh. I think I'd prefer to stay out here.
And why is that?
Because of the jump that I've never been able to do ever. That I've always died on every single time.
Do me a favor, please. Just
Every
stay behind
single
me.
time.
Like, please, just stay behind me and follow. I know, and just. Yeah, you're gonna hang on the right on the wall, okay?
Yeah, if there's no. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just never jump on that one. That's a secret.
I've lived in many, many caves. And hated it always.
I think you get TZ before I build.
Wow, why did they do that? Okay. Why did they do that? Oh, I guess that is cool. Sorry, I was just getting the fuel.
A quick question, Kat. Are you able to just like temporarily for like 30 seconds pause your stream, or is that not
Yeah,
possible?
oh yeah. You want now? What are you trying to block though? Video
Just, like,
or
30 seconds,
audio?
just pause it.
Because the audio never stops unless I'm
Just
muted.
this here.
Okay, so hold on. Let
No, the video.
me pause the stream for just 30 seconds. I'm pausing the stream, guys. Hold on just a second. Okay, I believe. Oh, hold on. sounds
people
good.
haven't seen what I do. They haven't seen what kind of base I'm capable of doing in a cave. And I think the streamers will be really educational.
So you're a
for 'em.
caver
They
now,
can
huh?
learn something from it, you know?
I will live in a cave if it's like that. I will
like
never
that.
live in a
Oh my
cave if
God.
it's a bucket, you know? There we go. Sorry for the interruption, guys. Oh, I messed something up on my stream. Give me just a second. Now, why would that be unlocked, Streamlabs? I have never told you to unlock my game capture, but you do it all the time. I've never voluntarily told you to unlock my game capture, but you want me to have a bad stream, so you automatically let it fuck up on its own. It's like, what? Why does your code act like a human? Okay, everything is unmuted, everything is good. Yo, what's good, Hop? Sorry if I was mean last night when I was drunk. I wasn't trying to talk any shit about you. I'm talking about the Rust streaming, you know? I loved that fucking video, and I'm gonna watch it again. Not today, but...
Hello, Hop.
I realized I might have talked a lot of shit last night about you when you don't deserve it. You guys are fucking awesome. I love that video. It was great. And I think it's really sad that Rust videos don't get the hits that they deserve, like you guys, like that. I believe that is a 6 million hit video. But it's getting 10,000, and that's so sad.
Once you get closer to your boat, it's gonna come out of the water. You see it's like upside down right now.
Yeah, I see it. Why? Why is that the case?
Yeah, it goes under.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And that's when it decays. It's normal every time you're within like a grid from a boat. But when somebody comes a grid in, it automatically fixes itself. It's weird.
Your brother and you, Hop, are some of the best in the scene. I'm dead serious. I might talk a lot of shit about the video because I'm an asshole, but that doesn't change that you guys are like the best in the scene. I mean, you know. I like validation. I like being able to say it and mean it. You guys are like the best in the scene. I love that crew. I loved watching them work. It was amazing. Tell them I said so. Tell them some streamer that you know told them that their fucking crew is awesome. Tell your brother. I loved every second of that. That is the most well-oiled, smooth Rust clan I have ever witnessed. Better than Stevie or any of them. That was a real, like, Alone in Tokyo crew. And they were fucking amazing. Absolutely. I yearn one day to be as cohesive as that, but I'm a complete mess. I'm all over the place. I can't even barely focus to like do anything. Yeah, it happens, Hop. Something I can tell you about this, Hopkins. I have led a 500-man guild. I have led a 250 to 500 person link shell. I have led a 4, 6, 8, and 10 man clan, just like your brother. Oh, sorry, Sally. I didn't realize you were trying to get my attention. So yeah, I've been in the leadership role, right? And I've learned something over the last 25 years, which is that it never lasts forever, Hop. So when you have those teams and that cohesion, enjoy it while you have it, and make hay while the sun is shining, because those days are fleeting when you have the whole crew together like that, and everybody's cohesive, and there's no problems, and the guys aren't cussing at each other, treating each other bad, or being all cocky, or acting like one's better than the other, or any of that other stuff, right? You only ever get that for maybe a year and a half to like 2 years. I know, because I've done it like 14 times or something like that. You only ever get about a year and a half with a cohesive unit like that before one of them goes on vacation and doesn't come back. One of them goes to school, one of them goes to work, one of them gets married, one of them dies, one of them farts, one of them smells bad, etc. And they all have different reasons, but they all inevitably walk away from the circle, and like eventually mankind, when they do leadership systems and stuff, they don't ever get the luxury of doing it for like 20 years. It's within 2 to 5 years, your crew will change, your staff will change, people will have babies and die and all that other stuff. So you might be sad that the crew didn't stay together, but trust me, not even the band stay together. Nobody stays together forever. Nobody does. So enjoy it while it lasts, and don't think it was their failure or your failure or anybody else's that it fell apart, or the leaders. Trust me, the leader might have caused it. That happened in my first clan, right? But it never lasts, and so make hay while the sun is shining with that crew, and don't be sad when it ends. Look for another crew. Oh, I have 190 fuel if you need it. It's in the box.
Yeah, we're at 175. We're chilling.
Right on. Really don't like that. Why won't you let me up this? Because of the light? Fucking retarded design. Retarded. Why would you ever build it like this? You know I'm gonna stand on the box. Why? Like, come on, man. Like, I'm sorry, but your builds sometimes fucking face punching their fucking building. I love the game, but I mean, I don't know. Some of the stuff is really obviously bad, and they just go live with it anyways. I don't really understand that. After the group disbanded, I went to another one for almost a year, and then it disbanded a couple of months later, so I've just been playing with a smaller crew on vanilla. That's how it goes. Yep. Like, you know, Steven could call in Damio or whatever, you know, they can. They've got friendships and stuff, but they don't work with each other very long, you know. It's fleeting. Like, I think one of the things that I got scared of with my last clan leader, Tay, really wonderful man. Got nothing to say but positive things about him. And he led me day one. He led me the last day I was there. He was a good leader. He always, like, you know, he always made sure I knew what needed to happen and what to get done. I loved him. Best leader I've ever had. Then that's saying a lot. I've been under a lot of really amazing fucking people, but nobody's as good as Tay. So that being said, with all the positive things that I just said, I am going to say something slightly negative about Tay here, which is that I think he believes that he can keep these crews together forever, but in my experience, you can't. You cannot keep a crew together forever. You can try and try and try and try. You can warn them the entire time. You got to stay with us. You got to keep coming. You got to show up. You got to be with us. We love you. We want you with us. You got to be in this crew. You got to come. You know, you're encouraging them, right? But even then, like it doesn't matter. Life happens in the meantime, right? And trust me, like my friend Tay, as much as he might love to keep us all together, it won't happen. And I hope he understands this. He believes, I think, that he can keep these crews together his whole life. It doesn't work like that. I tried. You can't. You can't. So, and that's not even negative, really. What I said about him is not negative. It's actually a really beautiful thing. He full-blown is such an optimist that he believes he can keep these crews together. You can't. You can't keep them from fighting. You can't keep them from falling apart. You can't keep them from having lives. I mean, trust me, you can't make them your slave or any of that stuff, right? Well, that's cool. Protection against melee and stabbing weapons. Protection against firearms and arrows. Okay. Oh. Yeah, and you're a very wise guy, Hops, so you're gonna know too, but I mean, I said it. You can't keep these crews together. Don't get sad when they fall apart. Don't go, oh my God, we had such a beautiful crew and they're gone. Because it's, you know, it's just impossible. It's statistically impossible to keep a crew together longer than like 2 to 5 years. It just doesn't matter what it is. Like the Beatles were together for 30 years, but the Beatles only liked each other for about 2 to 5 years. And this is very true. Very, very true. By the end, they were full-blown fighting, and they were blaming Yoko for the Beatles collapsing and all this stuff, like that sexist bullshit. Like it's Yoko's fucking fault that John Lennon is a fucking heroin addict and a fucking whiskey drunk. That's not fucking. I mean, it's not the Beatles' fault, and it's not fucking. You know, it's not fucking Yoko Ono's fault that John Lennon liked heroin. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. It's just. I mean, that's just not. I mean, it's not her fault. And the whole world blamed the whole world blamed Yoko Ono for John Lennon's heroin use and the fall of the Beatles and at the end of an era of 30 years from 1958 till 1979 or something like that. They were together, and they stopped touring about 12 years in. Because there were so many girls. Another really scary thing is the more popular you are, the harder it is for you to do your job. Especially people like Billie Eilish and the Beatles and shit. This is something that's really crazy. Everybody thinks that fame and money is this good thing, but it actually isn't. It is not a good thing. Fame and money is not a good thing. It destroys your lifestyle. It makes it impossible to get anything done. People come and hide in your closet like Amaranth and shit. They try and kill you, like, you know, like the guy who tried to kill me and all this. And it just sucks, right? This is also another reality about life that sucks is A, you can't keep crews together longer than 2 to 5 years. And B, it's not good when you're famous. It's not. Oh yeah, see you in a bit. See you in a minute, Zoe. Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm gonna fix up this pace now. But yep, and so yeah, so we know that, and so you might spend your whole life thinking, oh my God, I want to be rich and famous like Michael Jackson, but then you end up raping children and bleaching your skin and going crazy, you know, all that stuff, right? So trust me, fame and money, I might aspire to it, but it isn't going to be good for me. It's not, I mean, it's not going to be good for Billie Eilish. It's not going to be good for all these fucking people, right? So, like, that's the other really weird fact about life that I've always thought was kind of funny. Exactly like that thing about you can't keep, systematically, you can't keep, it's not realistic to keep, the golden team together for longer than 2 to 5 years. You got to replace your roster all the time, you know? Yep, Michael Jackson rabbit hole is very odd. Yep, and I don't want to say anything negative about Michael Jackson because he obviously made a lot of good music and everybody likes him, but I don't. But what I do know is he had too much money. He bought the Beatles. He bought the Beatles master tapes with all that money he had, and that's frankly sad. I really believe that Paul, or honestly, it should be. Everybody talks shit about the drummer from the Beatles. His name was. They always use the drummer from the Beatles as an example about the bad member in the group, right? The one that doesn't have the skill, right? His name was, you know, the Beatles drummer is it's John Paul, George, and Ringo Starr, right? So Ringo Starr. Everybody always talks shit about his drumming, but something about Ringo Starr is drumming is not this like Gene Krupa crazy, you know, fucking like skill that like David Grohl does in the Foo Fighters and shit, or Nirvana and stuff. Drumming actually is keeping the beat, and this is something that Ringo invariably did perfectly throughout 6 albums. In all his life, they talk shit about how he was the worst drummer in the most famous rock band, right? All his life, they talk shit about this. But he's not. He's actually the best drummer of all time. And this is another thing. They're going to talk shit about you even if you are the best one on the planet. Right? Even if you're the best one of all time, they're gonna tell you you're the worst piece of shit on the planet. They will. They'll tell you. They tell me all the time. It is just a really crazy thing. But if the more successful you get, the more they're going to talk shit about you. It's just actually, you know, so when I see them hating me and stalking me and stuff, I think it's actually a good thing, because it's like, you know, because it means you're going to be successful and rich and you're going to make it and stuff. This is a funny thing about life, Hop. It's just fucking crazy. You would think that all that rich and money and fame and stuff and being a famous Rust streamer or whatever might be so cool, but it's actually not. It makes it impossible for you to go in public. It makes it impossible you to have normal relationships. It's impossible to go on a vacation without being accosted by strangers. It's impossible to spend any money without getting, you know, criticized and all this other stuff, right? So it's just like, you know, understand, you could aspire to be a famous Rust streamer and get 10 million hits on your videos and stuff, which I think you have the skill to do, and so does your brother. But understand, that's a double-edged sword, and a lot of people want to be rich and famous, but it's not so good. It's not sure, you can pay all your bills, but they have an old cliche about this: more money, more problems. So there's like 3 really funny things about life that I love to observe. You can't keep groups together. You just can't do it. You have to replace after the 2nd or 3rd year. You can't keep groups together. It's not good for your life when you become rich and famous. It's not good for your life. It's good for you, but it's not good for your life, right? It's good for you. You can buy your way out of any problem, and everybody loves you, so, you know, you can do no wrong, you know. But like, the other part of it is it makes it very, very difficult to live. Very difficult. When you go to the car, there might be someone there with a knife, just like Rust. Except you know, you're famous. So I knew this going into it, but this is like if you remember these 3 things, you can be a successful, rich, and famous video game player, which I think if you're hanging around in my channel, I don't see why you couldn't be that. I don't care what you want to do with your life. I don't see why you couldn't be really successful. I've seen you guys play, and I think you could be extremely successful. So if you're one of those, understand, you might aspire to be Stevie, but Stevie's life isn't that good. He can't play Rust the way he wants to. He has a lot of money, which is good, but also he has people who stalk him, cyberbully him, treat him badly, chase him wherever he goes, follow him around, try to have his baby, steal his stuff, raid his bases. It's like constant harassment, right? And so just understand, it's a 2-edged sword. If you want to be a famous Rust streamer, which I bet you do, understand it has some effects upon your life. Zelly can tell you. Like, what, just for instance, like seeing the inside of my base is a really bad thing for my career. But I show you all the time. I don't bother making a good base because I know I'm a streamer, and I know they know exactly where I am at all times, and I know they're gonna raid me. So I don't bother with the security too much. It's inevitable. The offline is inevitable. I think about rebuilding more, you know. So yeah, that's all I'd say. I know I always lecture you, and I know that's not what you come here for. So I'm just gonna fucking leave it be. I'm so sorry. I lecture you because you're young, and I'm an asshole, and I talk down to people all the time and everything. But I preach and I lecture because I love. You know. Let me turn on some good ambient music now. And we will do some Donkey Kong. I like Donkey Kong rare music. It's really happy. It's really positive. And I like really happy and really positive things. Not garbage crap people that stalk me all the time. Yeah. 3 hours of relaxed Donkey Kong music coming up. 3 hours of relaxing Donkey Kong music coming right up. I love Donkey Kong music. I wonder if there's a door camper. It sucks. Oh god, it's so scary to me to come out of that door. It's really a trip. That will teach you to not be afraid of going out your front door, definitely. Oh no, a cargo's coming. Uh-oh. Oh no. Welcome back. Hope you like the skins. I do. I like everything. Well, not everything. I don't like rape, murder, or bullying or harassment. But pretty much everything else in existence is fine. Two bases. Go have a gander at that, but I gotta get the scrap off me. This is one of my favorite videos of all time. It never fails. Every second of this entire 3 hours is extremely good. There's a couple of songs that aren't like the best songs, but they aren't bad songs, you know? This whole 3 hours is pure gold. And it's relentlessly happy. It's relentlessly happy. There's no sorrow in it. Even the water levels that are all dark and scary are still relentlessly melodic and positive. And that's why I do it. It's not the music, it's not the, you know, it's just the fact that it's happy the entire time, you know? And I try to be happy the entire time, just like the music, you know? It's hard to do, but I try to be happy like the music all the time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All my life. I used to put on like my favorite song and just listen to it all night. Oh yeah. I used to, okay. One time, my best friend and I were doing duets, and she forced me. She didn't force me. That's the strong language. She put me through listening to Eminem's Rap God 40 times in a row, and that's an 8-minute song. And she made me. She made me, but we lived with each other. It's whatever. So she played the song, I think 40 times, one after another, and she rapped through the whole thing. Because my best friend is an extremely good singer. You know, so am I. And but she's better than me at rapping. So like, she can do Rap God perfectly. It is like the only rap song that she knows. So, but she likes that song, and so do I. And so she made me listen to Rap God by Eminem 40 times. And by the end of it, I was full-blown just mocking every lyric. I was like making fun of everything he was saying. And I was like, I can't stand this. I can't do this song again. And she was like, I really want to practice this song again. And I was like, okay, that's okay. I'm not going to hate on you. You go right ahead and you listen to the song. But by the end of it, I was like literally under the covers with my hands over my ears, not because I didn't love her or I was unhappy. It was just that I just couldn't handle Rap God 40 times. But I mean, she immaculately sang Rap God 40 times because she's like Asperger's perfectionist. Like me, I'm not a perfectionist, but I'm Asperger's, and so is she. And like fucking like, oh my god, I couldn't do Rap God 40 times, and now I can't listen to that song anymore. It sucks, and I love that song, but I mean, man. And she doesn't even, I think, really like that song that much. She likes the song a lot, but I mean, she's not obsessed with the song. She just wanted to be able to show me that she could.
We're gonna go ahead. Come on.
Yeah. Did you see those? Yeah, I want to go see that. Yeah. Yeah. Let me get arrows and I'm good. Yeah, let's go see what this is. I need to see, because I'm suspecting that's him. Maybe. I don't know though. Maybe not. Two of them is weird. I don't know why he would build two. So I'm guessing the sulfur would be on the right side. On the right side base. I don't think he keeps the sulfur in his main. I think the sulfur's probably over in that small base. I think we should rob it. I think you should rob it. I'll enable you to do it. This is a friend, Zelly. It's a friend. It's Byram. This is a friend. We don't mess with him. This is a good man. Good British man. You can mark Byram, Zelly. I don't know if you're watching my stream. Oh, yeah. Okay. Don't fuck with him. Get off the land. Get to the boat. Don't fuck with him. Get on the boat now. This is a friend. We don't mess with him. By the way, you can spot Byram because he always does that twig. Did you see the twig on the front of the base? It's an idiosyncrasy about Byram. He likes to build something about that twig in the front of the base, right? I mean, you can mess with Byram, but I can't. He's a friend of mine, but he's not a friend of yours. You can mess with him. Yeah, take your time. Yeah, you're good. But I can't mess with him. He's actually a friend. I consider him a friend. I am not. Let him know if you talk to him that Skycat says hi. If it's Byram. If it's not Byram, then, you know, whatever. But talking to him might be a good idea. New name, Xander. It's good to see. It's good to see 10 people on a Saturday night. It's good. I moved the boat down the beach, Selly. You can drive if you want. I don't care where we go. All right.
That cat, that's sealed.
I need sulfur for bullets and guns, really. I'm gonna stop at Harbor, I think, loot Harbor and look for sulfur around it.
There's a tugboat over there at the base. I think somebody's there.
We should sink this, but I don't have any scrap. Don't talk. A lot of others. Got a lot of bases. She's got, I think, 4 I don't have any. I was ganked today trying to build mine. The hacker came right to me. Okay, I'm on my way. I needed one more thing before I can go, which was my knife. Where's my knife at? Oh, come on. Sorry, I'm coming. I'm so sorry. Give me just a second. Come on, man. Where's my knife? I know I made knives. Like, what? Where's my knife at? Oh, damn it. Come on, man. Fine, I'll just make another one then. I know there's 2 knives in here, but I don't see them at all. Where's the high wall? Come on, man. There we go. Okay, sorry. I just had to make a knife. There we go. I'm coming. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. I really don't like it when you wedge me. I really don't. It's my greatest fucking trigger. Is wedging me. Don't ever fucking wedge me. I can't stand how many times I get wedged in fucking gaming, you know? No. I have two bean cans. If we go get sulfur, we can pop this. Yeah, you want to pop this? I have bean can. I don't have satchel, but I got bean can. There's 2 in there already. Yeah, we'll need 10 or 12. We'll go look for some place on the shore that has sulfur, and we'll come back. Like we'll go to harbor, and I'll you loot harbor, and I'll hunt sulfur, or vice versa. It doesn't matter. for sulfur. No. I'll hunt for sulfur. What do you want to do? Do you want sulfur or do you want harbor?
Let's do the sulfur.
Okay. Papa Titty! Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. At the gas station. Okay. I'm by Harbor. Just looking for sulfur. About to have the final camo on COD. Nice, dude. Hells yeah. Hey, what do you think of Warzone, Hop? Do you like Warzone? Definitely wasted a lot of my time. 300 level plus level grind. Yeah, I've done the Call of Duty grind. I know of what you speak, and that is a long time. Yeah. Wow, I wasn't expecting that answer. I was going to expect something positive, but you think Warzone's a cash grab. Okay. I don't know. I've only ever played it once. So. Yeah, I haven't either. I liked it. I thought it was better than Call of Duty's ever been. Hello. So, Zelly, I just ran across a Russian, AP6Y3. He killed himself in front of me, and I believe he lives at this base over here, and I think he's probably strapping up to come kill me. We now have awareness that we're here, and we should probably maybe leave. And I'm terribly sorry. I didn't kill him. But I mean, he killed himself, and I think he did so he could go strap up and come shoot me. So I'm leaving. We need to go. Yeah, we need to go. Sorry, I didn't know he was gonna just show up like that. But yeah. So by the way, the boat. Yeah, you know where the boat is. Never mind. I haven't moved it. That is exactly right, Hop. Games are not allowed to be good. And they all kibitz with each other, right? They all talk to each other in the back hallways and at the conventions and stuff. All the software developers do, all the Bobby Koticks of the world and the Gabe Newells and stuff, right? Elon Musk's, and they all talk to each other, and they're all in the same investment clubs and stuff, and they all work with each other. Nintendo, Sony, all that stuff, they all work with each other. They all consider each other peers, and they all follow each other's rules and all this other stuff, right? So the problem with that is, it's okay that they do that, but the problem with that is when one of them like sets the standard, like Elden Ring got Game of the Year. I think either Baldur's Gate 3 or exactly. So, yep, and your take is good, and it's good that you know this. It's good that the kids know this, because it's not good for us. It's not good for us as the gamers. If So I was just thinking about where I'm going. Sorry. Hey, Steph's on. What was I gonna say? So they all talk to each other at these conventions and these cigar bars and stuff, right? And they say, From Software did Elden Ring, and we didn't. Do you want me to stop?
That's okay. Yep.
Okay. So I thought you were shooting at someone. I was like, Yeah, so they all talk to each other in the back cigar bars, and they say, "Oh well, Elden Ring was so good, we can't all make Elden Rings." And I saw this on a video, and I began to realize he was right. The kid was right. He's making some point about how, like, they can't make good games like Elden Ring all the time, or like, what's a good one? Like, I really liked,
Can you pull up at this island here?
yeah, this is where they kill me, by the way. They fly hacked to the single that I
Hang out here,
built.
then.
Well, let's see what they did. I want to go see what they did. Yeah, like, Siri, I was building this base, right? And like fucking, I opened the door, and LLLLL and what is his other Hella are standing right here with Tommy's, right? And it was bullshit, right? I know a mini heli did not land. They were not. I checked. I looted the lighthouse all the way to the top, made sure nobody was in there before I built. And I come over here, and you know how long it takes me to build this, right? This took me like 30 seconds to build this. And as I opened the door that I had just placed, right? I had just placed the door, like maybe 10 seconds before. Him and LLL were standing here with a couple of Tommies, and they fly hacked to this fucking island and aimbotted me. Because they didn't have a boat. There was no boat. There was no mini heli. There was nothing. Those fucking assholes, man. I'm gonna dye all my clothes black, Zelly, so that I'm pitch black. That's how you know it's me. Because I don't think most of the other guys do.
Gunpowder on the ground.
Oh, there is? Ooh. GP, 40 GP, cool. We'll have to cook sulfur. I didn't get much sulfur. I only got 500 before that kid showed up, so... I want to take these small, but if you want to redo all this, you can, Zelly. I'm not married to this horrible design, and I'll do it if you don't want to, because it's like, man, especially the small boxes don't belong here. They were just all I could do at the time. But I'll do it. I realize it's busy work. I'm gonna get us out of here. Kai Sinat's New York City riot. I did not. Let's take a look. No way. Thank you, Hop. I had no idea. We'll go check it in a second, but I gotta get us out of here. Give me just a second. Go to snow, I think, because you know, probably the easiest way to get sulfur. It's kind of far, but I don't think we're gonna.
There's always nodes there. That's where the nodes are all at.
Yeah. Yeah. Eskimo Ninja and Firefly. LLLL. Eskimo Ninja and Firefly. It's weird because I thought Eskimo Ninja was a good player, on like a good person on this server. But what I believe it actually is they were always, I don't know. I am too much of, I gotta say this, Steph, right? I've got brain damage. I've got a black hole in my brain, and I'm sure the key.
Stop here at this fishing really quick.
Yeah, you want to like recycle?
I want to get fishing stuff. I want to try to fish.
You can't fish while moving. Yes.
Oh, I know. I just want to get some worms or whatever.
Fishing poles are like, I don't know, 60 scrap, I think. I'm gonna need some from the bench.
Oh no, I brought some with me. I'm not gonna get a fishing pole. I'm gonna get bait.
Oh,
like worms
bait
or whatever.
Yeah. We don't really need bait. We have pumpkins, I think. Oh no, here we go. I got it. Hold on. In my fishing pole is, oh sorry, yeah, I have like 10 fillets, which will do. I just gotta find the fishing pole. Where's my fishing pole, damn it? She must have it. She's got it. So, let's just look at what happened to Kai Cenat to be charged after Union Square riot in Manhattan. Now, I don't know who Kai Cenat is. Kai Cenat. Oh, he's a Twitch streamer, huh? Oh, no, he's an influencer, huh? The riot started because Kai Cenat has said he was giving away free PlayStations and PCs, and people started hoarding the place and rioting. Oh no! Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know what, Hop? Video games are the most lucrative market in the world. Do you want me to take us to Snow, or do you want to stop here?
Yeah, you can take us to Snow. I was letting you do your stream though.
Yep. US YouTuber Kai Cenat has been, I've never heard of or seen Kai Cenat before, so before I let them try to assassinate his character or whatever, I'm going to go see who Kai Cenat is.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I missed that. What'd you say? I'm going to turn my voices up, Zelly. They're too low. So. There we go. I turned my voices up so I can hear you now. I missed what Zelly said. I'm so sorry. He has 6.5 million followers. Jesus. I've never seen this guy.
Okay. Ask her about Alan. Who's that? Outlet. So when I first started going live, people like would like to watch me and Alan go live together, and that's where I got my name Adola from. My name's not actually Adola.
Okay, all right.
It was in the video or something.
So you like that name?
I thought I heard someone talk to me.
Yeah, it's nice. Like it's
I guess not. Fuck, where did my pen go? It must have fallen or something. Damn it. I'm gonna find it. Oh, why did you do that? No. See? Ugh, BRB. Excuse me. Okay, so gonna look at this guy on stream here. We're gonna pull a display capture. Let's look at what his style is. Oh shit! Oops! Sorry. Oh no. Okay. Wow. At least I didn't go to ground. Wow.
So,
Kai Sanat, he looks dope.
Okay,
I like
okay.
his style. I like the dreads. I like the fucking look. It's good. Sorry guys for the bad video.
ask her about Alan. Who's that?
Alan. So when I first started going live, people like would like to watch me and Alan go live together, and
I like
that's
his
where I-
eyes. He looks very smart. That man looks extremely smart. Oh no, oh no. Nope, nope. Oh, that weapon flashlight. Did I lose that? I think I did. Damn it. They stole that weapon flashlight from me. Son of a fucking bitch, man. Oh well. I don't know. Oh, get off me, fucking fly. Oh, sorry for the bad video, guys. I'm fixing it. They're trying to charge him with inciting a riot because he didn't have any permits or didn't go through all the procedures to have so many people in a public setting in the city for a lawful assembly. I believe he is probably liable for that. I believe you cannot do what he did, which is incite a riot. Now, he's a smart man. You can see his eyes, but he should have thought about it first. I would have known that had I said, I'm giving away free PS5s or PCs, tens of thousands of people will come wherever you are. It doesn't matter where you are. They'll come. And so, people like free things. They like free things like more than they like, honestly, I think they like the fact that it's free more than they care about the item, honestly. So, he should have known it was going to incite a riot. He should have known. He's a smart man. You can see his eyes. But what he did is essentially incite a riot. He did do that, kind of. And they're going to fuck him. Yeah, but the intent's not there. So Hop Out, they probably won't be very bad to him, but he might see jail. He might see jail. Probably not long. Like a month. He didn't harm anybody. He was trying to help people. They're gonna put him in jail, but they won't do it for long. Well, they probably won't put him in jail because he's rich and famous, right? They won't put him in jail. They don't put rich people, famous people in jail. So they'll charge him a lot of money, though. They'll charge him like $1 million. If anybody got hurt, he's fucked. You know, he was in jail. Yeah. I mean, he went to jail. Yeah, obviously, it's probably a felony. But let's see. Let's see what happened. Sorry. Oh yeah. Oops. That's ridiculous. No judge in the land will give him 10 years. No. They like Hop. I got busted for methamphetamine. That's way worse than what he did. They didn't give me 10 years. Nobody gets 10 years. Even murderers don't really get 10 years up. They might want to give him 10 years, but they won't get it. They're going to get like 1 at best, and then they're going to let him out after 3 months. He'll do 3 months, 1 to 3 months. He'll never do 10 years. Killers don't do 10 years. It's actually a really sad fucking thing, but depending on the egregiousness of the murder, say like you were drunk driving and you killed someone, they'll give you like eight years. They give you like eight years for that. And I've never liked it. I believe it should be life. So if a drunk driver can run somebody over and kill them and only get 8 years, and he didn't harm anybody, they won't give him 10 years. 10 years is like a fantasy. They won't give him 10 years. That's something that might be what the streamers and the scene is hyping about it. But that's not what the system will do. The system will not give him 10 years unless he killed someone. They can't. He'll sue them.
What we know tonight. According to police, Kai Cenat will be charged with multiple counts, including at least 2 counts of inciting a riot and unlawful assembly.
So let's look at neither one of those are even felony charges, I don't think. Is inciting a riot a felony charge? They are a Class F. He's a Class F felon. He'll do jail. It'll be 3 months. It won't be 10 years. And if he or anybody in the scene says differently, he's dumb. It won't be 10 years. It doesn't matter if it's multiple charges. Also, Hop, when I doubt now, I don't know who this guy is. I don't know anything about his fucking life, right? But I'm gonna assume if he's a streamer. And it's a bad assumption to make, right? I'm gonna assume if he's a streamer that he has no charges on his record already, right? That's a bad assumption to make with a streamer, because streamers are often criminals. You'd be surprised. Everybody thinks streamers are like these like really good people for some reason because they're rich and famous and stuff, right? But no. often streamers have been drug dealers, murderers, rapists. Streamers are, interesting people. They're like type A personality people, and they tend to do things like break the law, right? So it's a bad assumption to make, but on initial like bad impression, which is like I'm judging his book by the cover, right? Right, because he did YouTube pranks. Now, that's the problem. See, I don't know the history. Has Kai ever been arrested before is the next question, right? Has Kai Sanat, I like his name. His name is dope. Kai. You know, I know somebody named Kai. Wow, officers made more than 60 arrests. That's crazy. So let's go find out. Now that I've gotten the boat to a safe place, I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna get the boat to land so I can farm, and then I'll watch the Kai Sanat stuff hop. But I mean, I am doing a video game stream. Give me just a second. I had no idea it even happened. Right now, the streamers are talking about most of the known world is in a press blackout. Did you guys hear that? They're finding out statistics.
Don't bring it too close. That's how you get raided.
No, I'm not stopping here. I mean, this is a really bad play. We can't stop here. I can't reach the land where we're at right now. I checked. We have to go way further than this, or we'll just we'll spend all day scraping the boat on the bottom, you know. This is not a place we can land. I mean, I can probably land it, but if I fuck up, it's gonna cost hours, and I'm not really willing to do that. You said you're good. Just thought it was interesting. Yeah, it is interesting. It's good. Thank you for telling me. The reason what I was talking about is the streamers are right now talking. I watched a couple of videos about it last night. The streamers are all talking about, apparently, we didn't know this, but apparently there's a theory that most of the known world is on a self-imposed press blackout because of the negative effect that the news has on everybody's temperament and their souls and their, when Uvalde, Texas happens, right? The women have learned that they get depressed and they cry for months and stuff, and they're all pissed off, and they're pissed off that Uvalde, Texas happened. We all are, so it's really tragic. So the streamers have done studies and stuff, and they're checking now, but it appears that the statistics are beginning to indicate that most of the world actually does not pay attention to the media. And this is actually funny for several reasons, right? Okay, good. So we can come here if we need to. That was the first thing I was going to find out. I will go out and we'll swim in. There's a base on this river. I am not stopping here. Never mind. So, and this is funny, right? So, the problem with this is I for instance, I'm on a press blackout, right? Which is why I don't know that Kai Sanat had been arrested, but you did. And so if you ever have interesting stuff like this, it's beneficial to me if you want to tell me, because I don't pay attention to the news. It makes me cry like a little girl all the time. Uvalde, Texas made me cry like a little girl pretty much the second I heard it. I can't stand the news. It makes me cry like a little girl all the time. What's going on in this world as Satan flexes his muscles, I really can't handle it. So, so I don't know if Kai Sanat's arrested or not, because I don't pay attention to any news almost at all. So I live under a rock. It sucks. So we're going to go find out what happened to Kai Sanat. Jesus Christ, man. How the fuck do you catch like 6 felonies off just trying to give people PlayStations? I've heard about this before. Did you guys ever hear what happened to Tanacon? You guys know about Tanacon? Oh god. So Tana, somebody or another, some famous streamer. Yeah, I've always had an issue. Hop, I come from Colorado, where, you know, that's, you can say a lot of really beautiful things about Colorado, but we're the origin land of the mass shooting. It all started, the first really big mass shooting happened about 1.5 miles from my home, unfortunately. And, oh, I can't stop here, can I? Yeah, I can. Yeah. No, I can't stop here. This is where she got me stuck last time, so let's get away from that. I've been watching them deal with school shootings since I was 13 years old is when Columbine happened, right? And I was in high school. I was a freshman in high school when Columbine happened. And Columbine was about 1.5 miles down the street, and it was awesome for us. It sucks. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Columbine was fucking awesome for me. Only me. Because they took us out of school in the middle of the fucking year for 5 weeks. And my band just went crazy. All of the girls came to our houses and stuff for like 5 weeks in the middle of the school year. We just took a vacation. And for 5 weeks, we just played video games, smoked weed, fucked our girlfriends, and actually had good lives and weren't tortured with high school. And I hate to say it, but I mean, it was the best 5 weeks of my life were Columbine, but because they were terrified that there would be some copycat in my school. Which, honestly, it would have been me. I would have been the copycat, honestly. If anybody was crazy enough in that school to do something like that, it would have been me, and I'm not crazy like that. I'm not trying to make light of school shootings. I am not a school shooter type. I've never harmed a living thing. I'm just so crazy that I frankly think they shut that school down for 5 weeks because they were scared that I might be so crazy that I would copycat it. And they thought I hated that school, which I didn't. But they had a reason for thinking that I hated that school, and they were scared of me because my girlfriend had been raped by one of the school teachers, and my best friend's girlfriend had been raped by one of the school teachers. So, like, we had reasons to dislike the school, and when Columbine happened, they were sensitive to this. So rather than, to them, it was like tempting fate, they just called off school altogether. And they were like, well, a copycat can't copycat if nobody's in school anyways, right? And I can't believe that was their reasoning, but it was. They told us too. They were like, we're not fucking around with a copycat. They pulled us all into the main room. There was like 65 of us or something like that, because I went to a very small private school, right? And they were like, yeah, Columbine just happened yesterday, and we're going to send you home right now. And we're very, very sorry. We thought that we wanted to keep going to school, but it just didn't work out that way. We want you to go home for 5 weeks, and we are terrified of a copycat murderer because this school shooting happened 1.5 miles away, and we don't know anything about it. We don't know if those kids have friends. They were scared that maybe one of their friends might go to every single other school in the area. They were that paranoid about it. They were like, they had never seen it before. That much death and violence involving kids. They had just never seen it before. And so they were terrified. They were frankly terrified. And it happened 1.5 miles from where I was born and where I grew up. I mean, I didn't grow up in Denver, but I did spend my teenage and 20s there. So, right as I got there, too, right as I got to Colorado, bad things started to happen, right? As we got there, we had heard that previously, the year before, someone had shot up the Chuck E. Cheese in Colorado, in, I want to say, Broomfield or North Glen, one of those, like a couple of miles out of Denver. 10 miles out of Denver or something like that. And so, yeah, and so it was riveting, right? And so we all went home. We all fucked our girlfriends and smoked weed. It was the greatest time of my life. It was just like no torture for 5 weeks. I hated school. I don't think school is the place for smart people, honestly. The less I went to school, the more intelligent I went. And I know that's just not true, especially when it comes to college. But I mean, like, that's how I believed that. I felt like I absolutely was training myself when I had the time to outside of school. By reading books, watching YouTube, listening to the people in my lives, playing the drums, singing, doing all kinds of things by myself. And school taught me a lot. I mean, I'm not saying school's a bad thing. I'm saying I don't think school is a very good place for truly smart people. I'm talking like off the chart geniuses, right? I think those kids should go to college, but I think those kids should be homeschooled by their parents. And I think they should be able to do whatever they want. If you're super fat, not whatever they want, but I mean, like, they should be able to stay at home if they want to and just learn all of their lives. And I think really, truly smart kids don't belong in school because they're ostracized by other people and bullied for their nerddom, their geekdom, their fat body if they play too much video games like me, or their too skinny body and pale body because they play too many video games like me and they look like Asmongold and they're skinny. They always have a neck beard, you know, and all that. And so it was like kind of a thing. Yeah, and so this is a setup for failing. Yes, that is exactly right, Zelly. And there's a lot of systemic problems with school. We need it. We need education. But I don't know about certain people. And it's hard to say that, like, oh, because you have, really high IQ, that you shouldn't have to go to school. But honestly, everybody I ever met who was a genius absolutely did not belong in public fucking school. And were tortured and bullied and treated badly and raped and just taken like advantage of by all the normal people and all this, and taken like one of my friends killed himself, frankly, because he was just too smart to be in the public. He was just too smart to do it. He killed his father and then himself because he just couldn't handle life. He couldn't handle life. He was too smart to be in the room, you know, and that sucks. He was probably best getting stoned in his room and learning about the internet, and he had a genius brain. I felt like he could do a brain surgery without ever knowing anything about it first. He was that smart. My other friends were like that too. So like, you know, so I didn't think school was right for him. And honestly, they like being around all of those peers, I think school kind of killed him. Honestly, it killed him kind of. I don't think he belonged there. And the reason that I think this is because the people in the school back then, they were incredibly homophobic, and this kid was secretly gay. Now, we didn't know this for 40 years. This kid was secretly gay. Everybody thinks I'm secretly gay. I'm absolutely not secretly gay. I know what secretly gay is. I had a friend who was secretly gay for 40 years. You want to know how we found out about it? One of our male friends came to us at the funeral, and he tells us this secret that he's been harboring for 8 years, and we had no fucking idea. Our inner circle all worked at the same restaurant, which is where they all met each other, or they had just known each other all their lives anyways, right? So, like, they were working at the restaurant, and our friend Matt comes up and at the funeral, and we're hugging each other and crying, and Matt's one of our best friends. We love Matt. And so Matt's talking to us about what happened and all this, right? And he mentioned that our friend Jay, before he killed his father and then himself, just a couple of weeks before, he had hit on our friend Matt and asked Matt if he would sleep with him. And this was a really good thing it was a bad thing for Matt, but it was a good thing for my friend whose name starts with J, who's dead now. It was a bad thing for him because he was secretly a homophobic gay person. All of it was secret, and we didn't know this until we went looking for the signs of it. He never said a word about it, but all his life, apparently, his father told his mother, and this is how we found out about it. His father had told his mother, who told us, that apparently he had been gay his entire life, and they knew about it, and his father secretly hated it. Hated it, hated it, hated it. And his father was homophobic. I've seen him make homophobic slurs before. His father was a homophobic man. He was. And so this was a sensitive thing. I don't like it when people accuse me of being secretly gay because I have a story about this. I am not secretly gay. Trust me, I'm really fucking not. I'm not. I'm straight. I've been fucking women my whole life. I've never looked at a penis willingly my entire life, and I'm not trying not to. It's just not something I'm into. I have no interest in it. You know what I'm saying? So, but he did. And he hit on our friend Matt. And because Matt knew that our friend Jay was gay, Jay thought that his father was going to find out somehow, inevitably. And our working theory about this, and we'll never know, is that he killed his father and then himself a second later because he secretly hated his father so much, because his father secretly hated him so much, that he killed his father and then himself a second later. And now these are not appropriate, content for or discussions on the stream. It just is a reality. I'm telling a story. It happened, right? I'm not going to live there and dwell on it and talk about everything. It's just a part of a story, right? So I knew about this, and so at the funeral, Matt comes and tells us that Jay had hit on him. And we were like, oh, wow, this was crazy for us. 40 years, and he had slept with 15 women. He had been in long-term relationships for 7 years and shit. He dated one of our friends from the age of 14 until they were like 24 or something. He was in a 10-year long. He was bi, but I think he was full-blown gay, but he was definitely bi because he was definitely sleeping with women on purpose. And I believe I've seen him get attracted to women before. I think he was bi, but I think his happiness level was gay. And I think he hated himself his entire life. And then when he realized that his father was going to hate him passionately for the rest of his life, when Matt inevitably told somebody who inevitably told his father, that Jay was gay, right? He killed his father and then himself a second later. This is why I really will not be friends with anybody who ever accuses me of being secretly gay. I actually have a story about that, and I have a friend who was secretly gay. I'm not. He absolutely was, and it caused him so many fucking problems. And in the end, he killed his father and then himself. And we had to piece this all together. My crew is still wrecked over this, but we had to piece this all together like some kind of television show with the statements of the witnesses. It was like a detective show. We had to piece all of this together with everybody's impression in the community about what happened, in the hopes that maybe we could prevent it from ever happening again. The other fear in the circle was that one of us was crazy like that too, because we're all like really crazy geniuses, right? And if one of us killed his father and then himself, we were looked at by the entire community, my whole crew. Run back to boat. Okay. Back to boat. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do a video about this and try to tell the world about. They know it already. They know it. Yeah, well, I got away, so. Are you on this boat right now, Zelly?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay, thank you. I didn't know if you were him or what, so yeah, sorry, just verifying.
Just don't open the doors because I wouldn't. I mean, they can fly hack, so he can be on here. Just keep the doors closed.
All right.
Also, if you can F7, I'm gonna contact the admin right now.
He won't fly hack. Oh, I can't ban it. I've reported him every day for the last 8 months. I mean, I can't. I reported him once today already. I mean, also, he can't fly hack on stream, or he will get perma banned and lose his account, right? So he'll never fly hack us. He'll never do it in a way I can prove, anyways. He won't fly up in a way where I can see it. We're probably safe from that, I would say. he'll fly hack to someplace close to us.
It's amazing how he just shows up out in the middle of nowhere like that. And he was right up on me, too.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, the garbage crab people
Oh,
reside.
it's okay. It has nothing to do with you.
Yeah, it does not.
He did
It
this to
does,
me
it does.
yesterday. You weren't
It's
even
my
online.
fault. It does have to do with me, though. I am the causality. I'm the problem. It is me, though. But, I mean, hey, at least I don't tell him to do
It's
it.
a game.
Yeah,
It's,
it's a game. Yeah. Can you still see land?
let me check.
I looked. It's okay. It'll take us out a little further and then turn us to face back so I can just, like, go forward and reach the land, right? Even if it gets foggy. Now, I went out here thinking I would fish, but if you would like, we can just go back to the land, too. Would you like to go somewhere?
Actually, I'm gonna do some fishing. I would like to learn how to do that.
I love fishing, yeah. Oh, I don't have any rope. Fuck, I didn't think about that. Little taps. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 right. Tap, left. Tap, right. Tap, right. And you have to maintain visible, you have to maintain line of sight with the bobber. Okay, so we're gonna watch this Kai Cenat stuff here. Let's turn on the display capture. Sorry for the bad quality on the videos, guys. I'm so sorry. I forgot the display capture was on. I am so sorry. I missed what everything the Hop said. This sounds like the plot for a good documentary. It is. So when I was at the Boston bombings, they made the Patriots Day movie almost spot on. You were at the Boston bombings. You were at the marathon, Hop. I guess I never asked you. You told me you were from Boston, and I just assumed that there would never be any way that you were at the Boston Marathon bombing. But were you at the Boston Marathon? So you have a lot in common with me. Yeah, you was a little kid when it happened. Yes, okay, so there we go. So you were a little kid when the bomb happened. I remember I was too. What was that? It was like, I'm probably about 10. You're probably what, like 30 or something? Yeah, okay. So, I thought you were like a 15-year-old, Hop. I'm sorry for making that assumption about you. Never mind. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, you experienced tragedy too. Yeah, right down the street, huh? Yep, not too good. Not too good. 17. When was the Boston Marathon then? I thought that was like 2005 or something, wasn't it? Marathon, Boston Marathon bomb. $2013. My God, time has passed. I thought it was 2003. Right after 9/11. No. So yeah, you are only 17. Okay, good. Okay. Not that I care about what your age is. I know that sounds kind of creeper. I just don't, I want to, if I treat you like a kid, then I want to treat you like a kid. If you're an adult, I want to treat you like an adult. That's all. You know, I don't want to cuss around you if you're a kid, and I do if you're an adult. So.
Name Adola from. My name's not actually Adola.
Okay, all right. Okay. So you like that name?
I like
this kid. I hope they don't fuck him.
Yeah, it's nice.
I like this kid. He's got good eyes. He's got a good mind. He's whatever it is. He's got that triple A, that good, that X factor is the word I'm looking for. He's got the X factor.
Like it's not your. You're good.
Wow, they can just put a hat on him with CGI now.
Okay.
Oh wow, yeah, they can. Jesus.
Ask her about Alan. Who's that?
I could never have my stream look like this. I could never ever do it. I might eventually do this. Maybe I should learn how to do this because I feel like the chat might be better. But I also don't want to clutter the screen with it. I don't like cluttered streams. It's not something stylistically I normally would do. Jesus Christ, he's getting 95,000 subs a day. Or no, he's racing to 95 or something. Jesus Christ, man. I spent 2 years, and I mean it's commensurate, you know. It's commensurate amount of time, but I spent 2 years doing this or whatever so far. It's been like what since March of last year, so that's what, like March, April, May, June. Yeah, that's like I've been at this like about 16 months, and 95,000 follows in a day or whatever it is. Right? Don't do it if you're gaming. If you're talking about other things and not gaming, then sure. Yep, absolutely.
That.
Alan, so when I first.
So, right? Yeah, okay. Smart mod is smart. Smart mod is smart. That's why she's my mod. Smart mod is smart. I will learn how to put the chat on my screen, and I'll just pop it when I need it. And when I'm playing the game, I take it away.
At least 3 officers were injured.
Genius Zelly. You know, those idiots at Apple, they like to say genius at work, but there's an actual genius at work.
And 65 people have been arrested. We have live
65 fucking people. But I mean, I mean, you know what this is? I hate to say it, but it's this old joke that Uncle Ruckus told on fucking Boondocks. It's like somebody threw $1 million in the cage at the zoo. You know everybody's gonna come. I'm not saying anything racist. I'm really not. It's just that if you go into New York City, a place full of poor people, this doesn't have anything to do with the color of their skin. This has to do with poverty. If you go to New York City and say that you're giving PlayStation 5s away, you're going to have a riot. Kai does deserve jail time, kind of. I mean, he should have known. He should have known. You don't go up in Harlem and say the word PS5. I wouldn't do it in Denver. I would not tell anybody I had a PS5 in Denver or my house would get robbed. I'm dead serious. If anybody knew I had a PS5, my house would get robbed, and like straight up. I'm not kidding. Like back then, anyways, and even now, a PS5 is enough reason for a gamer kid to rob your house. It is enough reason. So he should have known what to happen. I mean, he should have known. He should have thought about it. He thought, oh well, if I was gonna do something like this, I would have been like, we're gonna do this at Grand Central Station, or no, I don't know. We're gonna do this at Honestly, a concert venue, Madison Square. He should have booked Madison Square Garden and just got his you know, he should have done it. He should have thought about this. I would have known. I never ever would have done this. I'd have been like, nah, man. If I tell the world I'm giving free PS5s away, they will fucking rob me and rob my house and riot me. Trust me, man. The one thing you don't offer for free is video games, or honestly, vagina, ever, because it's like. It's so valuable.
Team coverage tonight. Stephanie Bertini's taking a look at all that.
Video games and consoles are so valuable. They're only worth $700, but it doesn't matter. What they represent to people in their heads is a lot more than $700. It's like 10 years of free entertainment, basically, you know? At that scale, open up a pop-up shop and hire more security and organize with the NYPD. Exactly. Thank you, Hop. You're really smart for a 17-year-old. You know what I'm saying? I like you. You're good.
Damage.
This is a fucking tragedy.
Done to the neighborhood and businesses. But let's start.
You know what would have happened, Hop? Is they would have trampled him. That's what happens when this stuff happens. People get trampled to death. I've been trampled by like 20 people, and it's not fun. It's like dying, basically. It's the closest thing I've ever been to death was when I was trampled by 20 people in a paintball match. It was like not the closest I've ever been to death, but it's the most danger I've ever been in. It was more danger than the moped accident. It could have killed me. Getting trampled is not funny. It's called crush syndrome. I talk about crush syndrome a lot because crush syndrome is the worst thing I can imagine, basically. Crush syndrome is localized crush injury, which means that like a building fell on you, or a big giant piece of stone fell on you, or like you're Wile E. Coyote and you're trying to drop the boulder on the Roadrunner, but the boulder falls on you, right? Like Astro World or something. Yeah. So I don't know what Astro World is. Yeah, like Astro World. Yeah. Crush syndrome is what you run the risk with trampling. It has systemic manifestations, but one of the problems about being a human being, and this is a genius physiological thing that people should know this about their own bodies. These systemic effects are caused by a traumatic rhabdomyolysis. Is how you say that word. It's called rhabdo. Traumatic rhabdo. I first heard about it on on the television show House, which is my favorite television show of all time. It's muscle breakdown and the release of potentially toxic muscle cell components and electrolytes in the circulatory system, which means that like your leg got crushed to a fucking pancake and everything inside is jelly. And we like to think that we can just chop off limbs or recover from any injury. We like to think that we're invincible, but having jellified bone and crushed flat like muscle tissue is the worst injury a human can actually sustain, because you're never going to get another leg, you're never going to get another arm, you're never going to be able to move again. It's etc. It's not good. Crush syndrome is my worst nightmare, right? And the Boston Marathon bombing, I imagine that might have caused some crush syndrome. Maybe, I don't know what they did with that, but I mean, anytime like 9/11, crush syndrome was a really bad problem with the few people who lived. You know what I'm saying? Really, really bad problem. So let's go see what happened. Now, I'm scared to look at it. I'm scared to watch. I'm sure there were cameras. He's a streamer. He probably got it all live. It's like probably it was probably the greatest streamer event that ever happened. Honestly, it's probably cooler than TanaCon.
Live in Union Square.
I'm not saying it's cool that it happened. I'm saying the scope of it. I hope to be this big one day. I know that sounds insane, but I literally want to be able to start a fucking riot. I really want that. I really want that kind of power. I won't have it. I'm too arrogant. Nobody likes me. But I can dream about it, right? I can dream about having this kind of power where I can walk my riot on up to the White Palace and tell them to stop mistreating us, or I'll take their jobs, right? And they're scared of that. They'll kill me first. So it's cool to see a streamer who has no goals like that. Because I'll straight storm the White Palace and I'll tell them, we have no guns. We have no guns. You have the cameras. Send some drones and look at us. We have no guns. I would yell it at him, and I would say, nobody can speak but me. Nobody can speak but me. Nobody. And I sit there with the fucking megaphone, and I say, we're coming in there to take those jobs from you if you don't treat us better. And do it on January 6th, but do it right. Do it right. You know, and you know, we're coming in there to take those jobs from you if you don't treat us better. The bullshit with the opioid crisis, the bullshit with the money that you spend, the bullshit with the 20 years overseas in Afghanistan, all that fucking shit. Where's the space race? Why are these billionaires fucking raping our children? Why are you mistreating us so bad, you cultural elite, rich assholes? Why are you treating us so bad? We will take your jobs right now today if you don't promise that by this time tomorrow all of the 7 things that I listed are fixed. You're gone. I'm taking your job.
The latest from police, Teresa.
I'll do it myself if I have to. You know what I'm saying? Without ever firing a shot. I'm sick of not having leadership in this country. Fuck those do-nothing assholes. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. They're not Americans. They're traitors.
Yeah, Natasha, Union Square is back to normal.
Anybody up in that fucking Congress is a fucking traitor, as far as I'm concerned. People go, oh, Joe Biden's so awesome because he spent 50 years in the Congress. And I think, oh, wow, yeah, you spent 50 years in the Congress doing what? Doing what? Spending my money, eating 3 meals a day, sending me to jail for doing drugs, getting my brothers killed with your opioid crisis, fucking killing our space race. Doing what, Joe? For 50 years, what the fuck did you do? Like every other congressman, absolutely the fuck nothing. I know that's your selling point for Joe Biden. It's not too impressive for me. 50 years of nothing is not impressive to me. Oh yeah, you spent 50 years in the Congress? What'd you do? And he would probably be like, oh, pass some laws and stuff that matter, is what he would say. And he's right. That's not enough. That's not enough. Not for the highest office in the land. That's not enough.
Normal tonight, as you can see behind me.
You guys did nothing in that Congress for 50 fucking years, and you want to brag about it? You want to tell me like I'm pro Biden, anti-Trump? No, I hate fucking both of them equally. They're both fucking do nothing Congress assholes. Trump never had a job, so let's give him the highest job in the land. That's a good choice.
And that is remarkable.
Fucking Biden, 50 years in the Congress, yeah, doing what? Doing what?
Considering what unfolded here just a few short hours ago. What began as basically a pop-up giveaway by a celebrity YouTuber.
Pop-up giveaways and pop-up concerts and concerts that don't have bathrooms and trampling and all that stuff is incredibly dangerous, and we must not.
Into a massive riot involving teenagers and kids.
See, he wants the kids to come for PS5s. I want the kids to come because they're not going to be able to eat in 20 years. They won't have any money. I want the kids to come to my pop-up gathering in front of the White House and tell them we're going to come in there without ever firing a shot, and we're going to veto you the fuck out of here, and we're going to get you out of here. You've done nothing for 50 years. We need you gone.
A total mayhem. We were like huddled behind.
So Zelly asks a Rust question. We're going to go back to Rust. And we see display capture is off so that I don't piss you guys off with a bad video. And we pop open the ST chart to look at the skill chart. And by the way, Zelly, you can bind a key to open the chart. I don't know how to do it, but it is possible. And I'm just pointing it out that it exists. You can write a macro in the console that will make it so you can just hit a button to open the chart. And I suggest you do. I'm just too lazy to do it myself, or I would show you what the command is. But you can bind any macro to put in a command for you. And so the 2 commands that we need to do that we haven't done yet is /ST and /turbo. Right? We need a macro for /ST and /turbo. You're a fancy nerd. Figure out what the Rust macro is for opening the ST chart. I'm sure it's in here somewhere, but I don't know how to get it. So anyway, she asked me what gets you an extra bag. That would be in the buildcraft. I'm sorry, not the buildcraft sheet, but the harvesting tree. You will have to buy into either ichthyologist, which is the study of fishing, right? This skill increases the speed to hook a fish while fishing by 20% per level. This is like the most 5 worthless points in the chart, Zelly. So if you like harvesting like collectibles and stuff, you might go with Amateur Harvester. But the point is, you're gonna have to spend 5 points in one of the initial tiers like World of Warcraft to get to Extra Pockets. This skill will provide you pouch that can be accessed via the /pouch command. It is the reason this is the best server in Rust. It is the reason. So, and I'm sorry, it's not the best server in Rust. It's not. It's just not. But it is an extremely high value server because of this. Because of this. Extra Pockets, right? One of the things is Extra Pockets. So, now, talking about Extra Pockets with Zelly, right? We're going to come to Extra Pockets and we see that large wooden box. It's got 5 slots, right? It's an interesting thing, Zelly, the Extra Pockets, because the 5 slots, when you die, you drop what looks like a dead TC. You know how when TCs die, they drop like that little gray bag that you can get all the loot out of, but it's not a normal loot bag. It's like a little dead TC bag, right? The pouch option gives you 5 extra slots, and when you die, you drop a dead TC bag on the ground with the loot. And Zelly, this is pertinent. The reason I bring that up, I know it sounds like I'm lecturing you, but there's a reason I mention this, and it's that many times LLL and those retard idiots, you know what I'm saying, have killed me and straight up left like 100 high qual and 2 weapons on the ground, and this is another way that you can prove that they're an idiot, and like 1,000 cloth and stuff. So I tend to keep my most valuable things in the pouch slot, right? Because it's a different loot bag than the green bag. And these little PvP, and I'm telling them this because I don't know, I'm telling this because I'm stupid, but I'm telling it so you know it, right? I'm stupid for telling them this, but I mean, whatever. I'm not going to get away with hiding thousands of scrap from them forever. But they've missed, every time they've killed me, they've missed all of the best loot for like the last 2 months or something, and they've left it on the ground. And I just go back to the body, and I don't know why they leave it on the ground. Maybe they can't see it. I don't know. Maybe they can't see it. I don't know what it is, but I believe they did. No, I've seen other people's. When I kill people, they drop their bags and stuff. So no, they're just so bad that they pop the corpse and leave. They just like hit loot all on the corpse or whatever it is, and they just leave. They don't even think about the other bags sitting there. And I know because they've left like 500 high qual, thousands of cloth, guns, all types of shit. They've left guns lying there on the ground because they're bad and scientifically provably so. Like literally, I can prove it in a court of law. They actually are bad. They think they aren't. They're actually bad. I can prove it all the time with stuff like that. They're actually bad. They make terrible mistakes like that. Tay would never make a mistake like that, and you wouldn't either. I wouldn't either. They are quite literally bad, and I am spending my time cyberbullying and attacking them because they cyberbully and attack me all the time. But they are literally verifiably bad. I've watched them leave thousands and thousands and thousands of scraps and like 20 guns on the fucking ground right next to my body. They're literally either bad or don't care, one or the other. But I think they're bad. I think they're bad. I think they look at the bag and they just think, oh, there's a dead TC bag. I'm just going to ignore that for some reason. And the 100 high qual and the 1,000 cloth and the 500 feel inside, right? I keep my high qual, my cloth, my feel, stuff that I really want to get home. You know, I keep it in the bag because they, for some reason, don't take it. I don't know why. They take everything else, but they don't take the most valuable loot in the pouch for some reason, because they just never bothered to read the chart or whatever. I don't know what their fucking deal is. They're low IQ. I mean, they're low IQ. That's the deal. They're fucking low IQ. But anyways, that's the pouch. That's everything about the pouch. We're getting off it. Terribly sorry.
In the tree because people started running and there was really no which way for us to go.
What started as a peaceful PlayStation giveaway in Union Square by the wildly
Union Square is a good place to do it. I think this actually I think this falls on the police though. I think he could make an argument that the civil services failed to protect him in a very basic way. I think he could make literally his rights were kind of trampled because it's their job, right? We pay them billions, I'm talking trillions of dollars of our money as taxpayers. We work as taxpayers. You don't, because you're 17. You probably do work, but I mean, you don't have a job like me. You don't pay taxes like me. Yeah, probably you do, but I mean, you don't have you've never had a career before. I have, and so I worked all my life, and the government took 30% of all that money. 30%. It was hundreds of thousands of dollars. They took hundreds of thousands of dollars from just me. You know what I'm saying? From just me, Zelly, everybody else, Steph, everybody else our age. They took hundreds of thousands of dollars from me, and this is what they give in return. They want to fucking prosecute him. I don't want him prosecuted. I want them to get police that don't suck dick. I want police that don't suck dick. I hate the police in this country. My job does my taxes automatically too. So it's like, yeah, my tax accountant, which is TurboTax, does my taxes automatically too. I mean, I have to click some things and tell it if anything changed, but I mean, yeah. So, yeah. So like, but your taxes will pay for these deadbeat cops. And honestly, I believe Kai Cenat. I'm on Kai Cenat's side because he's the underdog, right? I don't particularly like Kai Cenat. I like Kai Cenat. I just don't care about Kai Cenat. I'm not a fan. I went to his channel, but I didn't follow him. I suppose I should. You know, I don't know Kai Cenat. He's not the kind of streamer I would ever watch. So, you know, it's not my issue. It's just, I mean, it is my issue, but... You know, so now I look at this and I think, yeah, but also the system failed worse. He failed because he basically incited a riot. That's his failure. He must take responsibility for that. He should have thought about what was going to happen, and he didn't. So he is guilty of something, and it was a mistake. And I don't want to put a finger on the scale. I don't want to put him in jail for a nonviolent offense for longer than a month. I don't believe in these deadbeat cops and these deadbeat judges and the deadbeat system and the deadbeat Congress and the deadbeat bullshit that they're all doing. I don't believe in him being prosecuted, and I believe in him being prosecuted, but I don't believe he should do anything more than a month in jail. He didn't kill anyone.
Popular
so that's how you wanted my take on it. He didn't kill anyone. That's the bottom problem. I'm not saying it's okay to do all this shit all the time. It just sucks that, you know, it sucks that they're gonna fucking crucify him because he doesn't fucking deserve it. He doesn't deserve that. Like they failed him civilly when they didn't stop the riot. It's their fucking job to stop the riot, not his. They're cops. We pay them to stop the riot. Instead, they're out there beating our black people, shooting our black people, and generally fucking up and raping children like all the other assholes and shit. You know what I'm saying?
And YouTube star Kai Cenat devolved into this pandemonium.
Beating their wives, and you know, cops aren't too good people. They're not. I mean, I love what they do. We need them. We need their they don't protect us. They punish us, but we need them. We need our cops. But I don't particularly like them because I spent hundreds of thousands of dollars in my lifetime to make sure that there's a cop around when something like this happens, and yet there wasn't. All I see is people. I don't see a single cop, and I think, how the fuck do you get this many people in this fucking big of a group and not have 10 cops? You know what I'm saying? How do you get this many fucking people and not have 10 or 20 cops down there? I think the 911 operator has to go call down the fucking precinct the minute there's a problem at all and say, you know what happens when the shit starts off, right? When the shit starts off like this, somebody gets on the cell phone and calls the 911 and they say, hey, you better get them pigs down here. Better get them pigs down here. There's 10,000 people and they're about to march and trample everybody. Better get them pigs down here. And sure enough, Mr. Pig shows up 4 hours later.
The likes of which we don't usually see even.
Where's my money, pig? What'd you do with it? Where are you, pig? Where's my money? What'd you do with it? And where are you, pig, when I need you? I call you pig for a reason. You eat my money like it's bacon, and you're never around when I actually fucking need you.
Even in New York City.
Very big riot. It was just...
And you put me in jail for nonviolent drug offenses, and you shoot men who look like this in the fucking back 47 times.
It was just a whole movie, mad people, a lot of different...
Which means a reload, by the way. You want to tell me that's not a pig? That's a fucking pig. He reloaded to kill the guy. You know, he shot the guy 47 times. Mags don't go that high when you're a fucking cop. That means he just straight reloaded and kept on capping the dead guy. Fucking pigs.
The NYPD got wind of the event.
There they are. There they are.
around 12:30.
Yeah, around 12:30. Yeah.
At that time, only about 300 people were
Yeah,
here.
300 people is fine. So some cops came, but I mean, like, how did this get out of hand? The cops should be there. This is the cops' fault, not his. The cops should have done their fucking jobs. It's not their fault that he wanted to throw a gathering. But I'm sorry, humanity is a mass, like a horde. Humanity is a horde. We're allowed to get together. The right to assembly has always been a right in this country. Fuck you guys for trying to act like it isn't. We've been able to assemble since this country started. If we fucking want to, the government can't tell us we can't do that. We can assemble if we want, and now they're gonna prosecute his ass. Where's his right to assembly? That's what I'm gonna say. That's my takeaway from this. Where is his right to assembly? It's not there. You're violating his fucking civil rights. He's allowed to fucking gather together with the rabble if he wants. You cannot prosecute him for this shit. If it went awful, you should have just come down and done your fucking pig jobs.
For a long time, it was peaceful. But then Sanat's post went viral. Thousands flooded Union Square and went...
Yeah, you couldn't pay me to do this. They're gonna eat him. They'll literally, they know that his dread is worth like $1 million. So they're in there with scissors. I'm dead serious too. They know that his dread is worth $1 million on eBay. And that's what he's up against too. $1 million on fucking eBay. I bet you. His dread is worth $1 million, and yet he's up in there in that crowd of a horde of 30,000 people or whatever the fuck it is. They'll eat him alive. They'll take every last thread of his clothing. They'll rape him. They'll eat him. They'll eat his muscles and shit. They're animals. It's not because of the color of their race or anything like that, or any other color of their skin or anything. It's humanity. When you get 10 to 30,000 people in the same place, not only are they fucked up and shitty and trample you, they're also hungry. They'll literally eat him. Like, literally, like, you couldn't pay me to do this. He was stupid to do it.
Sanat showed up. Chaos and...
Yeah, like that car is not enough protection. They're gonna fucking eat him. They're gonna eat him. Like, you ever seen a horde of, like, rats eat something? I did. It's called Plague Tale Innocence, and I'll show you a picture of what happens when he does something like that. I'll show you a picture of what would have happened if the cops weren't there. It's Plague Tale, Plague Tale Requiem is what happens. Plague Tale Requiem rats, literally, quite literally. It's like the same thing. It's this. You're gonna see it right here. This is what was gonna happen to him. I'm quite literally serious. They will climb him up to his neck. They'll take every thread of clothing he has. They will rape him and they will eat him. That is what humans will do when you get 30,000 of them in a big fucking pile like that. That is what they will do. They are animals, like every other living thing on the planet. We are animals. Like that, it's a sad thing, but I mean, it's true. There's a clip of his car getting swarmed with people jumping on random passerby cars. Yeah, he should have known. I mean, he should have known what was going to happen. They're trying to get out of there, and they're really, really terrified of running somebody over. They're terrified of it. They know that their careers are going to end. They're really terrified of running somebody over. They're the most scared they've ever been in their fucking life, and he shouldn't have hung around. There's this point when you're a celebrity when you just got to straight full-blown run, or they're going to tear you apart, and he should have seen it coming, but he's nouveau riche, and he's like, he's new to this, and he should have assumed it was going to happen, but he's not. I've seen it before with the Beatles. I'm sorry, but you might think this is new, but look at fans swarming the Beatles, right? Beatles getting swarmed, right? I've seen this before. They quit touring because of it, and it broke the world's heart and ended the flower power generation. It started the 70s when the Beatles stopped touring. That fucked the world. You know what I'm saying? It fucked the world. It ushered in cocaine and heroin and all this other nasty stuff, and the devil started flexing his muscles with the Republicans, and we had Nixon and fucking Vietnam and 9/11 and all this other shit, and then the devil started flexing his muscles or whatever, right? So like, I've seen this before, and the reason that we got all of these problems because the Beatles stopped touring. We need love and music. We needed the Beatles to tour, but I mean, we've seen this before in the 50s and 60s. We've seen this before. A big crowd of people will literally trample you and eat you alive. We're animals at heart.
Quiet, all is serene. But this is the lull before the storm.
See, people think being a streamer is a good thing. No, streamers are necessary. But I don't know about good thing. Because the amount of hype and what it does to their lives. I wish we could just make money from something other than donations. We could just work for a company as for a salary. Like, I would love to work for, I would say, $55,000 a year for the rest of my life. I could die a happy man if I could make $55,000 a year working as a streamer for some corporation. I would really like a normal job, but instead we have it like, if you're a streamer, you become like the Beatles, and I don't really understand that. You know, it ruins lives. It sucks. It's like the way we treat famous people is disgusting. It goes both ways.
Beatles fans are bedded down for the night to await the arrival.
There was a very good, I am recalled of a parable that they told in one of my favorite television shows called The Newsroom, right? Where they make fun of, well, they don't make fun of it, but they sort of pay homage to something that was happening in the culture that they really didn't like, which was this like stalker gawker app that would just tell the public where any particular celebrity was at any particularly given time, what city they're in, where they're eating dinner. If a snapshot is taken of Lana Del Rey, it gets on Stalker Gawker or whatever website and shit. Inside of 5 minutes, there's like this, like celebrities can't go out in public, and we treat them like animals and we hunt them. It's disgusting. And I really don't like that about that. And I'm sure I'm a streamer, so of course I don't like that, right? I think the public thinks it's hilarious or something. But it's actually just humanity treating each other like garbage, as usual. It sucks. They should be able to go out in public. They're humans, you know?
Of their heroes. When the dawn comes up like a teenage scream, the arrival of the froggy-voiced...
So why did they quit touring? You might think because they were scared they were going to get trampled and eaten alive. But actually what it was all of the 12,000 girls screaming at the same time created this horrible off flat E. It was like all the time. And they couldn't play because the high E was jading all of their fucking music. They couldn't listen to their own music because it was so loud. All the girls screaming. And that high E of all the girls screaming literally caused the Beatles. That was literally the reason they cited. I watched it on the Beatlemania thing, or on the anthology, right? And I love the Beatles because I thought if I'm ever going to be famous, I better know what it's actually like. And the fastest way to understand what it's like to be famous is to be a Beatlemaniac and understand that like people will eat them like food. They want them so bad they will literally eat them like food. I'm not kidding. They'll eat them like food.
Foursome is imminent. The cries of the crowd grow in pitch and volume.
You hear it? Hear it?
The whine of the jet engine.
It's like, and so in particular, John Lennon was very Asperger's, right? In particular, John Lennon was very, very, very Asperger's. We didn't know what it was back then, but we do know now. John Lennon was Asperger's. I bet my life on it, right? And so the problem with this is just like me, when you have certain forms of autism, you're pitch perfect, right? So John Lennon couldn't sing, and this was the reason that he cited too. He couldn't fucking sing because that high E made it impossible for him to sing. He couldn't hear his own pitch because of the high E running in the background all the time, right? And he called it the high E, as I remember. He was like the high E going all time, for the high E for 15 years was just something I couldn't handle. And I told him, we can't tour anymore. I'm not going to tour anymore. I can't hear myself sing over the screaming girls. Now that sounds like a really good problem to have. I can't hear myself sing over the screaming girls. Oh, woe is me, right? But it is a bad problem. It's actually a curse. It killed the Beatles and it killed their music and it killed their career. It killed them. Then the monkeys just came and killed him outright. You know what I'm saying? And then the CIA just came and killed him outright. You know, shot him with a high-power rifle from across the street.
And here they are.
Tried to kill George Harrison with a knife. Tried to kill Paul. They probably did kill Paul and replaced him, right? Ringo won't go anywhere near America because of the CIA. He won't go. He won't come to the country.
Fresh from their triumphant...
I don't fucking blame him. He was in, I mean, Paul was in Wings, and Paul was terrified after John Lennon got murdered to tour with Wings ever. He was terrified to do it, and I don't blame him. It's like they wanted to kill the Beatles at that point. There's like, humans are animals. Animals. They'll eat them alive.
Britain's roar
So I just want to see a picture of it, right? When they actually show, you'll understand the fervor and the craziness that begins to occur. When that kid handed out the first PS5, the fervor goes crazy. The crowd becomes ravenous is the word for it. Ravenous. Hendrix, Marley, there's so many people like this.
Their
Yep.
shrieks rise in an
Oh yeah, they killed Marley, they killed Hendrix. I mean, oh yeah, they've been killing luminaries forever. It's the CIA. Fuck them. The one place I will fire a shot is the CIA. I know because they're up there with guns and they're waiting for me to come. The one place I will fire a shot is the CIA.
awesome way. Our staff
Won't
scientists
do it in the I won't do it in the White House, but I definitely will clear the CIA with M15s. I'm dead serious. I'll get my crowd together. I'll get my homies. My homies love guns. I'll get my homies together and I'm telling them, we're going to take 400 people up into the CIA building down there and we're going to fucking get rid of those criminals. And I will shoot that building up.
in an odd moment
Those are criminals. They do deserve death.
calculated
They
that
killed John Lennon.
this young mob is generating enough energy to put 3 Atlas missiles.
The politicians just did nothing for 100 years. They're not bad people. Not at all. Joe Biden is a bad person. We know Trump's a bad person, but we know generally Joe Biden might be a little creeper or whatever, but he's not a rapist. He's not a bad person, you know. And so whatever. I'm not trying to sing his praises. I'm just saying, yeah, you can love Joe Biden or love Trump, but I mean, still doesn't change the fact that their fucking political parties haven't done anything in this country for 100 whole years, except for Obamacare and Build Back Better and the New Deal. That's it. 3 things. That's not good enough. I can't even count on one hand what our politicians have done for us in the last 100 years. You know? God damn it.
This event grew exponentially, rapidly, fast. And again, this is the power of social media.
I like him. He's just as AAA X Factor as the streamer is. I like him. That is the New York City Police PR guy. He's actually dope. Look at him. He's fucking dope as hell. Look at him.
Rapidly.
That is a police. You don't mess with him. He's not a pig. That is not a pig. That's not a pig. You know, there's big difference. This guy never shot anybody or anything. I mean, he might have shot somebody, but I don't know. Like, but he never shot a black guy in the back. I guarantee you. This is not a pig.
Fast. And again, this is the power of social media.
Yep, it's the power of social media. Why didn't you know? Why weren't you there?
According to the NYPD, once Union Square was wall-to-wall kids, there was no stopping the destruction.
Oh my God, it's like a weird thing, right? Every hot girl in New York swarmed on down to the swarm. So they were lucky that there wasn't a lot of rape. A lot of it, because that's what happens. The minute that the crowd frenzies, I've seen it before. It happened to me. I'll tell a story, right? I'll tell a story about this. The worst thing that ever happened to me. It's not the worst thing, but it's one of the worst things that ever happened to me, right? I went with my second girlfriend, who I was with for about 3 years in high school. I went to a rock concert at the Fillmore Auditorium, which looks like this. And I'll use a visual to tell the story, right? Oh, can't do that. So anyways, so right around here, you can't see the whole room, which kind of sucks. I'm going to mute this so I don't get DMCA. I wish they would do a panning of there it is. This is a bit better. So I went to the Fillmore Auditorium for Fillmore. It was System of a Down, Seven Dust, and I believe it was Static X, I think. I can't remember if that was that show or not. I believe it was dope. I think it was dope. Static X, Seven Dust. It was System. It was a System of Fillmore System of a Down show. It would have been like 2001, I think. There it is. So this is the concert I'm talking about. I'll never forget it, and I'm gonna tell you why. Right? So, Ubastank, Alien Ant Farm, System of a Down, and Seven Dust, right? I couldn't remember what all bands were at that show, right? And so this is what it looks like when some band like System of a Down is playing. Now, there's only about 3,000 people in this room, or 4,000 something. The Fillmore is not very big. But you'll understand if you're actually at it. It's a big room, though. It's a big room. To walk across, it would probably take 45 seconds or something like that. It's to run it would be a little bit, because it's a big room from the back to the front. You can see how many humans. It would take like 300 humans all in a line to get to the back of the room, right? So there's a lot of humans in this crowd. I mean, this band wasn't as popular as System of a Down, who had just released Toxicity, the album Toxicity, about 3 weeks before this show. And we can see this reflected here. I Never Lie on Stream, right? When was Toxicity? It was 2001. I think. I'm fairly sure. It was like 3 weeks before that show. It was the album, Toxicity album wiki, I think. Yeah, album wiki, right? So, yep, September 4th, 2001, right? So, this was like 6 months after they had just released Toxicity, and there was, Toxicity, well, great song, great album. This is one of my favorite albums of all time, and I saw them about 5 months after they cut this album with Seven Dust, Alien Ant Farm, and Ubastank, right? And so while I was in there, I went there with my ex-girlfriend, and we're going to just say her first letter of her name, which is A. And I'm there with A. I love A. I still love A. I would fuck the shit out of A. I love A. I mean, I would get back with her in a minute. She plays World of Warcraft. She's a metalhead. She likes drugs. She's cute. She likes to drink. She's really hot. She was prom queen with me. I mean, we were a good pair. She was my high school girlfriend. I would never have married her, I don't think. So, I'm there with A, and we're in the crowd, and System comes on, and the crowd frenzies, and I've seen it before, but only one. I've seen it twice. Once at a Broncos riot, and once at the System of a Down show. When the crowd frenzied, they packed forward, and they went to the front of the stage. When System took the stage, the first song, they played the album from start to finish. It was a really smart way to do it. They just played the fucking album from start to finish, and it was like a religious event for me, because that album is one of my favorite albums of all time, and Serge knew that if he played it all the way through from start to finish, I was going to love him to death forever. And that's exactly what they did. So they started out with, right, they're going to build a prison, which was also exactly what was on everybody's mind, because it was December 11th, 2001, 4 months before, had been 9/11. Or, I'm sorry, no, it would have been 6 months after. Sorry, 6 months after. So 9/11 hadn't happened yet. But this had, you guys weren't alive yet maybe, but I'll show you something. It was called Elian Gonzalez video, right? This is what Serge was screaming about, and this is what we were all so pissed about. Elian Gonzalez was removed by federal CIA pigs, or whatever the fuck they are, INS, Crash, or Freeze, or whatever the fuck their name is, ICE agents, or whatever the fuck it is. It is ICE. It's INS or whatever. It's like ICE or what. I forget what all their fucking stupid ass bullshit fucking fascist names are for their shitty armies. You know, they're fascists. You know, so here's them being fascists.
Get ready. They got the boy. They got the boy.
They stuck an M16 up in a toddler's face, and the country went insane. We got so mad. We were ready to kill every pig in the country. We got so mad. We were ready to kill every pig in this fucking country. We were thinking of them as the new Nazi army, the new SS. Watching them stick that M16 in that toddler's face.
They took the boy.
Every woman in the land was calling for blood, and when the women in the land were calling for blood, you done fucked up. When the women have a magical fucking wonderful magical capacity to forgive, right? Because it's in their DNA. Because just without it, our race would die. If they couldn't forgive us, they wouldn't let us fuck them anymore. We're such fuck ups as men all the time. If they didn't have a DNA imperative to fucking forgive us for all the cheating and the bullshit that we always do, right? Then the race would just die out. Women wouldn't spread their legs, would they? You know? Yeah, I was pissed when I saw this. Every woman, my fucking mother was screaming about this. We were so pissed about this. When we saw the toddler get brandished against an M16, we were like, Jesus fucking Christ, why?
Getting the boy.
And like these ICE agents, they were all fired. I mean, it was just a disaster all around. It was. The poor pigs lost their jobs, and they should have. I have some sympathy for them because they probably have kids. You know, they're just humans with wives and children trying to do their jobs, except they're so fascist in their fucking execution that they don't know what sticking a fucking M16 up in a toddler's face actually is. They're just not even aware of it. They're not aware of how fucking fascist it is. I know, because they just did it. They just did it. They're thinking, oh, they're thinking that toddler is the word that they call is an unsub. Right? I think it's unsub, right? They call this unsub. They think of that toddler as a fucking criminal. And they treated him like that too. Now, we can go to other stuff like when the police maced the 9-year-old girl, you know, because she was having an episode. That's always fun. Hey, we can talk about the pigs, you know.
I want my dad!
This girl was having an episode. She wanted her father. She doesn't like pigs any more than I do, and her father told her not to trust pigs any more than I do, right? So they pepper spray her. Nice little 9-year-old girl. Pretty fun.
Police body cam footage is difficult.
I'm not doing police body cam footage. I'm not getting into it. I don't like police body cam footage, you know? So this was, so I'm going to tell my story now, right? So they start the show with Toxicity, which, by the way, the track list on the album starts with, they're trying to build a prison. It's called the Prison Song. They're trying to build a prison. They're trying to build a prison for you and me. Oh, baby, you and me. They're trying to build a prison. They're trying to build a prison. They're trying to build a prison for you and me. And so this was the most popular song in the world. It was more popular than, you know, it was more popular when the people in the crowd who hadn't heard the song before heard the song. We all knew what it was. It was the warning to the entire world that they're going to build a prison and put us all in it. And this is absolutely what they are doing. My stepdad talks about how there are OSHA, or whatever it is OSHA, I think it's like OSHA or FEMA, I think it's FEMA. There are FEMA prisons all over this land for when they inevitably put us all in prison. So, and then there are FEMA prisons all across this land, sitting empty and dormant, just waiting for when they decide to throw us all in prison. I don't know why. But I mean, that's just what they are. That's the Fourth Reich for you. That's the new Congress. That's Trump and Biden. That's who they are. They're fascists. You know, they believe in putting M16s up in little boys' faces, toddlers' faces, and you know, and pepper spraying 9-year-olds. They're fascists like Hitler. You know, so I'm at this show, and the crowd goes surging forward on the most popular song in the world. In one of the biggest metro cities in the world, people from all over the country came to this show, and I know because I talked to them. And so my girlfriend and I are just, you know, screaming and having fun, and we're holding on to each other's hands, and we're in the middle of the crowd right about here, right? And when they took the stage and they played the first note, all 3,000 people crushed to about here. See it? Right about here. The room emptied out. Emptied out. See, you can't empty out this room. There's no room to do it. Do you see it? There's no way to empty out this room, but this thing became this thing. See it? This thing right here. This thing. That's it. We were all 3,000 of us trampled into this fucking crazy box of living flesh. It was the most disturbing thing I had ever fucking experienced. And so Mr. Hessian sitting next to us in the full-blown Nazi symbol leather shit, right? Nazi symbols on his fucking full Hessian gear, immediately thrusts his hands down my girlfriend's fucking pants to her vagina and right up her shirt onto her tits and begins to rape her while I'm standing 3 feet away. And she's screaming at me, and she's holding her hand back. And it wasn't rape because he wasn't holding her down and inserting his penis, but it was rape. It was rape. I mean, I'll call it rape. It was rape. I'm making a big deal out of it because it's not like he penetrated her, but it was rape. I mean, he raped her. He fucking grabbed her tits and put his hands down her pants and lifted her by her vagina and put his finger inside of her while she was suppressed by 3,000 people in a squashed clump, and she's screaming at me, and our fingers are almost touching. You know, I'll do a video about this, and I'll bring her on to talk about this. This happened to us. Like, I'm not kidding. It's not some lie. I know you think I'm such a liar. I lie all the time for some reason. I don't know why you think that, because I've just never been caught in a lie even. But I'm not lying, and I'll bring her on. I'll have her tell this story and shit, because it was a very interesting story. So then I spend the entire rest of an entire album screaming and crying and trying to reach my girlfriend, who is 3 feet away, who managed to get away from the Hessian, who managed to not be able to reach her because she just got thrown around the crowd like some kind of volleyball and shit. They'd like, her solution to it was get me up, get me up, get me up. So they threw her up, and she crowd stage dived, and they continued to rape her when she was doing that too. And she crowd stage dived all the way to the back, and I was constrained to, like, I was like 200 and, you know, whatever I was at that age, I don't know, 220 pounds or something. I wasn't gonna make the crowd do a stage carry, you know, or whatever they call stage dive thing, where you crowd ride. So she gets out of the situation, and I'm trying to reach her, but I am trapped in there. I can't get out. I tried and tried and tried for like 7 songs. I'm just trying and trying. I'm like, you gotta let me go. I gotta go. I'm like waving at the people and trying to scream at them, but they can't hear you because the music's so loud. I'm waving at the people and pointing, I've got to go, and they're like, what can I do? I can't move, there's no room in here. They're like shrugging at me and like, I don't know, like they're waving at me and shit. They're like, I can't do anything. I mean, look at it, you can't do anything, you can't go anywhere. You would have to crowd surf to get out of this. You'd have to go to the top and go across the top, and I just wasn't, like, I couldn't get them to lift me. They weren't willing to do it. I was too big. There's no way those guys were gonna fucking do it. I'm Andre the Giant. I'm 6'4". They took one look at me, and there's no way they were gonna lift me. Nobody. It would have taken, you know, 3 stout dudes, full blown, really trying to get me up on top of that crowd. There's no way I was gonna get on top of that crowd. I'm just too big. So then finally, I find her in the back, and she's alerted the police, and she's alerted the security, and she's like told them that she was just raped on their premises, and they're like hunting for this guy, and the fucking Hessian, we locate him. The security has us fucking find him, right? And so we're like, that slowly, as the band ends and the next show begins, we start hunting for the Hessian. And when we find him, I'll shit you not, there was a 7-foot woman stomping him in the face. There was a 7-foot Amazonian woman. I wish I was kidding. A can confirm this. We both saw it. It was the craziest, funniest thing I've ever seen. There was a 7-foot Amazonian woman just kicking the living shit out of this fucking, like, Hessian dude who was like, I don't know, 5'8" or something like that, little thug Nazi guy. And this 7-foot woman, he was trying to do her, and so she just laid him out and started beating the living shit out of him. And my girlfriend at the time got the wonderful closure that she needed, which was what she needed. She had been raped, and she got it instantly. It was instant karma. She saw it. I didn't have to do it for her. I didn't have to touch the guy. She saw it. I got lucky on that one, because what the 7-foot Amazonian girl was doing, it was a girl. It was a big punker girl. Huge punker girl. We couldn't find her again. We couldn't find any of these people again. The show was so crazy. And I was like, we gotta go. And she was like, no, I'm not leaving. And I was like, hey, you were just raped. We have to go. I gotta get you to the hospital. And she's like, I'm not leaving. I'm gonna watch Static X. And I was like, okay. And they arrested that dude. We have no idea what his name is or any of that shit. They arrested that dude. He probably went up for rape. I'm sure the Amazonian girl who went up for assault, when she left him bloody on the floor, probably told him what he did, you know? Because I know what he was doing. He was groping girls in that crowd. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's rape. It's like rape of opportunity. It's disgusting. It's like opportunity rape. It's disgusting. It's the worst thing that humans do. Opportunity rape. Opportunity murder. You know, not too good. Oh, I am standing behind this guy. I could just clock him with a hammer. No. Don't, please do not smash. Do not smash. No. So, that's my story, right? That's my story. And so I saw firsthand what shit like this can be like. And I saw what happens. And I know what happens because it happened to me.
Subway service was suspended in the area, streets were shut down, construction equipment was used as weapons. Bottles were hurled, some thought they heard gunshots. Turns out it was firecrackers. It was riotous conduct.
Yeah, gunshots go off. The minute that, like, man, in the Broncos riot, one of the things that was happening is some of the homeboys from D-Town up there on the west side, probably Federal and Alameda and shit, they were just straight off firing their guns in the air. It was wonderful. Really, and by the way, bullets can fall.
Verging on illegal and dangerous behavior.
Young people destroyed our vehicles. My car's destroyed. Commissioner. well, you kind of let them. You kind of let them frenzy. You should have been on top of that. I don't know how to tell the pigs to fix it. I think some tear gas might work. I've seen what tear gas does to a crowd. They leave. Other police vehicles destroyed. They destroyed food.
This is one of those times you tear gas. I saw tear gas for a lot less than this. I've seen tear gas for a lot less than this. With a lot less people. I don't know why these guys weren't tear gassing them. I think one of those crazy fascist things that is necessary is tear gas when they assemble too much. I believe so.
Stores.
You can assemble too much, and I believe it is within their rights to kind of calm us all down by causing us to disperse. And I think tear gas is how you do that.
Started clearing the young people out here. Young people.
I think tear gas, as much as it is a fucking terrible, 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 terrible thing, I think there's times when humans need it.
Ran through the streets of this city, taking plates off people who are outside.
You should have tear gassed. Every time he opens his mouth, I just, all I hear is you should have tear gassed. This is your fault. All I hear. This is your fault. This is your fault this happened. You should have tear gassed. I believe I want his job. I want his job from him. Not his job. I want whoever was in charge. Because whoever didn't tear gas, I want their job.
Throwing their plates at police officers.
No, it's not a lawful assembly. They should have tear gassed. They should have tear gassed them. Where's the tear gas? Fuck these guys. Take their jobs. Take the government and take these pigs and get them the fuck out of here. They're traitors. They don't love America or they would have tear gassed. They're traitors.
Not has yet to make a formal statement.
They're stupid. They're too stupid to tear gas. I think everybody in the world probably was like, why isn't there tear gas? Why am I not seeing tear gas?
On any of his social,
you know, everybody in the world is probably asking that question right now.
Channels. He's still.
Why is there no tear gas, you fucking pigs? Get the fuck out of here. This is your fault. That kid walks in my court of a public opinion. That kid walks. This is your fault. Where's the tear gas?
In question by the NYPD, who say charges are forthcoming.
Yeah, now there's gonna, as usual, they're gonna charge each and every one of these. By the way, I really believe this is something the police do, because it happened to me one time. I have another fucking story to tell. Another crazy story. I've lived a crazy life, I guess. I definitely have. So one time, we did critical mass in Denver, which is, I don't know if you know what critical mass is, but I'll show you. My punker crew, we organized critical mass. DNC bike ride through downtown Denver. This was us. You might even see me. You might see me here in this video somewhere. 5,000 to 10,000 people on bikes. And the whole point of it is these asshole pigs and all these mid-level, mid-range, you know, middle class, like, you know, establishment people that keep building buildings and, you know, thriving and growing and then ignoring the space race and controlling us and not tear gassing and shit like that, right? So we got kind of pissed off about this. As bikers, we were living in a biker commune, and we got pissed off about this. So we grassroots organized the critical mass bike ride through downtown Denver for 14 years ago. It's a monthly bicycle ride to celebrate cycling and to assert cyclists' right to the road. And one of the other scariest things I've ever seen happen that day, which was that there was this guy with a gun screaming at us that he had to get his wife to the hospital, but we couldn't let him through. That's not what critical mass is. Critical mass is about you assholes drive your cars all over the place all the time, and you constantly vehicular manslaughter people, and you don't think that people on the road who use bicycles are people. You run us over all the time. We're sick of it. So we protested, and we choked the city for 5 hours. I'm talking choked it. Nobody could get to work. Nobody could go to
to the hospital. Nobody could go to jail. Criminals weren't prosecuted. People didn't go to, people couldn't go to the grocery store. People couldn't go downtown. That day there was a Coors Field baseball game. I don't know what the teams were playing that day, but it was definitely the Rockies, So it was the Rockies versus somebody else, right? And so that pissed them off. We pointedly went down to the stadium and choked the stadium traffic right during a baseball game. We planned that stuff. We used to put girls on poles to stop the fucking conquistador celebration of the murder of the Native American people every year on Columbus Day. Or I'm sorry, Columbus Day. Yeah. We put girls on poles to stop the Columbus Day parade. Because that's a conquistadorial fucking celebration of the rich white man murdering the fucking Native American. And people ask me, oh, you don't like white people, do you? No. Wouldn't normally... Honestly, sometimes I think about maybe never dating a white girl again, even, because I'm just like, man, I don't even know, man. Some of the things white people have done, don't know. I have some reasons and stuff. So okay, so you commit the Trail of Tears, right? The Trail of Tears. So you commit the Trail of Tears, and then you make a holiday to celebrate the death of the Cherokee Nation. Nah, we're going to put girls on poles, willing girls, girls who are really proud that they rode the pole, and we're going to stop your fucking conquistadorial fucking march, you know what I'm saying, of the celebration of the murder of the Native American people. Now, did Columbus murder Native Americans? Sure, I imagine he probably did. But I don't think he had any racist ideals or anything. I'm sure he did in that time. I'm sure he did. But I mean, like, overall, like, I'm not accusing Columbus of being some kind of racist or saying that Columbus is a bad person. I'm saying that day is fucked up. It's a conquistadorial fucking, like, Columbus Day is a fucking conquistadorial fucking celebration of a genocide. And that's how we viewed it, and that's how we dealt with it. We stopped those criminals from celebrating their fucking genocide. You know what I'm saying? The Native Americans love us. I love my Native American community. I am partially Native American and stuff because it's like, Jesus Christ, like, like not much, like less than 1% or whatever, but it's like I got a tiny little bit like of Native American blood. Not that matters. I don't think, it's not that I identify as Native American. I don't. I'm a white guy. So it's like, whatever. I'm just saying that, like, this is the sort of things I used to do. So we did Critical Mass, right? And the story that I was going to relate was that time about the guy was waving a gun and screaming about getting his wife to the hospital, but there were so many fucking people that just wasn't gonna happen. It just wasn't gonna happen. This guy getting out isn't gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. They're just gonna choke the car so much they can't move it anymore without literally running people over and losing their careers and their freedom.
He's gonna be charged with multiple counts, at least 2 counts of inciting a riot.
65 people were arrested.
Why are you treating that human being like a fucking pig and hog-tying him or whatever? It's a protester.
Today, 30 of them.
That's not a murderer or a rapist or some kind of fucked up terrorist who's gonna blow us all up with a bomb. It's a peaceful fucking protester.
Underage. Sanat boasts over 20 million.
Oh, good. That kid that they just beat was underage. Great.
Subscribers on Twitch and millions more on YouTube and other channels.
I mean, it sucks that they did this. It does. But I mean, it sucks that they didn't use tear gas. It's the pig's fault this happened.
He's a kid from the Bronx who made it.
Like, their job, what I pay my tax money to them to do, is to show up and tear gas unlawful assemblies. That's what I pay them to do. They didn't do that. This is their fault.
Big during
it's not their fault it happened. It's the fact that it was a disaster is their fault.
Pandemic.
So like this kid should walk. He should walk. If he gets a good lawyer, he probably will.
The kind of fandom rarely experienced by even some of the biggest celebrities.
Wow, people really love this guy, I guess. Yeah, he's got the look. I definitely do not look good like that guy. Maybe one day, but not right now.
And entertainers in the world.
I can get skinny and attractive like him, but I can't do it fast. I'm working on it. I work out every week and like every other day or so. It's been 3 days since I walked, but before that I walked every day for like a week. So
And as far as injuries are concerned, 3 officers were injured, 4
I
civilians.
mean, yeah, let's like I haven't walked in 3 days because it's the weekend, right? Friday and Saturday went by, so last time I walked was Thursday, and I realized that's bad. I'm trying to lose the weight, but also, I walked like, I don't know, 26 miles or something in the last 10 days, so I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay.
Hospitals, one of which was a 17-year-old. Police initially thought he was shot. Turns out it was the fireworks. Natasha, that number is likely much, much higher than what is reported, but a lot of these injuries are things that wouldn't necessarily be told to police, or somebody wouldn't show up to the ER with them. That's the latest from Union Square tonight. Back to you in the studio.
Unbelievable images tonight. All right, Teresa, thank you.
On Friday, we'll be doing a huge giveaway.
I am so jealous of you, Hop. See, my problem is I play video games or I drive a taxi for 14 hours a day every day. So I just don't exercise. I'm not fat because I overeat. I know because I'm on stream all day instead of eating. I'm so hungry right now. But every day I do 14 hours and I don't generally eat until the end of it. And so I starve myself a lot too, and I don't lose any weight. My problem is I don't lose any weight because if your metabolism gets like this, it doesn't matter if, like, I've literally walked 125 miles or something in the last 6 weeks, right? And it doesn't matter if you walk 125 miles and you play video games all the time. If you play video games all the time, your metabolism is so slow that you can't lose any weight at all if you weren't naturally like a fast metabolism skinny person anyways. And so I don't lose any weight. I walked 125 miles and I'm the same exact 358 pounds. And I've only eaten 1 meal a day for 6 weeks, you know? And so my mother and the doctors are scheming to try and get me a stomach reduction surgery, which I was like flat out no. I had just walked 125 miles just this month. I am not going to. I'm not in a situation where I need a stomach staple. I don't wheeze or gasp, or I'm not out of breath. I don't sweat too much. I'm not a normal fat person. Not at all. Normal fat people don't walk 125 miles in, like fucking 6 weeks or whatever. I mean, maybe if they're trying to lose weight, they do.
With those few words and a flyer with the location.
Wait, is this the same exact video we just watched? Damn it.
Influencer Kai Cenat was released from police custody.
Influencers are the new rock stars. I picked the right profession, I think, in the end. All my life, I always thought I would either be like a professional criminal or who steals from bad people, or either a race car driver or a taxi driver, or a video game star somehow. Some kind of video game thing. And that's what I'm doing. I landed on the video game star. But, I feel like I picked the right profession finally, and if I did, we'll all know in about 10 years. I think in like 10 years we'll know if I picked the right profession. But I believe I did, and I went my whole life. They asked me, "What do you want to do?" And I said, "I want to get high."
Today after yesterday.
What do you want to do for work? I want to get high. And they're like, "You can't get high for work." Watch me, I do it all the time.
It's chaos.
I just convince people to get me high all the time and just hang out at their house and crash on their couch and be social with them and shit. And eventually I owned the house and they came to me, and then eventually they were all on my couch getting high on my drugs, and then, that's what I did most of my life. I like literally was such an underachiever that, oh, I'm sorry, somebody talked to me. You met interesting people doing taxi? Oh yeah. One time I wrote out a 6-page paper because a Mexican kingpin was murdered on South Federal at South Federal and Mariposa. I'm sorry, no. I picked him up at South Federal and Mariposa, but I brought him to the Stone Club in Denver where he was murdered for a drug beef, cocaine, right? Stone Club in Stone Club, Denver, right? I think it was Stone Club, isn't it? Yeah, the Stone nightclub, right? So I get this call like the next day. Or no, I'm sorry, it was during the shift. Like I got a call like 5 hours later from my taxi dispatcher. and I dropped off this Mexican kingpin and two of his friends. They rode in the back, and they were like, "Hey man, can we smoke joints?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, who the fuck cares about that? Sure." And so they were in the back smoking joints and shit and talking about cocaine and their business and stuff. And I love that shit. I love listening to kingpins talk about cocaine. Kingpins are funny. They take lots of taxis because they should. Kingpins should take taxis because if you're ever in a car getting pulled over, it's not a taxi. The only car on the road that doesn't get pulled over is a taxi. And I know because I never was pulled over in a taxi, not once. Even when I went 120, or it was like 127 miles an hour down the highway to bring a man having a heart attack to a hospital, and I had a police escort and shit, they still didn't pull me over. Because taxi drivers are never drunk, and they do something that the pigs really like, which is getting drunk people the fuck out of the situation, like the bar or whatever, right? Pigs don't like DUIs. You might think that they do, but pigs don't like DUIs. It's a huge amount of paperwork for them. The person that they give it to really hates them for the rest of their life, and that might be kind of a small town, you know? So, like, pigs don't like giving DUIs. I actually had a cop tell me this one time, and I was like, hey, I asked a cop one time that I just random met, I think at an airport or something. I was like, hey, man, I've been driving taxi for like 13 years and I've never been pulled over. And I hear around the taxi pen from the other drivers that you guys don't pull over taxi drivers. And I just wondered if that's true. And he's like, yes, we do not ever pull over taxi drivers. Y'all are never drunk. Y'all are licensed to use a cell phone when you're driving. You're licensed to do it. It's called a Herdic license. You literally have to get a license to use a cell phone when you're driving taxi because it's against the law. But if it's your job to get people where they're going, the government allows you to do it. And then they say, you better be a fucking good driver. You're obviously a professional driver, and you did your driving well, or you wouldn't be a taxi driver, right? So the government trusts the taxi drivers to not drink, and we don't. We never drink. And the reason why is if you get in a taxi car with somebody who's drank even a shot, they get the fuck back out again. And they say, have a nice day, sir. I'm going to attempt to get you fired. Right? That's what happens. Literally, the person says, hold on, I'm getting back out. And then they say, I'm calling the taxi company on my cell phone and I'm telling them you're drunk and you're fired and you should go to jail. That's what happens. So none of us drive high. None of us drive drunk. And the drug dealers know this, and so do the cops, right? So that's an interesting taxi story, right? Is as a taxi driver, you're not getting pulled over, right? So why was I a drug dealer? Well, taxi drivers tend to be drug dealers because they don't ever get pulled over, ever. And strippers like to sleep with taxi drivers because strippers make $1,200 to $1,800 cash a night. And so they don't give a living shit about the $60 to $100 it costs to take them, 12 miles to Broomfield or whatever the fuck from South Federal, right? They don't care. They don't care about money because they make so much of it that they don't care about a taxi ride or how expensive it is, right? But what they don't like is the $60 taxi ride every single day because that's less heroin for them to smoke, right? And so strippers who like to fuck taxi drivers smoke heroin because they can't have any needle marks and they're naked all night, right? They're naked all night. So if they have any track marks, right, they just get fired from the strip club and then they can't buy their heroin. So they smoke heroin. Strippers love taxi drivers, and I fucked some of the most amazingly hot strippers in Denver. I absolutely did. And I didn't tell anybody about it either because it's kind of naughty. But how it starts is how it started for me I got a business card and I still have them somewhere, but I don't know where they are. My mom did this place, so I don't know where my business cards are. But one of the things I always said as a streamer is Mr. Shithead Stream Sniper thought he could I died of hunger. That's not good. Do I have anything though? Oh, did I have anything? No. Okay, good. Yeah, let's go out and get a better view, right? So I'm done with the video, I think. At least for now. I'm going to go back to Russ and chill on my badass yacht, So I'm going to tell a story about that as well. So strippers like to fuck taxi drivers because they tend to live far away in a really, really, really nice apartment somewhere that isn't busy. Because they leave at about 8:30 in the evening and they come back at about, I would say, 3:15 in the morning or something like that, which looks like either they're a hostess or a hooker, one or the other. So they like the idea that they can skate on the hooker. I'm sorry, not the hooker. Not the hooker. They don't like the hooker impression because not a lot of them are hookers. You'd be surprised. Not a lot of them are actually hookers. I mean, they are hookers sometimes if they're desperate. But most strippers don't have to sleep with anybody for money. I mean, some of them do. They probably enjoy it, honestly. They probably can't have normal relationships. That's what my ex said. She was like, you'd be surprised how many times I sleep with customers who are hot because it's like, I don't want to date anybody. I'm a heroin stripper. And I was like, yeah, I'm down. She was like, the only reason I'm dating you is you smoke heroin too. Otherwise, I wouldn't talk to you. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's kind of fucked up, Em. And she's like, yeah, I know. That's my ex Summer. Her name is Summer. I can say her name because that's her stripper name. I can say her name. Her name is Summer. And she's probably dead. But anyways, we don't know. Her sister doesn't know. We don't know. We don't know if she's dead. We don't know what's going on with her. So we haven't seen her, heard her. She hasn't done. I think she's dead because Summer was kind of a famous YouTuber, not a famous one, but a well-off one. She had like, I don't know, 36,000 followers on YouTube or something like that in 2010. Because she was so fucking hot. She was like one of the most beautiful girls in the world. People would just offer her things like careers and cameras and, you know, whatever and shit. And she would take it too. And so like, you know, so Summer was I love Summer. She was like the best lover I've ever had. She would do anything for me. She would kill a man for me. I love Summer. I still love her very much. When I lost her, it was like losing my wife. Because we were together for 3 years and I thought it would have been the rest of our lives. But then she just went too crazy on heroin and started using needles. And then one day she shot up Hep C and AIDS right in front of me as the junkie sitting next to us told her that the rinse has AIDS and Hep C. Don't shoot the rinse, M. And she did. She killed herself in front of me. And I left my life, and I had a mental breakdown, and I left her, and I watched her kill herself in front of me. And I don't care if the hot shot had AIDS or Hep C or not. The whole fucking experience was so toxic that I was like, we're done, we're done. Right then and there, I said, goodbye, Em. I love you. I've done this to a lot of people in my life. Right then and there, the minute I saw her stick that needle in her arm with that AIDS and Hep C and shit, I was fine when she was smoking it. The minute he was telling her as she was shooting it up in the car, he was sitting across from us, and he was like, yeah, I have AIDS and Hep C. And he's looking at me, and he's looking at her, and he's like, yeah, I have AIDS and Hep C. And he's looking at the needle in her hand, and he's like, I have AIDS and Hep C. I just used that needle. And he's looking at her, and he's nodding it, you know. He's like, and he's not like physically taking the needle from her because she probably would have stabbed me with it or something. I mean, it's like that girl was crazy. So he wasn't physically taking it from her because it's her heroin, right? He can't take that from her. So he's just like, you know, trying to get my attention. I look over and she's got the needle in her fucking arm, and he tells me I've got AIDS and I've got Hep C, and I look at him and he does. He's got all kinds of scabs and white and all that shit, and he does. And I think, I'm never gonna share anything with M ever again. I'm never gonna touch M ever again. I'm never going to talk to him ever again. I'm not going to watch M die. I'm not going to do any of that. I thought all of these words verbatim for about 15 seconds. I got out of the car. I said, goodbye, I love you. And I walked away, and I never saw her again. And this is what you do when you see somebody use a needle. It's not heroin that kills people, it's the needle. Heroin's fine. I'm fine. I'm an ex-heroin addict, totally fine. I don't worry about relapse at all. Yeah, that's another establishment lie. Heroin is absolutely fine. You do it all the time when you do, like, you know, morphine in the hospital, or, you know, heroin in and of itself sure is a really addictive substance and stuff. But the real killer is the needle. I've seen the needle and the damage done, and I don't recommend it. You know, people who use needles are on the way to the grave 110% of the time. Don't ever fuck with anybody who ever touches a needle. No. Like, for instance, my ex, she was talking about fucking with a needle once. My smart ex, you know? And I was like, if you touch a needle, I will never, ever speak to you again. So there you go. That's my story. Let's go play some Rust. So, taxi driver story, sorry. So the taxi driver story. So I wrote out a 6-page report because I get this call from my taxi driver pen guy who I haven't heard from in like a year. And I'm like, why is my work calling me? Did I do something wrong or whatever? And they call me up and they say, this detective wants to know where you are, and we're wondering if you're comfortable with us telling him where you are so you can talk to him. And I was like, oh yeah, sure, why? And they're like, well, you dropped off a Latino gentleman earlier this evening at like 1 o'clock or something like that, and he actually got sprayed up in the club. That's how he said it too. He was like, yeah, that guy actually got sprayed up in the club. And I was like, sprayed up in the club? And he was like, yeah, he got like machine gun murdered in the club. It wasn't in the club, I don't think either. It was like in the van outside. I don't think they shoot the clubs up. I think they shoot up the van outside. He was like in the van outside or something like that, right? And he was doing something dumb or something. He pissed off the wrong guy. And so then I had to write a 6-page paper, and the detective was like, how are you about details? And I was like, well, I'm an extremely detail-oriented person, and I will write too much. I'm like actually worried that your report is gonna make me lose my job because it's gonna take me like 3 hours to write this report. And I'll never forget it. The cop pulls out his wallet and he hands me $40, and he was like, write the report. And I was like, okay. So I wrote the 6-page paper, and I told them about what perfume, or sorry, what cologne they were wearing, what the color of their skin was, how tall they were, what their clothes were. I'm a very detail-oriented person. You have to be if it's a taxi driver, because here's another taxi story for you, right? Here's another taxi story that we never talk about, but I'm going to talk about. I was an extremely, extremely paranoid taxi driver. And the reason because of this is the day that I started being a taxi driver, my boss, Ron, comes and talks to me, who was an old hippie from the 1970s who ran a taxi firm, or whatever they call those, taxi pen, in San Francisco in the 1970s, which makes him a really, really wonderful, awesome man. He knew a lot of things about a lot of stuff. I loved him immensely. I loved my boss. He was an inspiration to me. He made it through the crazy 70s and all that stuff. And he built a taxi career in San Francisco, which is just insane. And he made $1 million doing it too. And he was an inspiration for me. And he told me one time, he was like, Kat, if you buy 10 cars and hire 10 of your friends, you can become a millionaire very fast. And I was like, okay. And he was like, don't ever be the taxi driver. Be the guy who owns the taxi pen. You're the smartest taxi in my pen, so I'm going to give you the only, you're the only guy I'm going to give the advice to. I don't want competition. And he was like, now that I've given you advice, will you promise that you'll never be competition with me where I live? And I was like, I promise I will never be competition with you where you live. And he was like, all right, let me tell you how you do it. You go to the government, you get a grants for running clean fuel cars, real cheap. And then you just go hire all your friends for, $10 an hour, like I'm paying you, and you teach them how to drive taxi, and then you tell them that they can keep the money, they just got to pay you 40%. And when they learn that they can make $500 a night, which it's always like that. It's feast and famine. Some nights are $40, some nights are $500. But when they learn they can make $500 and have a car for free and do whatever they want and go to work whenever they want, they're going to love you for the rest of their lives, and they're going to pay you the 40% respectfully, and they're going to understand that you saved them from a life of poverty and all this, and they're going to be happy that you did this. And he was like, that's how you become a millionaire in America fairly fast. And that is one of my plans. If I ever make any goddamn money, I've never made any money in my whole life. I'm such an idiot. I've never made any money, and when I did, I spent it on drugs and video games and stuff. But if I ever make any money at this streamer shit, I'm gonna open up a taxi pen, and not out here where it competes with him. I'm gonna do it in Denver. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna do it in Denver, and I'm gonna only do medical rides. That's it, because the medical always pays you the flat out $30 to $50. There's no fuck arounds. There's nobody who doesn't have any money. There's no drunk shitheads. There's no hookers. There's no drug dealers. There's nothing. Well, there might be hookers and drug dealers because it's medical rides. You know, we don't know. We don't know who those medical rides are, but we know that the person taking the medical ride is probably sober, probably happy, and probably like engaged in their day and not a threat or gonna rob you or anything, because taxi drivers get robbed all the fucking time. And that's the other part I was gonna tell you about. I almost never let anybody get in the back. Well, I let people get in the back of my car if they're females. If they're males, I have a system for this, right? I run the side of the car as my passenger seat. Excuse me. I run the passenger seat as like a barrier wall, kind of like Russ, like, you know, those the placeable covers, you know, like placeable covers that'll give you cover and stuff. I use my passenger seat like a placeable cover, and I prevent males from getting into my back seat. Because a male will slice your throat and take your money in your car. A woman won't do that. And the reason I say this is, the first day that I became a taxi driver, my boss tells me a story pointedly, because he was like, want to know a story that happened 3 weeks ago? And he says this day one. And I was like, yes, I do. Like, right after he hired me, too. He was like, I want to tell you a story. And I was like, okay. 3 weeks ago, we had one of our taxi drivers' throat slit. And I was like, really? He was like, yes, here's the story. He shows it to me. He says, yep, here's the proof. One of our taxi drivers got their throat slit. And I said, okay. And he said, we deal with crazies all the time who rob us, steal from us, slit our throats. And he was like, if you are a trusting person, if you trust people at all, I will fire you. He said it straight like that. He was like, if you trust anybody at all, I cannot, it is not economically feasible for me to employ you, and I will fire you if I ever catch you trusting a ride ever. Don't trust them when they tell you something. Don't trust them when they say, I have the money, I'll get it on the other side. He was like, if you ever do that, I will fire you. And he was not the only taxi pen guy. I dealt with this in Metro Taxi in Denver. I dealt with this at All Threes, which is not Metro, but I'm sorry, All Threes is Metro Taxi. All Sevens is Yellow Cab. I worked for both companies for 13 years, over a 13-year span in different cities too. And I used my reference in Denver to get my job out here on the West Coast and all that stuff, right? I was a taxi driver, a real bona fide one, and I made a lot of money. And, well, I didn't make a lot of money, but I mean, I made a lot of money by my standards, which was a living wage. I made a living wage, which is a lot of money by my standards. You know what I'm saying? My standards are $3,000 a year, and I made, I would say, about 28, and I would say about 20 of it went back out into the car, the food, the lifestyle, all that stuff, right? I didn't make a lot of money when I was a taxi driver. Not a lot of like a work. It's just a living wage, but it's a good living wage. It's about 50 grand. So you never have any money to spend really, because it's like, I mean, you have money, but you don't really have any money to spend because everything's so expensive and all this shit. And every time you got to fill your tank, you've got to do it yourself. So that's another thing. Every mile I ever did as a taxi driver, I charted. I know exactly how many thousands of miles I drove from day one to the last day that I drove the taxi, because you track your miles really closely. And not only that, but your boss tracks your miles, because your boss believes that if your boss is paying you $10 an hour and you're a taxi driver and you're sitting at the airport and there's no rides, your boss believes, and he's often correct, you're getting high and fucking a hooker or fucking some loose girl that you met. like straight up in the back of the cab in the airport parking lot. I've done that, and he's often right. And he told me that he was like, if I trust you, you will fuck girls in the back of your or boys or whatever your orientation is. You're gonna fuck girls in the back of your taxi. And oh boy, I've fucked a whole bunch of girls in the back of my taxi. Definitely like 20 of them or something in the back of my taxi. It's a really fun place to fuck, the back of the taxi. It's really roomy. You know, one time I sat and masturbated with a girl for 3 hours in the back of the taxi, and we just masturbated each other, you know, and it got so steamy and shitty in there. We had to pop all 4 doors while we were butt naked, and then I fucked her, and then I'm just going to leave it there. I don't want to get any worse than that. You know what I'm saying? And then I just straight up fucked her out in the wild outside the car at that point. So it was just like, you know, and that's the taxi story. Girls like taxi drivers. You'd be surprised. It's a really bad problem in America. But girls, for some reason, they deal with transportation issues more than men do. I don't really understand why. I think it's a safety thing, something like that. But girls definitely, twerk for somebody who has a car. It's just a reality. I don't know why, but anybody who has a car, that's a good way to start. If you want to date the opposite gender, you have to have a car. No girl will go out with you if you can't drive them to the bar. I mean, they will if they're good women. But I mean, like, they shouldn't, though. They don't want no scrubs kind of thing. They shouldn't do that. They're doing that because they like you and they want to fuck you. But they probably shouldn't go with you if you can't even drive them to the bar. You know, and that's an American standard. So yeah, this was a thing, and so you'd be surprised how much I got laid as a taxi driver, specifically because I had a set of keys that wasn't even mine, you know? And so, you know, and so especially strippers, right? The stripper's smart. You'd be surprised how often strippers are extremely smart. My ex M was a fucking genius in her own right, and everybody thinks that the heroin stripper is watching, like, Oprah and daytime TV and, like, laughing at the idiots and smoking cigarettes and, you know, and all that, and acting like white trash and stuff, right? But no, the reality is the stripper's like reading Tolstoy, or like her reality is she read every fantasy book I ever recommended to her, and she loved my favorite author was also her favorite author after I showed her to her. And so then M proceeded to slaughter all 26 books that Robin Hobb wrote in like 3 weeks. And like, she did it while she was high on heroin too. She would just smoke her heroin on a foil, and she would read Robin Hobb for days on end. It was just days on end. It was like months. She would read books. Her favorite thing to do was get high on heroin and read books. I'm serious. Like heroin is an interesting drug. It's not a good drug, and I don't support it. It's just like, it's an interesting drug. So, you know, so the stripper, like, she knows that she's going to go to work every day because she's got a heroin smoking problem, or a speed smoking problem, or a crack problem, or some such, right? Some kind of smoking problem. Strippers have smoking problems, not needle problems. Needle problems you see with junkies, right? Strippers get a bad rap. A lot of people believe that strippers are needle junkie, nasty people, but really it's not very true. Most strippers are actually usually really good, smart women. You'd be surprised, you know. And they're rich. They tend to be rich. They tend to be real rich strippers, you know. They make more than $100,000 a year. They make like $300,000 a year. So if they do it for the 8 years that they're pretty or whatever, some of them reach like, you know, $2 or $3 million or something like that while they're doing the job. It's like kind of crazy. Some of them are actually really rich. They are. But what they're thinking about is, they have to pay you between $40 and $60 every single time they go to the club, and every single time that they come back from the club, and anywhere else that they want to go. They don't want a taxi driver who's a noob, and they don't want a taxi driver who isn't available, so they look for taxi drivers who are slightly unattractive. Believe it or not, right? Attractive taxi drivers have wives and, you know, lives and stuff. Unattractive taxi drivers are like Robert De Niro in Taxi Driver. They're like closed, caged individuals that are often alone, like me. And they're like, you know, they're kind of cagey, like Robert De Niro in Taxi Driver and all this. And that's kind of who they generally are. And those guys get play. And Robert De Niro portrayed a taxi driver who didn't get play. But I mean, who had girl problems, because that is often how sociopaths are. They have girl problems, right? But like in the real world, taxi drivers get a lot of play. They absolutely do. It's a good job if you like sleeping with a lot of women, and I do. So I don't like sleeping with a lot of women. I just like women. I don't like sleeping with a lot of women. I really don't like having a lot of numbers on my belt. I've got I think 37, and I count those numbers. You know, I got like I'm at like 37, I think, something like that, 40, because you know I lose count because they tend to jump me when I'm drunk. So I'm sure it's more than that, but I don't know what it is. It's like 40. So then they so the stripper, right? She knows things. She knows that she has a lot of stripper friends, and a lot of stripper friends can make a taxi driver really successful. So the stripper likes the taxi driver because she knows that she's going to see the taxi driver 2 or 3 times a night to go to and from the club and to go get dinner or whatever the fuck before they go home, right? And so they know that they're going to spend between $60 and $180 on just the taxi driver. One of the things about the fast life, the rave life, the club life, and the stripper life, right? I lived in the rave life, the stripper life for a long time, right? I didn't go to strip clubs ever. Like, honestly, one of the reasons M liked me so much is I wouldn't go in her work. And she was like, I think you're actually a really good guy, deep down inside. She's like, you're this crazy, like, druggy thief guy, taxi driver, drug dealer. But she still thought I was a good guy because I am. She was like, but you're still a good guy. You've never harmed anybody. You won't look at women. Like, I've seen you come in the club to tell me you're there, and your eyes are on the ground. And I'm like, yeah, I didn't pay those girls to see them naked. I just came in there to get you. And I say, hi, I'm a taxi driver. I'm just here to tell my girlfriend that I'm here to pick her up. And they're like, oh, yeah, just go get her. And I'm like, okay. I go back there and I see a whole bunch of titties. I see like 30 titties and for free because I'm a taxi driver. And I go get my girlfriend and she sees that I'm not looking at them and I can't look at them. And I'm also like this with other girls. Like, I don't look at other women when I'm with a woman. I actually absolutely do not. I keep my eyes on the fucking ground. I believe it's a form of cheating. You're just not with the person. Like, I believe sexual attraction is necessary for a relationship to exist. If the sexual attraction isn't there and really strong, I believe that the relationship should end. I really do. I do not believe the relationship should exist unless the sexual health is extremely strong. The minute that you aren't fucking like rabbits, I believe and that's generally how I play it too. The minute that you're not fucking like rabbits and you got some issue with each other, that's when I end it. And I don't do it in some hateful way or something or diss them or drop them, you know. Good boy, you know. Yeah. And so, like, you know, and I don't treat him that way. I really don't. And so when I'm walking down, well, I did when I was young. I was a dog when I was young. When I was like 16, I was straight up while I was walking next to my ex-girlfriend Jay, is the letter of her first name. And I was like 17 or something like that. She caught me looking at a raver girl who was in a really slutty outfit at a rave, right? And it was really, really stereotypical. I did it once. I did the look, and I looked at this girl's ass hanging out under those fucking jeans at a rave, and she's half naked, and I'm like, because it's a half naked girl. You would look at the half naked girl too. She looked at the half naked girl. Everybody does. Everybody looks at the half naked girl. That was not her issue, but as I look back at my girlfriend, I realize that I'm looking at the girl too much, and as I look back to my girlfriend, her hand is fucking hard. The hardest slap I have ever received. It was from a girl. And she was like, don't you ever look at another girl like that ever again. I will not ever touch you or talk to you ever again. Don't you ever look at another girl like that. Don't you ever look at it. And I will slap you just like I just slapped you, except I'll slap you and I'll dump you. And I was like, wow, okay. And she was right. She was right. And I never did. And women love it. When they realize I'm looking at the ground, I've got the blinders on. I'm not looking at that girl's tits. You know what I'm saying? I don't make eye contact. I've got Asperger's, and girls love this. I keep my eyes the fuck down. I don't look people in the eyes. I don't stare at their tits. I don't need to see tits. There's porn everywhere. Porn as far as the eye can see. Millions and billions and trillions of hours of porn. I don't need to look at the girl. I really don't. And girls love this. They fucking love it. They think of it as loyalty, but it's not. It's just like wisdom. It's that you are in a dedicated relationship with someone else who is only sleeping with you. So you should probably only think about or look at them. Otherwise, you're gonna have cheating and all the other problems. And so when I say it, I mean it. I've never cheated on anyone ever, and they love that too. I guarantee every girl I've ever been with has never been with a man other than me who hasn't cheated. Every man cheats, but I've never done it. You know what I'm saying? I have really never cheated. I'm very proud of it too. You know? I've been tempted, like for instance, the love of my life got in my lap one day and started kissing me. And I got on the cell phone and I was like, I break up with you, to my current girlfriend. And then I kissed my girl, the girl that I've been with for a year. And I said, I called my current girlfriend up on the phone, and I don't believe in cheating. And I called her and I said, I'm sorry, I am being tempted by another girl right now. I break up with you. Goodbye. And I hung up. And we actually got back together after that for another 3 or 4 months. The next day, she was fucking furious with me, but she knew that I just wasn't an asshole, and I didn't do her dirty. I broke up with her first before I went any further than a kiss. And it went further than a kiss. And I cried and apologized about the kiss because I didn't see it coming, right? But I didn't cry and apologize about what else happened after I broke up with her. And this is the problem. This is another reason why I don't want to date. Because if I'm emotionally unavailable, obsessed with somebody, like I don't think about anybody else. It sucks, but it's a reality. You know? So I'm just honest about it. It sucks. It's tragic. It is what it is. Emotional unavailability is the most toxic thing in my entire life. And I have been emotionally unavailable for as long as I've been not a virgin. So what is that? That's 17 years now. 17 years. I have been, no, more than that. 23. No, 27. 27 years. Yeah, since I lost my virginity when I was 14, so that's 36, I'm sorry, 26 years? Yeah. 26 years. I have been emotionally unavailable, and I have broken like 50 girls' hearts. Straight up. So don't be that girl. Don't be that girl. Fair warning. I've broken like 50 girls' hearts. Did it to my last one. Her name starts with H. I broke her heart because I was just emotionally unavailable. I had met my Disney princess. You know, it sucks, but I have met my I've met my Disney princess. It sucks. It's like a reality. I try to warn them. They do it anyways. Yep. So, at least but I keep it clean, and I'm still their friends at the end because I don't fuck around. I warn them first. I tell them this will never happen. I'm honest about it. This will never happen. I'm terribly sorry. It's, it's actual loyalty and actual obsession. I don't like obsession. I know what it does. I have an obsession, and it sucks. But it's also love, and I feel no guilt for it. It sucks. Let's go to the mainland with a pick. Yay! I'm finally done with my taxi stories, I think. What else have I done as a taxi driver, right? I drove a man who was having a heart attack. That's another thing about taxi driving that they never tell you, is that many times when somebody's in a lot of trouble, they will call a taxi driver to get them out of it, whether it's medical help or otherwise. They will just call a taxi. If they're being shot at, they'll still call a taxi. Like people will call a taxi to get out of any kind of trouble, and that's another thing. like taxis are like this get me out of here thing. right? That's your job. Your job is to get that person out of that situation as fast as fucking possible. So people get extremely angry if you don't provide exactly that right on time. They get extremely angry. I'm talking like they will kill you. They will shoot you in the head with a gun if you are late. I'm talking they're like it is unacceptable to be late as a taxi driver. And yet we are always late. We're like 20 minutes late because you can't be everywhere at once, right? I can't be serving that guy and taking care of you. So I am going to be 20 minutes late. And you'd be surprised how often that will make somebody mortally kill you angry. Like mortally angry. That you were late, or you know they'll be getting in the car and they're ready to like straight up threaten to kill your parents and stuff. I'm talking like that sort of rage. They're like, Jesus Christ, where have you guys been? It has been 25 minutes. I had 3 dudes, you know, kind of stuff, you know. One time I had a guy at the North Glen Music Center, whatever the name of that is, North Glen concert hall, concert venue, right? The North Glen, I guess it's called At Shears now. I think is probably what it's. Yeah, that's it. I think that's. Oh no, that's not at Shears. North Glen, Colorado. Was it North Glen? I think it was North Glen. Yeah. North Glen Arts and Harley Brown Amphitheater. There it is. The Harley Brown Amphitheater, I believe it is. Yeah, it's in Thornton. Yeah. Whatever it is, they change the names of these places all the time, so I can't nail it down. It's one of these, and I believe it's that one because I've never been to this one. I've never been to this venue. There is a lot of concert venues in Denver. There's like 15. So, like, I haven't been to all of them, you know? So, this one I'd never been. Well, I've been to it because I was a taxi driver, but I'd never been inside, right? So I get to the North Glen. One of the parts about being a taxi driver is it's working in waves, kind of like a shark. You're thinking about where are the fish going to be. You got to go to the school, and you got to get one of them to get in your car so you can get your dinner, right? And taxi's a lot like that. How am I going to get my $25 for gas? Okay, I got a ride. How am I going to get my $25 for dinner? Okay, I got my ride. How am I going to get my my $25 or whatever, $60, $70 for a motel room? Okay, I got 4 more rides. Now I can go home. I got everything I needed that day to survive, and I paid for the taxi's upkeep, and I paid for the taxi's rental by banking $200, and then I spent the other $400 on all the various needs that I had that day. That's what taxi's like, right? So I went to North Glen Amphitheater or whatever it is, and as I pull up, I'm somehow luckily the first car there. And I don't know how this happened, but I did. I was just the first taxi there. I just happened to get in. I don't know why. It was just luck that day or whatever it is. I'm the first taxi there, and I learned something about this. If you're the first taxi there, you can ask for however much money you want, and they're going to pay it. And how you do this, and I did this a bunch of times, but the best time I ever did it, I made $500 off one ride, right? I pulled up to the North Glen. I did this a bunch of times, but I made $500 off one ride, and I'll tell you how I did it, right? I got to the North Glen, Colorado concert venue as the first taxi guy, right at the front door, right? And there's this hippie with this hot, I'm talking smoking hot, totally smoking hot granola girl, rolling her balls off and wants to fuck right now. They wanted to fuck in the taxi. I said yes. So he says, I want to ride. And he comes up and he's physically beating people off of my car because everybody just left that venue, and they're all surrounding me, and the windows are locked and the car's doors are locked, and I've got the side door, and then there's like a feeding frenzy, right? We call this a feeding frenzy. There's like this feeding frenzy. You're the one ride home that's here, and there's 3,000 people that want to ride, so you're a hot ticket. You're the hot girl in the high school. You're the people want you. People will pay for you. People want you. They want that ride. They want to fuck. They want to get home. They want to drink. They just, by the way, the bands that were playing that night, were amazing. It was Ween, which is one of my favorite bands. Ween and the Grateful Dead family. It was the rest of the Grateful Dead family after Jerry passed. I'll pull the concert. I know, because I'll never forget it because of this story, right? This story sticks out in my mind about about opportunistic stuff like Rust opportunity. Like I move for my opportunities in Rust when I see them, because sometimes they pay the fuck out. I like it when Zelly goes and makes me, or doesn't make me, but asks me to stop so she can go check out a base, because sometimes opportunity knocks. You know what I'm saying? We did find something. We found something that we're gonna do. So so I'm at the North Glen Amphitheater, and I've got 3,000 people coming out of the venue, and like 150 of them have swarmed my car exactly like this dude, right?
Police issued.
That happened to this dude. There's like 150 people. I'm scared to back up or go forward because I'm going to kill someone, right? And someone gets to get in the car, but that's my choice. They can't assault me and take the car. They're drunk, wasted hippies from the Grateful Dead family, and they're high on the best designer drugs in the world. Because if you ever want the best designer drugs in the world, go to the Grateful Dead parking lot. I'm serious. The best drugs in the world are in the Grateful Dead parking lot. Only good gonzos know this. If you really want good drugs, you've got to go to the... And I know because I have several friends who make their living doing exactly that. Going to the Grateful Dead in the Fish parking lot and selling their designer drugs that they don't sell to anybody but hippies, because anybody but hippies will fucking rob them. You know what I'm saying? So... I'm there in the parking lot, and the hottest like hippie girl I've ever seen is on my right side, and I'm thinking, can I fuck this hippie girl? I'm a hippie. I know every lyric to every Ween song, and I'm thinking, can I fuck this this happy rolling? Her eyes were the size of a moon. It was like, I don't know, the concert venue went from like 4 till 8 or something like that, so I could still see their eyes. They were so high. It was like 7:45 or something, and they like, you could absolutely still see their eyes. They were so high. They were the highest I've ever seen anybody, and they were really waiting for it. They wanted to fuck her. He was gonna fuck her in the ass. You could see it. She wanted him to fuck her in the ass. She was gonna fuck him all night. I mean, they were ready. They'd never met, and I think they were gonna get married. It's just one of those moments. I think those guys are probably married now. You ever seen that when somebody like gets their chemistry? It's actually kind of funny. These guys had their chemistry at a Ween show, and they know that they're gonna get married, I think, and so they want to fuck like animals all night in a hotel room, and it means something to them. They are very, very much invested, and this is why Taxi is so important. They're invested in it. This guy's thinking about it. And I know it. I know it too. So we call this opportunistic, and this is America. I can charge them whatever the fuck I want. People think that it's the meter, but no. I'm my own fucking contractual. I have an LLC called, like, I won't say what the name of my LLC is because it'll give my identity away, but I have an LLC that's successful, and I've had that for 13 years. I have started a successful business before, not just streaming, and so. Anyways, so I point at the hippie girl, and I'm very disappointed when she points at the dude, right? And I'm like, fuck, I want to fuck this hippie girl. She's like the hottest hippie girl I've ever seen in my life, which is saying a lot. I've seen so many hot hippie girls, but that girl was off the hook. She was maybe the second most beautiful girl in Colorado. The first one is mine. You know what I'm saying? First one's mine. So, or not mine, but I say my friend, or whatever. That's is my friend, not mine. You know, that's disgusting. I'm talking about like the most beautiful girl in Colorado is my friend. So understand. So, my best friend. The most beautiful girl in America is my best friend. Better than Hollywood, or anyway. Anyways. So, so the girl points at the dude, and I'm like, fuck, and then and 150 people are watching every movement I make and every decision I make, and they're all cheering and we all see this situation, right? We're all in a situation suddenly. 150 people are about to fucking like hippie brawl over the first ride from Northland into Denver, because it's like a 25-minute ride or something. It's like 18 minutes, something like that, 18 to 25 depending on traffic, right? So they're all desperate to get to downtown Denver and fuck and drink, right? So she points at the dude, and I'm like, fuck, and I start looking around for other desperate girls, but the dude, he can speak to me through the crack in the window, and he leans up and he shoves his lip up, and he says, dude, I will pay you anything you ask to get me and this girl to a hotel room right now. Anything you ask. And I said, well, I can ask for a lot. And he said, yes, you can. I'm not going to say a number. You say a number. And I was like, no, I'm not going to say a number. You say a number. And he said, he looked around at the 150 people, and he looks at me, And he says, 500. And I said, sold. Get in. And he says, for the 500, you have to let the girl fucking ride me in the back. And I was like, sure. And I'm not making this up, I promise. I mean, it sounds like a mental masturbation dream, but this happened. And I said, give me the money. And he hands me the 500. I popped the lock for him. And then I physically restrained the people trying to get in the car so they could get in the car. And they got in the car. And then I drove off. She immediately takes all of her clothes off and starts masturbating for both of us. And he begins doing whatever. He's behind me, so I don't know what he's doing, but I know what she's doing, and I'm watching as much as I can anyways. And he's doing something I don't care about what he's doing, you know what I'm saying? At all. And so then at that point he says, you can't watch anymore, okay? And I was like, sure, no problem, man. Your 500 is good with me. No problem, man. Blinders are on. I'm watching the road, I promise. And he was like, I know you've been watching her, but I'm probably gonna marry this girl. You can't watch her anymore. And I was like, okay, no problem. And I did. I watched the road, and they fucked like animals for the 25 minutes, and then they got out of the car, and they went in the hotel room, and I looked at my $500, and I think, this is a great job. 25 minutes, I made $500. And that's not the first time I made $500 in 25 minutes either. You ever made $500 in 25 minutes? It's pretty fun. You got to pretty much either be something that somebody really, really wants, or you got to be a hooker. Like, pretty much. It's like you got to be something somebody really, really wants. Like being a rapper or like a singer or something like that. Or, you know, so streamer was not that scary, not that scary of a proposition to me, because I was used to people wanting something from me. So that finishes that story, but I never finished the other one, which was my girlfriend. My girlfriend at the time, M, she was aware of the fact that she could take my business cards into the strip joint and put it in the back where they all get their titty bras off, or their bras off, or whatever, right? And she's like, I'm gonna get you laid and I'm gonna make you rich. And she was like, I'm gonna fuck you, but I'm also gonna get you laid and make you rich. And I was like, why? And she was like, you're gonna drive me to and from the club for like a year, and you're gonna take me so I can get food whenever I want, and I'm gonna pay you, I'm gonna fuck you, I'm gonna like live with you in a hotel if you want, and you can fuck me whenever you want. Well, this wasn't true. I couldn't fuck her whenever I wanted. She was a heroin girl. And I never really did ever have sex with her, because that girl doesn't get wet. She feels no sexual attraction at all. Heroin junkies feel zero sexual attraction. If you have sex with a heroin junkie, it is like rape for them. They can't get wet. They can't get hard. They don't want it. They like heroin kills your sex drive 110%. Absolutely. I didn't think about sex for a year and, I don't know, 10 months or something like that. It just wasn't on my mind. I wasn't interested in it. I didn't think about girls. If you don't like sex, be a heroin junkie. It'll solve it for you. So, like, you know, and I never did fuck her, because I began to realize she was never gonna get wet. She liked me, and she wanted to fuck me, and she did, but she didn't, you know, she didn't want to. And because of this, I dated a stripper for a year and 8 months, and I didn't fuck her. And a lot of people are going to say because you're a cock. But no, mainly because I actually respect women. When they aren't attracted to me, I don't feel attracted to them. And because she was not attracted to me, she was really attracted to me when she was sober. Really attracted to me. Like, she would masturbate in front of me and stuff, you know? That kind of shit. She would just full-blown masturbate while she was sleeping and stuff. It was crazy, because she was very horny when she was sober, but she was not when she was high, which was 100% of the time, right? So, yeah, so it was a fun 2 years, but sex was not part of it. It was at the start. But then when she started just mainlining heroin, like full-blown just smoking heroin all day instead of doing anything, she stopped fucking, and that wasn't very fun. So, you know, that sucked. But I didn't complain about it, because I didn't want sex either. I didn't want sex either for 2 whole years. It was actually very interesting. I got so much done. I made so much money, and I, you know, I made so much money and I got so much done. I lived in a hotel for that entire 2 years, and I was able to pay for it. And I lived in a hotel, and somebody else cleaned the room for me every day. because well, not every day because we were heroin junkies, we had to hide that. But I mean, you know, like we could have had them clean us every day if we wanted to. We did it every like week or month, something. And yeah, they would clean our house for us for free because, well, not for free, but we were paying for the hotel. That was fun, you know. And so that's my story about strippers. So when they realize that they've got to pay you between $60 and $180 a day as a taxi driver, they will incentivize you with sex because they will incentivize you with sex because they know the $180 a day starts to add up to a lot. It's like $3,000 a month or something like that, or whatever that math is. 7 times, you know, 180. But it's usually like 180 bucks for a stripper to do everything she needs to do with a taxi driver. It's like 140 to 180, depending on how far they live and how many times they want to use me that day, like 2 or 3 times, right? And I missed what you said. That's like 150 a day. God damn, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, yeah. So she knows that she can make me rich, and she tells me how too. She's like, I'm gonna get you laid, and I'm gonna make it because I like you. I like your style. And she's like, I like you. You remind me of my friends back in Alaska. And she's not the only hot. She's not the only. I also have another friend whose name starts with S. I have 2 of some of the hottest girls in the world are Alaskan Native, and I mean Native American mixes of white girl, right? The hottest girls I've ever met in the world, right, are all 3 of them are Alaskan Native. I forget the name of the tribe, but some tribe. Forget the name of the tribe, but they live in Ketchikan. What's the tribe from? What tribe lives in Ketchikan? Ketchikan or Ketchikan or whatever. I forget. Oh, Ketchikan community includes people. I think it's like the Shimsian or something. I forget what her tribe is, but she wasn't a Native American. She was a white girl, but she had about, I'd say, 15% Cherokee Nation or whatever it is. I don't know what it was out there in Alaska. She was Inuit. She's like 15% Inuit or something like that from Alaska, whatever that is, Eskimo. She's like 15% Eskimo. Her father was an attractive white man, and her mother and a rich one too. He owns a fishery and a bunch of fishing boats. I have a story about this. Her father, my ex M, who was the stripper who did heroin, her father owns a fishing fleet in Bristol Bay, and on top of it, M herself is the inheritor of a fishing license worth $150,000 that her parents wouldn't give to her because she was a heroin junkie. She would have killed herself with it. I'm looking at a college in Alaska, Hop. Yeah, Alaska is an amazing place. Yeah, amazing people. One of the things about Alaska and the state of Washington that you'll never see anywhere the fuck else in America except for another place I've been, Hawaii. Right, I've never been to Alaska, but I've been to Hawaii. And but I know it because I have many Alaskan friends, and Alaskan friends like me because I'm always unerringly polite, and they love this because this is a way of life in Alaska. If you treat your friends and neighbors well, they might not rob you in the cold of the winter when the cops can't and won't come. And that's what she told me. She was like, the reason we're so open. I asked one time my other perfect 10, smoking hot, perfect 10, I'm talking cover of Playboy, Alaskan Native white girl whose name starts with S, who was also, oh my god, fucking hot, and she was also like 10 years younger than me or something, not 20 years younger, but 10 years this time. She was like 30, I'm 40. She was like 25 when I met her, and then I was like 35 when I met her. And I dated this Alaskan stripper who also liked to smoke heroin. This is a thing. And I smoked heroin with her, too. And I don't know how I did this with 2. This is how weird and odd my life actually is. But I smoked heroin with 2 different Alaskan strippers who were mixed white, mixed Inuit, I think, or whatever that tribe is in Ketchikan. One was from Bristol Bay. One was from Ketchikan. And they both were amazingly hot. And they were both really awesome people, and they loved me immediately because I was like open like them, right? When they see somebody, it's very odd to see M talk to anybody, right? Because she's very small town Alaska. Very, very small town Igloo, Alaska. It's called Ketchikan. So when M talks to somebody, she talks to them like a Native American from a small town in Alaska. And this is a very powerful thing because she says, hello, hello, hello. And so you'll see me doing this in Rust because I lived with Monica for 2 years. She goes, hello, hello to everybody she sees. Everybody. It doesn't matter where it is. Grocery store, sidewalk, downtown, drug deal. It doesn't matter what the fuck it is. If the person's passing by her, she's like, hello, and she smiles and waves. And I loved it. I loved it with all of my heart. And I was like, God damn it, M, Summer, stop fucking talking to them. It just opens us up. It's like Rust. It opens them up when they see the Perfect 10 stripper says hello to them. They immediately think, like really nice. They immediately think that they've won the lottery and the hottest girl in the history of the mankind has just smiled and waved and said hello to them. And I didn't want to tell her not to do it because I absolutely loved it. But she goes, hello, and you'd be surprised the places it takes her. She'll end up at the end of the day, she'll be in some penthouse with like 7 people smoking heroin, talking about she was a very famous juggalette, and she won the hottest juggalette contest at the Gathering twice, which is how she got her following of 30,000 people. I fucked the hottest juggalette in the world. The juggalette that wins at the Gathering. And I know it sounds like a lie, but as you hear me say it, you're going to understand. You can understand. I can't make this shit up. I can't make it up. I'm a creative person, trust me. I've written books and stuff. I'm as creative as anybody else, but I can't make this stuff up. I just can relate the story. It actually happened, and on top of it, I can drag it. If M's alive, I doubt she's alive. She's probably dead. If I could drag M in front of the camera too, and I can force her to fucking testify for me, or I wouldn't say it. Trust me. The reason I say these things and why I like telling these stories is one of the, it's like a little game for me. I try to tell the story exactly how it happened, absolutely 110% true, exactly how it exactly is, because anytime some of these people could just pop in my stream and be like, you're full-blown lying or whatever, right? And so I don't lie on stream because M could just come in here. My ex could just come in here. She could easily do it off my Facebook, or my other best friend, or any of my best friends. They could easily just come in here and immediately destroy my career if I was lying. Trust me, I'm not lying about anything I've said. Not the charges in with the feds or anything. My mom will come on here if I need her to tell you that I actually filed charges with the federal government and the local police against my stream sniper. I will bring her on this stream and I will have her testify. I actually did this. It's not some fucking lie, you know. So yeah. So there we are. We're like back, you know. So yeah, and so that's my story about that, right? Mom stream. I'm gonna do a mom stream. Actually, we messed around with that idea a bit. So my mother has more stories than me. More crazy stories because she made $10 million in her lifetime. She was a $10 million CEO of her own successful 40-man company, and she was a CEO, and she was damn proud of it too. And she was a very interesting dragon lady because she's a double Scorpio rising. So she owns face. I've never willfully crossed my mother except for the bottom line, dying on the hill things. I've never irked her on purpose because the man who tried to kill me with a circular saw was not as scary as my mother can be when she's angry. Or me. So I just never made her angry. I made her sad a bunch of times. But I just never bothered making her. I mean, I disappointed her and made her angry countless thousands of times. But I never, You know, I never full blown like made her angry on purpose to try to poke at her, because that would have gotten me literally decapitated. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, not that she's an angry lady. She's not. She's the nicest, most peaceful lady you'll ever meet. She'll never raise her voice. She's just not an angry lady. She's completely controlled and all this stuff, unlike me, right? So I love my mom. But I was like, I think my mom could be a far more successful streamer than me. I really do. I believe my mom would be a far more successful streamer than me. And I told her this, and I said, I would like you to sit down at this chair sitting next to me, and I want to put a camera on either you or me. It doesn't have to be you, you know? I was starved to death in Rust because I don't actually play the game, guys. I'll admit it. I don't actually play the game of Rust. I just throw up my sign and I begin providing content however I can. Tell my stories, you know. So, but anyways, god damn it, the flippers are so annoying. So I told her, I was like, I believe that you can pull 10 million hits on your first video if you were to just describe what you think is happening to the Democratic Party. She's a devout Democrat. She always puts money in the war chest. She always has her whole life. All of my friends and all of their families have been devout Democrats all of their lives and give money to Joe Biden. I don't. But all of the rest of everybody I know, except for my stepfather, who's alt-right, there is no... And by alt-right, I don't mean crazy. Most alt-right is crazy. By alt-right, with him, I'm talking about, like, basically libertarian or something. He's, like, right-wing conservative, but he is not a Republican in any way or form. He hates Republicans. He hates Trump. No, he didn't vote for him, but he is alt-right. So my mother watches my mother has watched CNN every day of her life since it came out for at least 2 or 3 hours every day of her life, and her memory isn't garbage like mine because she didn't do drugs at all ever. She smoked a joint in college and that was it, right? So her memory is not destroyed like mine. She knows what happened with the Democrats back in 1979 because CNN told her so. No, yeah. I honestly, many of my friends are right wing, and I am ashamed of this. I'm ashamed of this. I don't like the right wing. I don't like the conservatives. I don't like that you're all right. I don't like that. I think it's a mistake. I think you need to get better, and I hope you do. I hope you do get better. But I do like conservatives, right? Got no issue with conservatives because generally, if you want to survive, you got to kind of be conservative now, don't you? You don't want to be liberally spending money. Yeah, when it comes to conservatism, right? Conservatism. You know, in terms of conservatism, I do support the right-wing party. But I would never vote for them. I believe they are the Fourth Reich Nazis. I believe Trump actually is a Nazi. I believe I've seen him yell, "Get that black waiter the fuck away from me." You know? So I tend to think of him as a Nazi. You know? I do. Because I've heard him say things like that. "Get that black guy out of my convention." You know? I've heard him say that. So that's my bias with him. It's not all those I don't care about his crime or any of that stuff. My bias with him is I've full blown seen him be good old boy Southern fucking conservative racist. I've seen him do it, and that's the forces of evil in this country. That's the Fourth Reich. People like Hop are not the Fourth Reich. People like Hop are good people, and we love our conservatives. Got no issue with them, you know. Republicans, I have a huge issue with. Huge issue. I've seen them put 7 million kids out on the streets in December. I've seen them bomb our own building. I've seen them commit us to 50 years of war that we didn't want. I've seen them kibitz with Russia. I've seen them do all kinds of nasty things. And I just don't like the Republican Party any more than I like the Democrat Party. I'm sorry. I've seen the Democrats do all of these things as well. I don't like either of the parties in my country. I am INR. I am not represented. Hop is not represented because the leader of the Republican Party is up for 200 fucking felonies. So I have some sympathy for fucking Hop because for the alt-rights, they've been deposed and their fucking king turned out to be a madman. And I have some fucking sympathy for that. Our king did not turn out to be a madman. It was just Joe Biden. But Trump turned out to be a goddamn madman, and I have some fucking sympathy for the Republicans when it comes to that. And also, I don't think most Republicans agree with him either. A lot of the Republicans I've ever met will say, I never voted for Trump. And I'm like, well, who did you vote for? And they say, I didn't vote. I'm not voting for Trump, and I'm not voting for Biden. When I vote, I just did it too. I just did it 2 days ago. I hand my ballot to my mother. I say, you're informed, you're represented, take my vote, use it. I am INR. She knows exactly how I feel about this. I would go to war with them if I could. I would kill the CIA. I don't believe in them. I don't like the Democrats. I don't like the Republicans. She's very, very aware of this. She really thinks it's tragic, but she respects it. And so she takes my vote. And I'm sure this is probably illegal or something. I don't know. I don't think it's illegal because I just do what she tells me to say. I fill out the vote, right? But she tells me what to say. And so I stand there with her, and I'm like, I don't know who these fucking people are. They sound like basically the leaders of the Fourth Reich. And she's like, yeah, they pretty much are. So here's the least worst one, is how she puts it. And she tells me to vote for it, and I don't even pay attention. I just hit the box, and I don't even read the fucking name because I'm not represented. And she tries to keep the Democrats in power because at least they don't 9/11 us all the time. They don't Afghanistan us or, Vietnam us all the time. They don't do that shit. They do other shit like predatory banking and Shomo and censorship and PC thug shit. Political correct thugness and shit like that, right? I don't like the Democrats any more than Republicans. I'm not either one. I'm a liberal looking for a Democratic home in a conservative party. And I don't know how you get that. That's like saying you want all of the cake and you want to eat it too. I don't know how you get that. I want to be a liberal Democrat in a conservative party. I don't know how that's possible, but I want it. It's called logic. Let's learn about why there's still a bipartisan system and why they continue to fuck America into the ground. But first, let's hear what Mayor Adams has to say about Twitch star Kai Cenat.
A desk appearance ticket to Cenat, which requires him to appear in court on August 18th.
August
he faces
18th.
charges of inciting a riot and
I wish I had money. I would go to this court trial. I am going to watch this court trial. I want to say I love you, Hop, for lighting me up to this. Thank you, sir. And I'm definitely going to pay attention to this motherfucker because I don't know, man. I definitely want to do some assemblies. That's one of the things that as a streamer I was really, really keen to do is assemble, like 600,000 fucking people and take them to the fucking Capitol and ask them why they haven't done anything in 50 years.
And unlawful
without a gun,
gathering after Cenat's giveaway event turned violent. Today, Mayor Adams spoke about the
Yep, that's what I do. I take 600,000 people to Washington. I'd say, yeah, we got an assembly. We're coming. Here's the day. We will have 0 weapons, and we will wear nothing but T-shirts and pants. That's it. And we show up, and you can't see any hidden weapons. We don't have any weapons or chains or anything, like Gandhi. Like Gandhi did. Gandhi got Britain the fuck out of India without ever firing a shot by just going on down to the city hall and being like, motherfuckers, we're going to come in there and we're going to take your jobs from you if you don't start doing something and get out of our fucking country and go back to where you fucking came from, you fucking conquistadorial so-and-sos. And I feel the same exact way about the American government. That Gandhi felt about the British government, and I would do the exact same thing that Gandhi did, and I did plan to do some assemblies in my streamer career, but perhaps I shouldn't. Look what they're gonna do to me.
Investigation into
600,000 people would be crazy. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you mean January 6th? It was crazy. It was January 6th. It was crazy.
the giveaway event saying,
I love January 6th. I love that it happens. I think it should happen more. Fuck those guys. They've been doing nothing for 100 years. I don't care what the alt-right did on January 6th, and I wouldn't prosecute a single one of them. They're fucking pissed off Americans. They're allowed to be. They pay these assholes salaries. They're allowed to be pissed off about the bullshit that's happening in this country. They are. But the problem is, they also... I mean, I love January 6th, and I wish it had succeeded. I really wish it had. I want a revolution in this country, but I also don't want to put that criminal in power doing it. I want that revolution without shots fired into that poor lady, and I want a revolution without firing a shot like good Gandhis do, and march 600,000 people up there like January 6th and show them that we don't have a single weapon in the whole 600,000, and tell them we're come to take your jobs from you. We've come to take your jobs as the American people if you don't show us by this time tomorrow that you fix things like. You know, and then to just start listing problems, right? What are the problems that need to happen in this country? Why is it, the first thing I would say is, why is it acceptable to charge more than $1,000 for rent in this country? Why is it acceptable? Kill the landlords. If you don't want to kill them, well, make it so rent can't be more than $1,000 in this country, and also make it so that they can't charge the $1,000 unless it's the best piece of property in the country. You want to know how nations become great? It's not guns and war. It's free shelter, you fucking assholes.
he believes other people could also be responsible for the riot.
You don't come to get free Game Boys and bring...
Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up, you establishment tool. Listen to this fucking clueless asshole who probably doesn't even know how to use a cell phone. Lecture, I want these dinosaurs the fuck out of here. That guy probably doesn't know how to use his cell phone. He thinks that Kai Cenat is giving away Game Boys because he's a piece of shit establishment Fourth Reich fucking pig fucker. He's a Fourth Reich piece of shit establishment pig fucker, is what we call these people. That's exactly what this pig is. Listen to him talk.
Influencer.
God damn it.
Influencer.
Why are you so incompetent? Fucking YouTube. I really would know the answer why. Why is goddamn YouTube so incompetent? And by the way, this is the first and last time I will ever support Fox. Fuck Fox. Fox is the worst piece of shit organization in this country, short of the CIA.
Cenat was...
Want to know why? Because a bunch of them are going up for Chomo charges right now.
Released from police custody...
From Jeffrey's Black Book.
Today after yesterday's chaos in Union Square. Police issued a desk appearance ticket to Cenat, which requires him to appear in court on August 18th. He faces charges of inciting a riot and promoting an unlawful gathering after Cenat's giveaway event turned violent. Today, Mayor Adams spoke about the investigation into the giveaway event, saying he believes other people could also be responsible for the riot.
You don't come to get free Game Boys and bring smoke bombs and bring M80s and bring other disruptive items. And so...
Yes, they do. They're kids. They had those in their backpacks anyways. You clueless establishment thug. Fuck you. Fuck that shit on your chest. Fuck anybody who's with you. Fuck your entire family. To me, you're a criminal. Fuck your people. You're a traitor. You're an American traitor. You're the enemy. Fuck you. Straight up, fuck him. Fuck this fucking establishment tool, killing my country in real time as I speak. Talking about Game Boys like that shit wasn't from 1992, because that was the last time this guy had a clue, or anybody like him. 1992.
We believe there were some outside influencers that may have...
Yeah, you believe that New York has influencers? Yeah, I would say so. I think an influencer threw a party and gave away free PS5s, and I'm fairly sure any influencer worth their salt in anywhere near America, or sorry, anywhere near New York and on the Eastern American seaboard and shit probably went to this. Yeah, I would have gone to this had I known it was happening. I need a PS5.
Situation.
Buy me a PS5.
Yeah, because some of the things...
and I'll play games for you. I'll play Demon's Souls for you. Buy me a PS5, guys.
The mayor mentioned there several people were injured. A few were taken to the hospital. Police arrested...
I'm a streamer and I don't have a PS5. Of course he got mobbed. He's so dumb. I'm sorry, he looks smart, but I think he's dumb. He should have known what was going to happen.
About 65 people, 30 of which were...
One of the problems is he's not a gamer, I don't think, so he didn't know. Yeah, he thought he was just trying to help people, right? I don't see a gamer when I look at that guy at all. So, like, I think, I don't think I don't think he wastes his time gaming, you know? I don't think that's his vibe. So... I don't think he knew. I think all the gamers knew what was going to happen, but I don't think he knew either. That's another reason why the charges should be dropped, I believe now. I've come to the conclusion that I believe that the charges should be dropped. And of course, I'm a streamer and I want to protect my own and all that stuff, right? But my real issue is I don't believe he knew this was going to happen. And I don't believe we should prosecute people for accidents. Is that kind of revolutionary? I don't know. Is that too much? Maybe it's not. Honestly, I've never really been that down with vehicular manslaughter if it was an accident. Because if you can prove it's an accident, which I think you could, I think you could prove that this kid had no idea. He knew that PS5s are high-value items because he bought them, of course. But he didn't really know what the fervor was going to be, and I think that's what the lawyers should say in the court. And I think they should drop the charges because this was an accident. Nobody knew. Nobody knew. I think he should be given leeway. The judge should give him leeway because nobody knew this was going to happen. I mean, they should have guessed it. They should have guessed that it was going to happen. But I mean, also, like, you can't see it coming till it just happens. He wanted to do something really big, but the problem was he could have gotten a lot of people killed and trampled. So he really should have thought about it first. This hype that streamers create isn't such a good thing.
Underage.
Damn it, man! What a shitty situation that is. Like, damn it, man. I wonder if he's done a response. I don't think he has. This kid's a pimp, you know what I'm saying? I hope they don't fucking crucify him. I hope they don't, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he didn't respond to this or what?
Y'all about to see NYPD, bro.
Security guard.
Look, police over there. Welcome to New York, bro. I'm telling you, it's a lot of y'all.
Okay, my Ethiopian friend, he sounded exactly like this, except you couldn't understand a single word he said.
Out there right
He sounds
now.
exactly like this, and he listens to Pop Smoke.
Everybody who's
They
out
all
there,
love Pop Smoke or whatever.
make sure y'all safe. Appreciate everybody who popped out for y'all, bro. We gonna make sure it's safe, bro. We're not gonna do nothing until it's safe.
No, yeah. Like he looked like he knew what was gonna happen. I think he was assuming the pigs were competent enough to tear gas. They weren't. I want to prosecute the pigs who didn't tear gas. Yeah, he's got a style. Yeah, oh yeah. By the way, streamer is all about looks, right? A lot of people come in here every day, not every day, I'd say every week or so. I get at least one guy who's like, you're fat, ugly, and stupid. Right? And I'm like, cool, I knew I was going to get that when I got into this. I'm getting that all my life, right? But I'm not stupid. I'm fat and ugly, but I'm not stupid. That one really gets to me, and that one's a trigger. But I will say this. I know that I'm some women's type. It doesn't matter how fat I am. I've seen it before. I'm some women's type. It doesn't matter what I do. It's the way I look. And this is true of almost everybody. Everybody is someone's type. Okay? So this guy is the closest thing that you get to everybody's type, which is why he's so famous. It's not the content. It's not that, well, I mean, it is, it's some of it, but I mean, like, it's mainly his appearance, and I know how important my appearance is too. So one of the things I've been working on a lot was my weight. You know, I want to be skinny like him again, because it's not like I'm trying to slay the hearts or get all the girlies. I really don't care, give a living shit about that. I don't care about that in my life right now at all. My real issue is that if you don't look a certain way, they won't click. So, and that I knew coming into this. I figured becoming a streamer would be my final excuse to finally lose the weight. And then I realized that no matter what I did, I wouldn't be able to lose the weight beyond like some help or something like that, because being a streamer means sitting down for 14 hours, you know? I mean, it doesn't mean it, but it's heavily implied, you know?
Everybody's good. But
So he's got that look. It's that Pop Smoke look. You've seen it other places. Like I really thought this was a very funny video. Man's Not Hot, right? I can't play it, but I can show you like 5 seconds of it, right? And so this style that Big Shaq was doing in Canada and shit, that's Canada on a new wave, and it's America on a new wave too. And it was ushered in by Drake and The Weeknd. And it's actually hard rap. It was like Drake and The Weeknd trying to make the hip hop crowd a little harder so they could usher in people like Big Shaq and Pop Smoke. And this is an actual fucking vibe. And if you don't know what it is, I mean, you'll never know. It's called Drip.
find us already. Hold on. Clear this whole side if you could, so he can see.
I'm 40 and I don't know why I know this stupid shit. I just hang out with kids. I'm a gamer. I play games with primarily kids, and I know what music they listen to. You know, I don't like doing that. Honestly, I try to keep the kids out of my crew. I'm an adult. I smoke weed all the time. I cuss. I talk about fucking girls in the ass on the highway, by the side of my cab and shit. I'm not trying to draw in like children.
Yeah, look. Oh, they see already, bro. You feel me?
Feel me? I do. You feel me? I do feel you.
I feel so good.
I do feel you on this one. This one was special, and he's not backing down. This is that thing. So many times people say, you should back down. You should back down. You should back down. I never have and never will, and this guy won't either. No, everybody told him, you should back down. You should back down. He was like, nah, fuck no. I'm going to let the people be people. People naturally assemble. They do. And I don't know why the government and the fucking fascists seem to think that it's any different. And we have a tool to deal with it. It's called tear gas. It's why it exists, you know? We have a tool to fucking deal with it. Tear gas them and they leave. It's like inevitable. They have to leave. They can't breathe. They either leave or die, basically. So, you know, where was the tear gas? I see this kid, and the more I see him, the more I like him, because he didn't back down. He knew it was going to happen, and he did do it on purpose, and I think he should have. We have a right to assemble in this country. It's a good place to draw the line with the fucking fascists. We've always had a right to assemble. Where was the tear gas? Why was this so bad? It's actually them. I think he was kind of trying to get them to do it.
It's home court advantage.
He is. He's trying to get them to do it. They're going to prosecute him. He's going to spend some time in jail. He was trying to get him to do it. They're going to prosecute him. He was trying to do it. He was trying to do it. He was trying to show the world that these fucking fascists have gotten so far out of fucking hands in the American government mainly, but everywhere. This fucking fascist killing people in fucking in fucking Ukraine. This fucking fascist in whatever. This fucking fascist who's facing 200 felony charges that just fucking went, who just now got fucking convicted of whatever, of basically treason. You know what I'm saying? And and all this other shit. I'm kind of sick of the fascists, and so is he. So how do you show the world the ravages of fascism as a streamer? Well, you assemble 100,000 people and show the world what the fascists do when that happens, which is nothing.
We got home court advantage.
I mean, it's not that they did nothing. It was that they just mishandled it. I mean, they bungled it. They easily could have just tear gassed this thing.
Home court advantage.
They bungled it. He's pissed at them, and so am I. They bungled it.
Look at this. Look at them.
Jesus Christ. See, there's the pigs that I know. They got a big old line all the way across the street. Usually they got riot armor and riot. I don't know if you've ever been in a riot, but I definitely have. I went to the Denver Broncos riot. This was 7 years ago. The one I went to was like 20 years ago. But I mean, there we go. I was here for this. I saw this kid. I remember this. I thought it might have been one of my friends. I was like, oh God, he was my age. Yeah, he had to jump. Yeah.
Going on there will no doubt go on until dawn.
People were like rioting on the lights and stuff. We broke into the Virgin Record store, and I got me like 12 CDs. Fuck Virgin Records.
The NFC streak of 13 straight Super Bowl victories.
That'll wrap things up for now. Michael Anos.
We'll see you later.
You ever robbed Virgin Records? Oh yeah, I used to steal from Virgin Records a lot.
Super Bowl victory over Green Bay Packers. The celebration.
Fuck Virgin Records.
Telephone poles and hung precariously.
But the party.
Like everybody always says I have like too many vendettas and stuff, but they're all corporate. They're all like executives. I have vendettas against executives for the way they've treated my people all my life. You know.
Quickly turned.
I've got fucking beefs with executives. Fuck a gang fight or a fucking cartel fight or any of that stupid ass terrestrial shit that I just don't care about in the space race age, right? Fuck all that stupid ass gun bullshit that all you idiots do, right? I'm talking about like, you know, the executives that are killing the world and the coral reefs. Not some fucking gang fight over some cocaine or some stupid ass shit or money. I want the G-Ride, you know, fuck the G-Ride. I want the machines that are making them.
Over the thousands of Bronco fans poured into the streets last night celebrating their team's Super Bowl.
In Denver, thousands of Bronco fans poured into the streets last night celebrating.
People have been arrested for fighting or creating disturbances. And officers are spread throughout the downtown area.
A bit rowdy after some fans started bombing.
Like, honestly, I did not like Shane Dawson for a long, long time because he used to brag about his G-Wagon a lot. He used to do streams where he would get in his G-Wagon, and I could tell that my ex-girlfriend thought that, or whatever, my best friend thought that, that the G-Wagon was the greatest thing on the planet Earth. And I actually really had a bias about Shane Dawson and his G-Wagon. But, I mean, G-Wagons are dope.
It's such an exciting day, not only because I got a new addition to the
I do love Shane Dawson, I won't lie. I don't think he did what they said he did.
squad, my cookie jar llama.
This guy's like Kevin Spacey. This guy did not rape anybody or touch a cat or any of that.
But also because we have another addition to the squad who has flown in from Colorado.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, guess what? Shane Dawson's crew moved to my neighborhood. They literally did. Shane Dawson's entire crew, Rylan and this girl and all them people. Turns out that Rylan was from Wheat Ridge, Colorado. That's where I lived and worked for 20 years and shit. So I don't know why, but Shane Dawson and Jeffree fucking Star and all the streamers on the planet moved to my fucking neighborhood. I shit you not. They bragged about it. They were like, "Yeah, Colorado's the best place on the earth. Platt Park, Wheat Ridge, and Golden are the best cities on the planet." And every streamer, every famous streamer, moved to my neighborhood where I grew up. I shit you not. They, like, as she said, fresh from Colorado, right?
The squad who has flown in from Colorado.
I love her. I really love her. She's the best one by far. You said, what did they say Shane Dawson did? What did Shane Dawson do? You know, I've never been that clear about it, but I believe it was having sex with a cat. What did Shane Dawson do? Well, he definitely quit. We know that. He straight up quit. We know that. He quit when they... Yeah, here we go.
In 2020, YouTube demonetized every video on Shane Dawson's YouTube channel.
He got demonetized. I can't believe that. I mean, he's fine. He probably... like, my worst dream, my worst nightmare is getting demonetized. And the only reason they demonetized him is they heard some bad rumors about having sex with a cat or something like that. Some kind of fucked up... what's that called? Bestiality rumor. Which honestly probably didn't hurt him. Honestly. Not in terms, it would hurt him when they demonetized him, but the furry rumor thing about a cat or whatever probably did not harm his views, honestly. There's a lot of furries on this planet. I don't think they engage in bestiality. I think they're just furries.
An unexpectedly decisive move from the infamously weak-willed video hosting site, and one which marks a spectacular fall from grace for what had long been one of the platform's poster child success stories. So how does someone with...
We love our Shanes and our Rylans and our... you know, Jeffree Stars, and people don't like, what's his name? The makeup kid. I forget who's the makeup kid. I always forget his name for some reason, but he's very famous. The makeup boy that always works with Jeffrey. I can't think of it. He got canceled too. They're all getting canceled. Jeffrey got canceled. Jeffrey quit. Shit, Jeffrey doesn't need to be a streamer. Jeffrey has like $100 million or more like 400 million. He might be a billionaire now. Jeffrey is fucking rich. How much money does Jeffree Star have? Because Jeffree Star is a fucking badass. People think I'm anti-gay or anti-trans, or that I'm gay or trans or something like that. But it's just not the case. I just like gay people. That's all. They're fine. They're people. They're good people. You know? How much money? How much money does Jeffree Star have? 200 million. So you can see where this goes. And Jeffrey's main passion was always makeup. And the only reason I know about Jeffrey and Shane Dawson is because I dated the most beautiful woman on the planet. So she follows makeup commercials, and she's always starving herself. So she has two types of videos that she. Oh, yep. Good night, Hop. Good to see ya. Thank you for lighting me up to this stuff, and you have an excellent day.
With 20 million YouTube.
So she lit me up to all these streamers, which is what got me so fascinated with it. The reason I became a streamer is because I knew it was the only job that she would ever accept. The only job. Well, that's not true. I could have been a fashion model, a lead singer. I could have been just independently rich. That would have been acceptable, or like a streamer. But I'm fairly sure I would have had to have been a streamer if I wanted to date the love of my life. And we're not going to ever be together anymore. You know, that's over with now. But like, you know, but it was a consideration. It was one of the reasons why I became a streamer, is I knew that the woman I wanted most in the world, the only thing she was ever going to respect was being a successful streamer. So that's why I started doing this. That's why I try so hard. That's why I do 14 hours every day. It's for love. And I won't get there either, unfortunately.
YouTube subscribers, a best-selling...
So that's okay, and I shouldn't either. She's half my age. Someone better will come along.
Single, a Hollywood movie, and over a decade of online success become a pariah almost overnight. And what does Shane's rise, painstaking fall, and then immediate comeback say about the internet and society at large?
Yeah, and on top of it, he made a comeback too. He started a makeup palette line called Conspiracy. Who's the that's Cloud. You met her, Cloud. Yeah. Someone better will come along. Cloud was not in the cards for me. We both know it. She's told me before. She was like, it's not in the cards for us. And I'm like, cool. You know. So, but that doesn't change the fact that I'm head over heels in love with her. You know. Always have been. She's my best friend. I mean, oh, I don't care. I have no secrets. I don't give a shit about this.
Because in the way, we do live in a society. It's time to ask, what happened to Shane?
She knows it. It's not like I'm hiding this from her. I tell her all the time. Like, for instance, she taught me the song Video Games by Lana Del Rey, right? And she saved my life with this song. And I got back off drugs and I got better. And she saved my life with this song, and she knows that she did, and I tell her all the time. The lyrics of the song are, it's you, it's all for you, everything I do, I tell you all the time, heaven is a place on earth with you, tell me all the things you want to do, I heard you that you like the bad girls, and I do, I like the bad girls, I like the drug addicts, I like the sluts and the strippers, I like the bad girls, always have, it is true, I like the bad girls, and if you haven't been a bad girl your whole life, you're not on the docket. If you haven't done heroin or speed, or if you haven't, like, you know, maybe been, say, a criminal or something, I like the bad girls, and this sucks. And this is why I was so much in love with her, because I've never met another girl who was as bad as me. Except her. I've tried. I love girls, but, like, understand, I don't like nice girls. I like B words that yell at you, who do drugs, who sleep around, who keep 10 men in a fucking stable so they can use them and take their money. That's my type. And if you're not that, no chance. Yeah, that's her. Oh, yeah. She's so beautiful. She keeps 25 different men who have never fucked her, who send her money all the time. They call it cucks. I'm not one of them. I send her money all the time, but see, the difference is I did things. They didn't. I send her money because she's got a child. I send her child money. I don't send her money. I send her like, 20. I sent her $60 for her birthday. That's it. That's the only money I've sent to her in a year. I sent her $60 for her birthday last year and $60 for her birthday this year, and I'm gonna buy a toy for her daughter's birthday. That's the money that I sent. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all. I promise. That's not a lie. That's true. So I don't send her money. My mother has an issue with me sending money to women because I tend to keep perfect 10s around me, and perfect 10s tend to want my money. They want my money. I don't have any money either. So that was it. Yeah, Lana Del Rey. This is Lana Del Rey, right? It's a song called Video Games. Swinging in the backyard, pull up in your fast car, whistling my name. Open up a beers, and you say, get over here and play a video game. I'm in his favorite sundress, watching me get undressed, take that body downtown. Sorry, my voice is so hoarse. I'm going to get steroids for my vocal cords, guys. So I know that I'm not singing well right now, and I'm not trying to say I'm a good singer. I'm trying to say my vocal cords are wrecked right now. I will get some steroids for my vocal cords, and it won't be like this, and I'll actually sing this on key, but I can't. I can't sing on key right now because it sounds like this. I can't sing on key or my voice breaks. So I'm just going to sing it flat, right? What's not cloud? Oh, wait, what? What's not cloud? No, that girl, no, that's Lana Del Rey. They're equally beautiful. Cloud is about as beautiful as Lana Del Rey is. Cloud can walk down Rodeo. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed a whole bunch of chat, Zilla. I'm so sorry. Sorry, I got a DM. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back, guys. I'm so sorry about that. So there we go. And yeah, are we out? Yeah, we're out. They're never gonna find me. Where there's now to go back to my place that I live, where none of those people whose stuff I stole can get at me. That's Rick and Morty. So, oh, I wonder if I can find my fishing pole now. Let's see. Sorry, I got some DMs, and now I'm going to fish. It's getting towards the end of the run here. It's 2:45 in the morning. I'm going to fish for 15 minutes and just chill. And then I'm going to log. My fishing pole, where are you? end up on this boat without a fucking... I guess I'm gonna move it, but I don't really want to. I don't know. How's the fuel situation? Oh, I'm on display adapter, am I? I am. Sorry about that, guys. There we go. I will. I will be right there. I'm going to keep the fuel in the other place because if they attempt this door first to try to steal the ship, I don't want them using my fuel. But I am, yeah, I was going to go to bed in 10 minutes, though, so I'm not going to do it very long, but I'm definitely coming. Before I come, though, I do need to go to the bathroom very badly. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Okay. You'd be surprised how many women call her names. It's her beauty. I've had so many women come and tell me that she's something and they've never even spoken to her. They've never even spoken to her. So many women have said such nasty things about her to me. And I'm like, why? You don't even know her. You don't know her. You've never met her. They see the face and they just think she's evil. But she's the most innocent person I've ever met. I've never understood it. Like, you notice how well I dealt, how easily I just wrote that off and let it go? Because I've heard it a lot before. It pisses me off when I hear it, because she's my best friend. But you'd be surprised how many women do that to her. A lot. A lot of women call her nasty, nasty names, because she's just, like, the most beautiful woman on the planet, and women can't handle that. They can't do it. Oh, shit. Now, what did I do wrong here? Ooh, that's not good. That could be really problematic, actually. I'm just going to go... Hey, you. Let's have a rock fight. Yeah. Hey, you. Where are you? He looks so cool. Look how cool he looks. Yeah. Such good design, yeah. Unnamed bag. I assume that's right. Okay. Hello. Oh. I don't have a bag where you are. And I'm sorry. I went to the unmarked one and accidentally showed them the floor of your base.
What? What was that? Oh. Okay, those boys didn't rob me. Well, that was sweet of them. I gotta go on the zombie server, I guess. I didn't see this coming. Okay. So those boys who killed me earlier... They left everything but the scrap. That's very nice of them. I guess that maybe isn't them then. LLL left the loot. Why would he leave the loot? He like went out of his way to leave the loot. I don't really understand it. I suppose LLLL could be Sten's. And I might have a case of my mistaken identity, which I really don't know. It's unsafe for him to tell me, so I'm not gonna ever know. I don't think they pointedly did not talk. So you think so? Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. See how trusting and stupid I tend to be, right? Yeah, he knew where the bed was, and I don't know how he would do that. I hid that bed pretty well. No, if they were coming back to get it, they wouldn't have set it down right by the bed. He's making a statement about how he can ESP to find my bed. I could take it to the Discord, but it's too paranoid. I guess I'll just put it back in the box, I guess. Yeah, like I don't think I can complain about him putting the loot back in the box. I think he's trying to bait me to keep harassing the admin, which could get me kicked. I've been really trying not to bother admin Rick, but well, that's not true though. Every day I come in and I'm like, Jesus. I don't understand. Russ is such a weird animal. Russ is so weird. I don't know what's going on. Oh, which one is it? Did you want me? Where did you want me to spawn at, Zelly? Which base? Hey. Now, did you want me to come here, or do you want me to spawn at the other one? Okay, you don't care if I stream the cave?
Okay. I just, you know, I'm trying to protect you. So we need to go get guns, like as in like attain them. Make them. Oh, like you mean nail guns? Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You got bullets? Nope. Okay. Yeah, I didn't take the duping. Or wait, maybe I did. Let's see. I maybe should make the bullets because I can maybe duplicate, get free ones. But let me check if I put the points. I can't remember. Nope. I don't remember. I'll check. Yes, I did. I want to shoot some twig. Yeah. Let's shoot some twig. Just kidding. I really want to shoot some twig. I think I maybe need to leave this base, or I might shoot twigs, Sally. It's like when you have like bubble wrap. You just have to pop the bubbles, you know. And I'm kind of really tempted to pop this twig right now. Oh, I'm not gonna do it though. I have one, and I have your metal, and I'm making nails, and I'm passing you a nail gun, yeah, I'll just give you a nail gun here, and then I'll make one. Oh, nice, you have a P2. I heard Duntel they improved the burst module 2 days ago. You know, usually I go away from hackers. All right. Works for me. I have your metal. I'm putting it in the box, or I'll put it in TC. Now, I'm not scared of these fucking assholes. I'm more worried about, like, are we just gonna lose your guns? Because that's what usually happens. Alright. Well, I'm not afraid to fight him, I'll tell you that. Charcoal in the box. Oh, yeah? Oh, good, okay. Ah, very good. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back. Hi, I love you. Fuck. Oh, it's all over me. No, it's cold. Oh. Fucking Canada Dry exploded out of nothing. It's been sitting there for days. Why did you explode on me? I'm like covered in Canada Dry. It's so annoying. I'm gonna have to like go fucking like wash my hands. Ugh. It's all sticky. It's cold. 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 Cold Canada Dry. All over me. Okay. Clean now. First. I like listening to the furnaces in the cave. I think the furnaces in the cave sound cooler. For some reason. It's a different sound. Wow, I remembered. I got very surprised. I'm surprised I was able to do it even the same day. I do not have a good memory for codes. Nice. Is that Steph? Yeah. Yeah, it is. What up, man?
Okay.
How you doing? I like your cave.
Like it, I'm just going back to my body quick.
Good luck. This is so dope. It's so atmospheric. I feel like I'm in a mountain hallway in like a dwarven kingdom, and we could like put charts and maps and stuff up on the wall, you know, and plan our like battle campaign like they do in some of them Stevie videos and stuff, you know, where they're like,
that would be fun.
it would be really fun, and just be like, man, yeah, like, but like, I don't know. The loot isn't good enough. The loot is not good enough anymore for me to want to raid anybody, and I think that's the problem. Nothing in that they have in their base is anything that I can't get myself really fast. I think that's the problem with modern raiding now. We don't value what they have in their base. Even 200 rockets doesn't really mean anything to me. And back then, that was like this platinum amount of money that I just couldn't even dream of. But now 200 rockets is like cheapened. And I know, I could care less if anybody has 10,000 rockets, honestly. And that's weird because I should care. 10,000 rockets should feel like $10 million in real life. But it doesn't, because something about the balance is off now. Something about the loot or how easy it is to raid or something is out of the balance. Because my desire to do it is like zero. I know it's fun to get that loot, but none of the loot means anything to me, and that's the problem. If it was like, shit, you know what would be cool is if we got like a penny every time we killed somebody. Then I would really want to go kill him. I value a penny a lot more than 10,000 fucking rockets, you know? And that's weird. All these kids, you can tell, they worship 10,000 rockets. That's so much to them. But to me, it's like, man, give me a penny. That's worth more. Fuck. I love your cave. I have been a converted cave convert. I feel very, very, very safe. This guy's not getting in here. Not with really alert people like you and him that don't fuck around. I think he could probably sneak up on Tay. But this kid's not sneaking up on you. He'll have to do the entire cave on his knees, and he can't do that, you know? He'll have to do the jump. It's actually really safe. Like, safe as the boat in some ways, at least while you're online. But I mean, who onlines anymore? I want to pick for like these 5 sulfur nodes right here. I can't believe like how much sulfur you probably have in here too. Right? Yeah, like 300 rockets. Yeah, like this is not a cheap raid. It's 4, 8, 12, 16. Like here will be another 20. Need a door there. 20, like 24, 28. You know, yeah, it's like 32, 36 rockets to core. Yeah. Oh, yeah? It's not done yet. Oh, I thought it was done. Ah, okay. So it's 300. I've heard done tell about what you guys are talking about, which is why I believe you. I've heard about 300 rocket caves. Absolutely. Oh, what's going on? Oh, okay, good.
Just shield the other side. I didn't get it.
I thought we were being ganked by a door kicker already. I was like, did he just fly hack to the tunnel? Oh, another thing about caves, guys. I don't know if you knew this, but if they're fly hacking, we used to hear this so much. Maybe you guys haven't heard it anymore because I think they took it out of the game. But when they're fly hacking a cave, it makes a water sound because the cave is in water, right? So when he's fly hacking to come check your shit out, you're going to hear someone swimming. Have you heard that yet? Any weird swimming sound?
Oh, okay, that's good to know.
Uh-huh, so you could go to the, you can make a case to go to the admin saying, we're living in a cave, and I'm constantly hearing swimming sounds. And I suspect it's LLL, ESP. Oh, yeah, you're all set, okay. I need bullets. I'm going to make them. Sorry, I didn't know you guys were ready. Let me make the bullets. Oh, I did not learn pistol ammo, Zelly. You will have to make it for me. Or I can steal your scrap. You want me to just steal your scrap? I don't have a bullet to... You're going nail guns. Oh, well, you gave me a revolver. I didn't know we were going nail guns. Okay. Well, I put the revolver away. I'm coming nail gun. So sorry. I didn't know. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I could convert to this cave, absolutely. This cave is doable for me. It doesn't have that terrible-ass jump that I always fail at. I'm good at caves. I'm just not good at that jump. That jump is a hard jump, you know? I suck at that jump. Wow. Yep, and there's another, what? How many rockets for a wall? Is it 10 or something? I should have brought a pick.
I think it's 8 rockets.
8, yeah. It is 8, yeah. Ooh, cool. Yeah, I see it. I see the vision and I approve. I think it's very smart. I think it's a good solo, duo, trio way of life, and you have converted me. Congratulations, I'm almost never converted. Almost never. But you got me with this one. Watch me fall here. God damn it.
Be ready to see Zelly fall also. Damn.
Yeah, this is the best cave by far. There's like 6 of them or something, I think, isn't there? There's like 6 variations now or something dumb. When I first started playing, there was only 2. And they were really fucking basic. Back then, if you lived in a cave, you would hear the swimming all day long. All day long. It would be like, you begin to realize, like, most people are hacking. Like, most people have ESP. Like, most of them. You would hear swimming all day. I couldn't...
That's the thing, on the other server... On the other server, you can actually hear water... Like, even if you're in the cave.
Yeah, even if you're cave, like sometimes you do hear the water in the cave, but what I'm talking about is what sounds like swimming. It actually sounds like the sound you hear when people are swimming. It's not like a splash. It's that treading water sound, you know, when you're paddling. That sound is what you hear.
Oh yeah.
It's very pronounced, and you're like, what the fuck? And it's an ESPer coming to look at your TC. We've known this for, I mean, you can Google this. It's an ESPer looking at your TC. It sucks. And so I wouldn't do caves for a long time, because, like, when you're in there, all you hear is swimming, you know? I mean, on big servers, here it would be fine.
Yeah, it all just depends on which cave you take.
Yeah, that too. I think the variations matter now, and of course, Face Punch has done some work to improve it. That's cool. You guys took Sat Dish. I love Sat Dish. Right on. It's a very simple, easy, fast monument. Is this him? Oh, of course it is. Jesus fucking Christ! Look at this idiot.
That's not him.
Oh, that's not him, huh? Is it us? Look at how sweaty this fucking building looks. Wow. Sorry, I was just watching our 6. I don't like that. I figured we might catch some in the back. I thought he might have been there, but I don't know. 4 people who aren't us. One of them's going to be a trio. So, yeah. He might be alone. Okay. Oh, look. Yeah, she's right. Jesus, how did we miss that? What the fuck? How did we miss that? It's because it was out of render, maybe, or something. How did we miss that? What? Like I know that all 3 of us did not miss that. That's some kind of glitch or something. Zombies on the right. Watch it. You're gonna kick this guy's ass, huh, Zelly? Zelly's got a vendetta. I mean, really, it's my vendetta. Stupid. Anything weapon-wise? No, huh? I hate these airdrops. This is like my only complaint. Yeah, sometimes it's nice. Sometimes it's like a SAR or a Tommy, but it's 1 in 10 or 1 in 20 something. I've opened, so yeah, it's always blue card grenade. It drives me crazy. Wow, I didn't put a shirt on. I'm an idiot. Oh well. I can't die to the cold, so hopefully I just don't get shot.
So far nobody's here. There's a single wooden base here.
Alright. Could burn it. I didn't get Molotov yet though. Ooh, it's open.
But it's a code lock on the crate.
Let's pop the TC, right? I mean, I don't know. I guess we could break. I don't have a tool to get wood. You can stick the bean cans with right click, I think. Gun, revolver, some corn. There's a little bit of profit. You want this revolver? It's got 4 rounds in it. I can light up and shoot the rounds into the TC if you want. What's the number on the TC? I can't see. Fire in the hole, guys. 94. We got a little while, but yeah, if I had wood. Here, Zelly, try shooting this crossbow maybe, and just picking up the arrow. That might do a little steady damage over time. I mean, it'll be slow, but let's see if it hurts it. Nah, that's not gonna work. Shit. We need fire or explosives. I don't want to stand here for like 15 minutes, I don't think. You guys got Molotov BP?
No, not yet.
Okay. I have flame arrow, so if we want we could go craft flame arrows. Yeah, let's get it later. Let's go fuck with this guy. This was not our main MO here. My boat is actually not very far, I don't think.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not gonna walk by that sulfur. You know, we actually have agendas. Ooh, can check milk rate. You have a good neighborhood. I like your neighborhood a lot. It's really quiet. Oh. Yeah, fuck him. We'll set him out. Come on, something good. Come on, something good. Oh, it's a pipe tool. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I'm sorry, what did you say?
I even rated the base that was here. And increased it with this stone.
Hells yeah, dude. Like, yeah, dude. Shit, everybody's got all good at the game while I was gone. What the fuck? Nah, you guys were always good. I've never had a problem fighting with you. Even day one, you were getting kills, you know? Some of the guys, they don't get kills. Revolver? No, scientist. Oh, it is scientist. Yeah. Okay. I was like, why does it? Is it a player? No, it's a scientist. No, is he a player? No. God damn it, scientist. You fucked with me. Janitor? Scientist.
Same, I thought it was shooting at me for some reason.
I thought he was. Hey, look, there's a box over here. Nope. Oh, right, that's your skin. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I'm not good with, like, my memory's not too good for that kind of imagery, like codes and stuff. I have retrograde amnesia, and the box skins, and also Asperger's, so the box skins. That's player. Wait, no, that's scientist.
Sorry, if I by accident. we're close to the cave.
Airdrop. Come on, us. Drop it right here. I think it did. Or no. Too far. You know, we should build a bridge. Because walking this entire thing is too far. Far too far. But gas station to here would really benefit you. I'll build you a bridge. And also, nobody can bring a tugboat in there.
Yep.
Which might actually hurt us.
Okay, it's red.
Even if you guys have any cloth.
No, I don't have any cloth on me.
Okay. We separated. Steph went way up there, and he's over the horizon.
Retracing my steps to see where I saw that cave.
Oh.
Get up there.
Maces? Chop trees? I was gonna make another pick. Oh, I can. I can make another. I can make an axe. You want an axe? I am making an axe. 5 seconds. Here you are. if I could have some of that wood, I would like to make another tool. Thank you, Zelly. Okay, here's this wood. How does he retrace his... I know, right? I love this server. It, like, respects your time, you know? If you did the work at the beginning of the server, you can put the points in the chart and not have to farm badly. And I hope the chart inevitably changes Rust eventually. And they start respecting our time for all the time that we spend. By making it easier for us to do things if we do it a lot.
I'm back.
Yep. Like this. How is it, do you guys ever, have you guys ever used Shadow Play? Because I haven't. I feel like I probably should learn it.
I heard about it, but I haven't used it.
It's NVIDIA's capture program. It's NVIDIA's capture program, and Rust players use it to figure out where bases were, figure out what gun the guy had, figure out names and hacks and stuff like that. And I think one of the things I'm a little bit worried about is I don't think I have a very professional streamer approach to things like some of the kids do. And I'm fairly sure a lot of them would be consulting Shadow Play for some of this, and I don't think I am. And I think this is maybe something we should all maybe look into. Because if you have some way to go back in time and see what you saw, you know?
Yeah, that will also help a lot for against hackers and all that.
Yeah, all that stuff, yeah. And I'm not using Shadow Play, and I think it's actually really new. But I mean, I wasn't raised on Shadow Play. That's a very new program. It's only been out, I think, like 4 years or something. And I have it and I see it, but I'm like, I don't want to learn another fucking program that takes me further from my job. But this one actually, maybe I probably should. Because if I had the proof, I would just post it in the Discord. I'll be like, here's him, you know. Like today, if I shadow played what they did to me today at that 1x1 I showed you, Zelly, we would have been rid of them by now. We would have been done with them. And I'm learning. I think one of the reasons why he's attacking me is I never shadow play him ever. And I think I probably will start doing that. But I don't want to. Because that one was obvious. When they showed up, like if the admin was able to see what I saw, he would have banned immediately. Because it was like, I looked around from horizon to horizon. I went inside, I built the base for 30 seconds. When I opened the door, they were standing out there. You know? Standing out there, poised, like door gank. But I mean, I just went in the base like 30 seconds before. I didn't fuck around, you know? Yeah, he speed hacks. He fucking, well, it's like no clip or whatever, yeah. I'm like, that shit's bullshit. Both of them no clipped right to me. And like the people in the stream saw it, they knew, everybody fucking knew. Nobody said anything, but I mean, we all knew what it was. Motherfucker, you like no clips right to my door, you fucking asshole. And Shadowplay would have shut him off right then and there. So if I start running Shadowplay and I use it against him. Yep, there's the follow. Thank you. Thank you, Marshy202. Thank you so much. Yay. But I mean, but it's weird because everybody who uses Shadowplay does it privately, so you never hear about streamers or anybody doing it. So I didn't really realize how much of a thing that actually might be. I think probably, like, Tay will have to learn Shadowplay, I think. Tay will definitely have to like learn Shadowplay, but he's probably so good at memorizing all of it anyways that he can find any base that he ever saw, you know? I was Shadowplay.
Weird, I can't find a cave at all now. Huh?
You're looking for a cave, are you?
it's the cave we think that LL Silas.
Ah, okay. Oh, so Zelly's certain. Well then, and I believe her. So I'm sure scumbag ass does live in that fucking cave. Maybe milk crate respawned. I think it's been enough time. Whoa, whoa. Mini. Top right, landing on us. Mini. Wait, no, it wasn't. Never, no, it wasn't. I'm sorry. When you shot the tree, I think, it sent birds, and I'm so sorry. It really looked like a mini Ellie for a second. Sorry I left you to fight him. I was like, oh, I thought the mini might be our worst problem, you know? That's not good. Well, I'm going to check the milk crate because we need it. There's a pack of Zeds over there. Storage vehicle module, which is good. That's a good BP. We got something really valuable here, Zelly. So now I almost would like to get home. Or, well, we could also just learn it. I'll just learn it. Fuck it. I'll get some scrap and I'll just learn it on the road. Yep. Got a lot of fuel. Maybe the roof. Hello guys, I love you. I know that it's 3 a.m. on a Saturday night. Let's hope that you're up late playing video games like me. Oh yeah. The cash register used to give 75 scraps, Ellie. It was so awesome. 75 scrap, and he figured it out, and he fixed it. So I used to bust cash registers to get like, I would go, like, first day. Like, the first day, I would just go to all the gas stations and hit the cash registers. I would get 800 fucking scrap in, like, an hour. He figured it out. He watched me do it. And he fucking nerfed it to, like, 3 scrap or something. It's so tragic. Oh, I lost the tech trash and didn't see it. Wow. Should I recycle this? Femboy Hater. Let's get him for a name. Femboy Hater. We can get him for name. Let's get him off the server. We can get him for name. I think if we can report him. I don't know if I can, but let's see if we can get him off the server. No, he's not on my fucking list. I mean, honestly, it's not my business, but that name bothers me. I don't want that name on this fucking server. Like, no, I'm okay. I got on late today, actually, like fucking 4 or something. So, currently I'm at 8 hours, and so I mean, I'm in it. I'm in it for another 4 to 5 hours, honestly. I thought I was going to go to bed, but I realized that no, I woke up like pretty much in the evening, you know? We were up late last night. Well, I don't want to keep Zelly up all night, but if you're up late with me too, I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm in it for a bit. I heard footstep, maybe. Did you hear that? No, it must have just been us. I think I just spun my camera. Ooh, yeah. What is it? Yeah, sweet. Let's see if there's one on the roof. Nope. Could I trouble you for like 500 wood, Zelly? I need to make arrows for this crossbow that I just found. And also, do you have any cloth? Oh, no, I have enough. Never mind. Cloth. Yeah, you got any cloth? I need like 20 cloth. I'm gonna put a bag. No, I have 5 bags. Never mind. I have enough. No, I have enough. Never mind. We're good. I just want to get a shirt on so that you guys know what I look like. You know, I'm gonna try to run the same color as you, if I can, so that like we can all be orange. You know, so we don't shoot each other. Well, yeah, I know I'm not done here yet. I leave shit in the recyclers all the time. Sure, pants, gloves.
HP and a dream.
Thank you. I don't need the cloth anymore, Sally. I need leather for a poncho, so it's okay. But here's the wood. I don't know if you can carry it. I can carry it if you need me to. But there's like 6k wood here if you need.
Do you have food maybe?
Do I have food? Yes, I do. I have 11 corn and 5 pumpkins. Where are you at?
I'm behind you.
All right, I'm gonna keep the pumpkins for heals, but there's corn if anybody needs them. Here, let's split the pumpkins up actually to. Okay, here's a pumpkin for you. Here's a pumpkin for you. And then everybody got pumpkins. A little bit more fair, you know. Yeah. Instead of Skycat takes the pumpkins, you know. See my personality? Do you see it? I get over on people all the time. Like it goes from Skycat's taking it all to you guys all get some of it. I do this in real life too, and it's it's kind of funny. It is a good thing. It helps for survival. When you're on the streets, you have to do it. They call it. There's a fucking cliche for it. It's called picking up easy meat, or I'm trying to remember my Pink Floyd. He wrote a song. Roger Waters wrote a song about it once on the Animals album. I think it's called Dogs. And he talks about how, I lost my train of thought. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, well. Yeah, that's CCR is everything CCR ever did is amazing. But I also dislike that almost all boomers worship CCR too, because I mean they're great, but there was a lot of good rock bands out of that era, and John Fogerty is a little bit cheesy. Some of that music is a little cheesy, kind of. You know? I always thought Zeppelin was a little kind of cock rocky too, a bit, but I really worship everything they've ever done. The Who's like that. They're a little cheesy too. Flower power. I am such a flower power child, dude.
Yeah, yesterday I found the cave easily when I was train stringing. Now I can't find it.
It's okay. That's how hardcore is.
But I know it is somewhere on the cliff.
It's deceptive. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. All my friends are granola. All of them. They're all like peacenik hippies in their own right. Some of them are spiritual leaders. Yep, and fucking proud of it too. Like my best friend, he runs an ashram for thousands of people. You know, he's not fucking around. He's proud of it, and he should be. Yes, It is a public site. They will change your life, Sally. You ever need soul saving? Show up there, ask them to teach you transcendental meditation at classes and stuff, and join that community, and they'll save your soul. I've never needed it, which is why they love me so much. I needed people to vent to. I vent to my best friend, and I use him like a psychologist, you know. But like seriously, I use my best friend as a therapist. I always have, and so yeah, like I mean, TM is their entire movement. Yeah. Well, it's three things. It's Sanskrit, sacred geometry, meditation, TM, and finally like just helping the poor. Like, he paid my rent a whole bunch of times. He knew I was gonna be homeless. That's helping the poor, you know. He was okay to do it. He knew it was gonna be difficult for me to help him or get it back to him. And it's good to see good people in the world still. Elius. I've never seen that name. Elius. Elius. That does not surprise me at all. All of my friends are like that too. My guy, he was the spiritual protege to a man named Sri Kaleshwar, who ran like a 30,000 person tent. 30,000 ashram in India. But then he passed away at the age of like 33, which quite literally crippled my friend for many years. He was like his spiritual protege, and I knew he was in a rut because of it. He lost his main healer, you know. He lost his guru, and it was a rough 10 years for him. He got fat and drunk with me, you know. He was depressed because his father died, and then his guru died, and then our best friend shot his father, and then himself. My best friend, he's a survivor. You would like him. He'd probably like you. I mean, really, he likes everybody. One coming in from behind, 3 on the right. I'm gonna get the one coming in. Another pack coming in, but they're not aggroed. If you want the XP, it might be good to go get them, but eh. No idea. I haven't seen it. He's looking for this cave. I guarantee it. Steph doesn't fuck around. He's probably still looking for that cave. You know he is. And until he finds it, I mean, we don't need to bother him, I guess. He's on a mission. I don't even know where a cave would be around here at all. I don't live here. I know that Miltons is in snow, isn't it? And I know there's always a cave by Miltons. Is that what he's referring to? Because I might be able to get you directly to that. Come to the old base near River, Zelly. Is what Steph said. There's a river. Ooh, flaming arrow. Ooh, sulfur. I'm gonna go to that sulfur, Zelly. I want to see if I can get you like 10,000 sulfur without trying. I think that might solve some problems for you, actually. You know, you just go blow in his base when he's offline, you know? Fuck him. Get offline like everybody else. 60 minutes till restart. You want the stone? Okay. I am going to... Oh, you need the stone. I'm so sorry. There you go. Here's wood, too, if you want. I don't know if you want to stack that. Yeah. Yeah, this server was made for quiet moments, you know? It forces you to stop and smell the roses. I love it. So Steph said he's at the river. Is that him? There he is. I could have killed him. Well, not killed him, but I could have maybe knocked him. I could have knocked him easy. I really pointedly missed him. I could do it now really easy. She's practicing her headshot. Sorry I shot at you. We were just like You know how it is. Trying to get a 110 meter, you know, or whatever, an 80,
That's fine.
80 meter practice. We're never gonna hit you.
Yeah, it's fine. I also shot at you to get your attention.
Yeah, I saw. Eight people. 2 names I know were not them. So 6 of us are accounted for. There's 2 question marks. Server is holding strong, yeah. Yeah, he did a lot better this month. The resets still take like an hour, which kind of sucks. I wish he would maybe do something about that, but I don't think the server is probably easy to reset, you know? Ooh.
Yeah, only one is the new player, the others is only one is old player, the other is new players.
Yeah, it's good. Oh, Chomsky, yeah, it is all new players. That's very good. I wonder if some of them are in the channel. That's good. So these guys are offline, maybe. That's interesting. Maybe when we show, they just log in, I bet. Did you find the cave?
Yeah, it was still online. Yeah, it's clear. I know where it is now.
Oh. Oh yeah, I know. I'm aware. So I used to tell people a lot. I used to tell people a lot. Don't fuck with Dog Giraffe. That was my first clan leader. I used to warn the other like big boy clans. I was like, you don't want to fuck with my guy. We're a solo duo trio. We don't raid. We don't fuck with you guys. We're gonna take your guns from you if we knock you, but that's it. And I tell him, don't fuck with my guy, or he will spend 23 fucking hours at your door eco-raiding you with a bone club or something. He'll go all the way to your TC. It doesn't matter. He's not the, you know, he's not the type. He's not the type to take shit from anyone, so just don't do it to him. And they wouldn't listen, and then he would do that. And he would do it proudly, too. He would, like, go bone club something for an hour while you fucking auto-swung and probably fucked his wife, and when he came back, the door was done, you know? That's him. I loved him to death. I still do. I'll probably never see him again, but he was still a really, really cool guy. You know, he was an interesting guy. I miss him very badly. Tay knew him really well. You should ask Tay about Dog Giraffe. Tay knew him really well, too. He's a furry. Yeah, plus a lot more. So he would, well, but I mean, he would do things like, okay, his special was called the Cultist, right? He had a word for it. He would literally mutter something to me. It was insane. It was psychopathic. He said, this guy's crossed me. It's personal now. So I'm going to go do my cultist shit. And the backstory to Dog Giraffe, you probably wouldn't be very happy to me to say it. But I mean, he told me the story, whatever, is that his parents were in a cult, a death cult. This was the story that he told Lucky and I don't know if it's true or not, but I don't believe Dog would lie to us. I don't know. And so he supposedly knew a lot about growing up in a death cult. And I think I believe him. I think. I don't know. Some days I do, some days I don't, you know. Who's this? It's Zelia. So Dog Giraffe, he would go to somebody's base and he would light candles all around it. And he would chant death chants. Like death cult chants. And he would light, like, fires and altars and sacrifice and shit. And he would begin to curse the guys through the wall. And this worked several times. This worked several times. He like got several people to straight leave because they feared him. They feared him for like religious reasons. And it's not a bad thing what he was doing either. It worked. A couple of times we had people straight leave the fucking neighborhood because they were nervous that they'd aggro some kind of fucked up brouhaha or something like that. Lucky was really scared of him in some way. She loved him to death. He was her best friend, but she was kind of scared of him, I think, a little bit because he had kind of a death cult thing going on. And he scared me too. Yeah, well, that's a good specialty, Zelly, because I fucking need it. I'm infested with them, as you can see. So if you can get them off this server, please do. I'm going to start using Shadowplay to shut them out, too. I'm going to become like Komomo. I'm going to be like Komomo, and I'm going to fucking get these fucking shitheads off of my shit, you know? Yeah, do hunt hackers, right? It's a really noble pursuit. I could see how a woman could derive a lot of satisfaction out of punishing hackers because you can.
Here's the thing, Cave.
Oh, did you find it? Yeah, hey, cool. I'm gonna get this sulfur. I have like 8k sulfur like I said I was gonna have. Hopefully I'll reach 10 like that was my goal. And shit, I mean, we could just bean can his ass. He better have a real cave base or I'll bean can his ass. I mean, I'll make the bean cans, you can throw them. You know? I have no compunction about raiding him. I'll help you raid him. If this is actually him, you know. Every time I've ever tried to raid him, he pops the door and sprays me with a Tommy and takes the bombs. So I stopped trying. I never have a Tommy to respond to him because he cheats. We're here, bitch. If you fucking hear us, we're coming to your fucking door. We're not letting you out if you're in here. You understand? Right? Tap, 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 bitch.
There was definitely in the base here, so this is definitely that LLL guy.
Okay. It's Coop. I haven't been near a Coop base in like 4 months or something. He always confuses me somehow. It's the other one is Snow. Yeah, he's probably one. No, he probably has like 5 bases like everybody else. I mean, I doubt any raid against him is gonna matter. He's probably got 5 bases. Are we going up? Okay.
Up we go until we squish.
Where's Zelly at? Is she up there? Yes, she is.
Yeah, she's already up.
Yeah. Where is he? Where's his main? Is what I mean. Where's the main?
I don't know where the other one is.
The main is where the guns are. All the rest of it are decoys. Every time I've ever raided him, the base is empty. Or he pops out with a Tommy and sprays me in the face, and I almost kill him with a prototype. It's always like that. It's so annoying. I can't get the bombs on the door before he sprays me. He gets that Tommy hour 1 somehow. You guys see how long that... How is he getting that Tommy hour 1? I still can't figure it out. You've got the drop rate. B... Like, he's got a straight up, like a dupack or something. I don't know what it is. He's, like, using an ESP to, like, literally generate guns, maybe, or something insane. Because where does he get that Tommy? He'd have to pop so many milk rates. He's fly hacking to red card with access granted, right? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, sorry.
No, it's fine. I just wanted to say, there's no way you can get a gun in 1 hour's time.
No, he does. He's killed me with a Tommy hour 1 all the time. Like, the only reason it hasn't happened when you guys have been here is because the last couple of wipes, he does it all the time. He kills me day 1 with a Tommy at least once. Every day. For the last 8 months or something. And I complain, you know. One time I killed him. And I took a Tommy off him. Day 1, hour 1. And then I used it to kill everyone else on the server. I made like 1,500 scrap that day. I just went to the busiest place on the server, which was Outpost. And I started capping people with the Tommy that I got off his stupid ass. I killed him with a fucking... I surprised him. He was hunting for me, and I had a stream delay of like 35 seconds something, and I got an actual crossy fight with him without the stream snipe, right? And he dies every single time, you know, every time, and that time mattered. That time mattered. That Tommy made that wipe so fucking good for me, and I kept that Tommy all white, you know what I'm saying? I did not lose that motherfucker. I went back to the body. It took me hours some days. But I went back for that Tommy every time because it's so valuable. But no, you know what he's doing? And it's what we should do. He's going to access granted. He's fly hacking, or he's more likely mini hellying to red card. He's access granting the red card, and that's how he's getting his hour 1 Tommy. I can tell you right now, that's what it is. That's what we should do too. But I don't want to run large oil all the time. It's different now. Got to relearn it. The scientists have AI that's different now. So they push you. Sometimes 7 of them, like fucking straight push you. Now on the bottom rung, that was a shock to me. I mean, it was cool. I like it. But it was also a shock to me to have all of floor 5 come to floor 2 to kill me. You know? That's new. You know? That's fucked up when it happened. I was like Jesus Christ, yeah, it's better because all those shitheads who farm large oil all the time. Oh, I'm being shot. Ooh, why was I shot?
They're shooting at me.
Why did you shoot me? I didn't do anything. Okay. Right? So all those shitheads, like, like they're not gonna be able to just chain run large oil anymore. It's a commitment, and while you're on the platform, 7 scientists are pushing you. So anybody in a boat or a mini heli are actually gonna get the counter. You know. Yeah, that's him. Obviously, is there fuel in it? No. Why would you take it into the cave? What an idiot. Hey, fucko, are you here? You know the voice. Another fucking snowmobile. It's some... It's some trick. It's some hacker trick. And I'm trying to think of what it would be. I think it's a bomb, right? So he throws an F1 grenade at it. If anybody ever comes in the cave, right? And it's like getting hit with a C4, I think. You die. And I think that's why he does it, because if he ever has any fights here, he just drops an F1 right at the fucking, you know, he runs out naked, he chucks the F1, and the guy's probably standing at the peak, right on the snowmobile. That's my theory. Yep. They're bombs. Yep, there's 3 of them. He's using them as bombs, and they're at all the peaks, and they're all set up to fuck people because he's scared of what we're doing right now. It's the behavior of a rat. A shithead rat. Only people like them would ever play like that. Nobody wants to die to a snowmobile F1 or whatever trick he's got. Probably F1s. Bean cans. He's got 50 billion bean cans, right? So he wants to blow up snowmobiles at the peaks with bean cans. Yep. What in the fuck? It's like a 300 fucking rocket raid. There's no way you're touching this. Well, never mind. He'll never let you do it. He'll spawn next to you, take the 300 rockets. He'll never let you do that. No matter what time of day you try, or... You know. That's the tragic part about this. He will not let you do that. No one side bunker, huh? Alright, alright, well yeah, alright, I won't worry about it. Yes, I will ignore it. Just understand what you're up against, Sully. That's all. That's why I say these things. I don't doubt you. Just understand the game he's running and don't fall victim to it. I don't know how you get around what he's doing, but I'm sure you can. You're not a streamer, so he doesn't know what you're doing. You have no issue with him, really. I do. I can't ever raid him or even be on the raid. Or I'm just televising it to you. I'm sorry, televising you to him. So... It's unfortunate, too. I'd really like to fucking hit this guy. Could we run the... no. I was thinking it'd be cool if you could run the snowmobiles to the door and then blow them up, right? With a gun. And do damage to the door. That would be an outside-the-box thing to do with... You know, I guess... when snowmobiles blow up, I'm sure they do some explosive damage, but I doubt they do anything to a wall, which is unfortunate. Because in real life, if a snowmobile blows up, it's going to damage the wall, you know? It's going to be like a bomb. It's a big tank of gas, and...
Yep.
Yeah. And I don't like how Russ kind of nerfed snowmobiles. I know they do it for balance, but... Honestly, a snowmobile explosion is a real thing. It's probably killed people, and it's definitely something you don't probably nerf out of the game, really. Because it's kind of like riding a bomb. What an asshole. I look at this entire fucking execution of his, from the snowmobiles to the base, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, he's always been the worst asshole in Rust. Always been, you know. Like your cave looks honest and like a working person lives there and like it has good energy and it's good. His cave looks like the fucking like the death pit of a virgin. A life.
What is it? I place it back.
A lifelong virgin. GG's. Well, I'm full of sulfur, so we're definitely going. I'm definitely coming home with you. Take me back to your house, your house. That's Basement Jacks. I love Basement Jacks. They're such a fucking good band. Their 5 albums were like platinum for me. We must have listened to them 10 million times or something. That's a British fucking DJ. Like the best British DJ. Maybe not. Why does it sound like an M2? I don't think this is maybe so wise without a gun. No, I'm full of sulfur. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm not losing the sulfur. Nope. But Steph can do that. I should probably stop announcing that I'm full of sulfur. How did Cat lose 10,000 sulfur? Oh, well, he told 10 people on the internet that he had 10,000 sulfur. And he keeps saying it in the chat. I'm probably driving Zelly crazy. She's like, shut the fuck up, Cat. You keep talking about sulfur. You just literally told them that I have 10,000 sulfur in my base. I can hear Tay talking to me. He's like, why did you just tell everyone I have 10,000 sulfur? See, I'm a feckless streamer. I don't care about what I say. It's not good to be around it. It's dangerous. Oh god, how many are there? Just 2? It's hard to tell with these apexes and how dark it is. About to be dawn. Ooh. I want to ride a train in snow. I'm going to ride a train in snow. Hey, can I give you guys my sulfur? Do you guys have room for 10 things? Or, I'm sorry, like 5 or 6 things? You guys got any room? Can I leave you for a train? Is that cool? Or do you want to come with? Or
yeah, you can.
Okay, well here, take the sulfur so that, like, you know, if you have room. And take the sulfur. This thing we should research. Very important. That thing. You want to go train? Okay. Well, I mean, it's a lot of sulfur though. We could drop it off if you want. So I don't know where you live or where your cave is. So if you want me to stop or anything, let me know. Otherwise, I don't know if we're getting back to your base. By the way, guys, I don't think we're getting back to your base this trip, you know. So, like, if you want to get that sulfur home, you might want to hop off. You want to just jump. Okay, cool. I'm not saying don't come. I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm not coming back. I haven't seen this whole area. It's like money to me to be able to see it. I'm gonna go a little slower maybe, but I don't know. That was a lot of XP. That was like 10,000 XP. I'm gonna go back. Good XP, fuck yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I do. I'm trying to see, like, to me it's like money. To see this territory, you know, it's like literally money to me, basically. It's like currency, kind of. So I go fast because it takes a long time to see all of it. There, ooh. Oh. Oh my god. Yes. Yes, and I have 70 scrap too. Oh my god, this is gonna be fucking awesome. You guys want to do some train gambling RP and shit? You guys want to play some poker? I'll kick your ass. I mean, we got 25 minutes left, by the way, guys. I suppose maybe we should build a base, I guess. Yeah, we'll build a base. We'll take the train for 20 minutes, and we'll build a base wherever we stop. That's a player. Player. Kill him. Player. Oh, no, it's Zelly. Oh, my God. I ran Zelly over. Oh, my God. I'm gonna put a bag. Oh no, Zelly has all her bags, huh? Zelly's bags full? Yeah, they are. I'm so sorry. Well, yeah, I'm gonna guard your body. Yeah. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I could put a bag down if you want me to, but I think you're full, right? It was my fault, Zelly. I thought you were a player because I didn't know. I didn't think about the red or the orange. I am so sorry. It's hardcore. We call this like the learning experience, right? It's hardcore. We don't have the dots ahead over our head, so this stuff is bound to happen. My brain just didn't think about the red and the orange, and I'll also watch it. Well, I'll think about that better. I'll think about the way we look more. I'm so sorry. I thought Steph was up there, and I thought, did I run both of you guys over? Did I kill both of you? I did. Jesus Christ. No, that's a scarecrow. Wait, so where did Steph end up? Wasn't he on the train with us? I mean, what happened here? Did he leave, or? It all happened so fast. I'm so sorry. I'm bad. I'm be the first one. You're good. You jumped off. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm like really worried that I just murdered my team again, you know? Because I did. Oh, damn it. Where's all that sulfur? Did I leave it on the fucking train track? I did. I left it on the train track, and I don't think anybody moved. Oh, no. No, Steph did get the sulfur, huh? Yeah, you did. Okay. Well, I've killed you every day that we've done this. You have not killed me. It's unacceptable. I don't view it as okay, Zelly. I don't do this to hurt you. I'm sorry. Ugh. I have a story about this. I have a funny story. So one time, me, Dog Giraffe, John, Lucky, and Dalt went 5-man to outposts on the train. And so we farm like 5 platforms, of course, because that's what we're down there to do. And we have 5 people with MP5s and AKs and shit, and we're having fun. And we're riding the train, and Dalton goes, "There's a 4-man, there's a 5-man, there's a 5-man, there's a 5-man." And we're like, "No way, what?" And there's like, "There's a 5-man on a train, they just passed us." And I wasn't aware I was driving or something. It was crazy. And he was like, "We have to kill them, we have to kill them, we have to kill that 5-man. They're either going to chase us, or they're going to fucking kill, like, or we're going to have to kill them, one or the other. They're going to come behind us, or we have to go kill them." And Dalton was there to kill them. Dalton didn't care about farming. Dalton's an extremely good Fortnite player who has like 1,000 wins or something. He is an extremely good Fortnite player. He's an extremely good, he was a beamer, right? He was our beamer, and Dalton was like there for them, you know? And he was like, "I want the 5-man, I'm going to kill the 5-man." And I was like, "Okay, cool." He was like, "Train fight, I'm going to win it." And he would have too. He would have won it. So he had me turn around. And as we opened, we made this like battle plan while we're on the train, like you and I just sort of did. You know what I'm saying? Like, And as we like make our approach on them, because we're kind of like passing each other a lot and stuff, like, right, and we're firing at each other, but nobody's really getting many hits because everybody there is noob except Dalton. Dalton beams one of them and downs one of them, but we have to make another attempt at it because the trains pass again, right? We're having like a game of chicken repeatedly, 5v5. It was so fun. It was amazing. So on the second run, Dalton's after the last 4, and John throws an F1 grenade and he calls it out. And boom, the F1 grenade falls to his feet, kills all 5 of us. Drops 5 AKs, 5 MP5s, and like 2,400 scrap or something. These guys are like 5 feet away, howling laughter in the train. Everybody's laughing. And John killed all of us with an F1 grenade, which is why I was not that unwilling to believe that I just killed my whole trio with a train. Because I've seen some funny team kills, actually. Very, very funny ones. And that's my favorite one. One time, my friend Kaboomkin, Zelly's seen this video. Zelly's seen this video, but Steph hasn't. In that video, I would pay money for it. Okay. I want to show. I'm gonna write my friend Kaboomkin, who Zelly knows. We talked to him once. She knows Kaboomkin probably fairly well. He's a once in a while clan member who comes in and talks to Tay quite a bit. And we love our Kaboomkin, and Kaboomkin is a very famous Boomkin who's very, very good at World of Warcraft and very, very good at Rust. And so Kaboomkin is a brother, and he showed me his video of when he ran up naked with an F1 grenade that he had just bought, and his entire, hey, that wasn't bad, sweet. This was not that bad. I thought this was gonna be like you weren't gonna make it kind of thing, but. Yeah, so where's you? You are... yeah, there. There's your crossy. And so we're going gambling RP for like 13 minutes or something. And I'm so sorry I once again killed you, Zelly. At least it wasn't an F1 grenade, right? and 5, or all 3 of us dead, you know? Oh, and so, by the way, the takeaway from this lesson is don't use F1 grenades on trains, by the way. It's not good. I'm sure they fixed it, but it's still a really shaky premise. I would never use F1 grenades on trains. It's shaky. It's gonna fuck up and kill you. Yeah, I guarantee it. Ah, why can't I get this jump? It's so annoying. Stupid jump. There we go. Okay, fuel's in the train, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I have 13, oh good, I got 100 fuels, so we're good for the 13 minutes. Let's play some blackjack. Yeah, let's play some blackjack. Also not on mini. Yeah, not on mini. Also not on mini, and Steph's smart. He's absolutely right about that. This train is dead. Oh, no. You took the fuel. Oh, okay, are we going to the other train? Because we can't sit here. The zombies will bite us. So, you pulled the full fuel, Zelly. You got it? Oh. I got it. Thank you. Thank you. You can turn. Notice that you can turn your head, Zelly. You don't have to watch the wall. You should maybe watch out the front of the train, right? And you get to see the server while you gamble. And that's my train RP. See it? So, like, notice you don't have to watch the wall. I want to see your pretty face or whatever, but I'd rather see the server, you know? I caught a 19, not bad. Come on, bus, 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 yeah! Woo! 6 cards, you fucking cheater. You didn't pull ace 2, 3, 9, ace. Yeah, right. I'm too nervous to hit. He's gonna bust. Come on, bust, 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 bust. Oh, you... 168. Good job, Zelly. What do you think? Should I hit? I don't know. I'm not going to hit a 12. He's going to bust. He's either 20 or bust. He's going to be a 20 or a bust, right? I don't know. Yeah, probably. I'm going to hit. Yeah, I'll stand. Come on, bust, bust. Oh, you dirty bastard. I'm running out of money. God damn it. Oh yeah, Zelly had a double on that one. Or no, that no, that's mine. No, she didn't. Sweet, yeah, cool. Are you done? Okay, well then go watch the server, because I'm gonna gamble till I'm broke, which is like 2 or 3 more hands. And then we'll watch the server. Yeah, who cares about 200 scrap, honestly? What we need is 1,000, because then you can just buy like wind turbine. Oh, I won both. Nice. I wasn't even playing. Wind turbine, guns, or, you know. Ooh, 2 jacks. Yeah, let's split. I caught a 20. Ooh, another 2 jacks. Split again. Oh, I can't split. I can't split. Just stand. Just stand. I don't know. 12 on a blackjack. No, I'm just going to pray he doesn't have it. I think he's got a blackjack. I think he does. I'm just going to stand. Nope, nope. Hey, come on. Oh. Hey, I won 1, though, so I broke even. Zelly, I forgot what he had. Ooh, yeah, he's got another blackjack showing. That's not too good, so I'm just gonna hit and leave. Yeah. Come on, yeah, fucker. I'm just betting 5 scrap, because who cares? You know, I'm not here for the scrap, really. I just like gambling. I'm gonna split. Wow, look at the hands I'm getting. Jesus, okay, well, stand, yeah. Come on, me. Yeah, won both of them. Fuck yes. Oh, 11 minutes, right? So, now we get off the train. And we build a base. Build a base wherever you fancy, exactly by this gambling train, and it'll be like a 1x2, and I'll farm some wood, and we'll log out in the base, right? And then we won't get jacked, and we won't get killed by zombies, which is what happens if you go AFK on the train. So, yeah, you're gonna run back to base. We're really far, Zelly. Well, never mind. You want to run? You think you can make it to your base in 10 minutes? Because I don't know. On foot. Oh, okay, well then I'm gonna follow you. I thought we were further than that. Well, either way, I can throw up a base in 10 seconds at the end of the run. It would be better to get this loot back. Ooh. Nice. Excuse me. Oh, we gotta go, huh? God, this game looks good when Windows isn't all fucked up. It's so beautiful. It's all foggy. Excuse me. Strawberry cough. This cart lasted a long time too. It's occasionally a cart will have low quality, and occasionally a cart will have high quality. So this is a high quality, long lasting cart, which is like you get basically 40 bucks for 20, right? Because it lasts like double as long as a bad cart. It's kind of cool, and that makes up for breaking that other cart, because I kind of needed another cart to go double the length, because I broke a cart. I've never, oh no, sorry, that's the second time I broke a cart, and I've done that 2 times now. But I was super drunk. I learned that I drum on the table with my pen, and I air drum. Well, no, I straight up drum with my pen. Usually industrial beats, right? And I popped my, I fucking straight broke my fucking hash cart, and boom goes $38 or whatever. It's not $38. It's like $26 or something. It's so wasteful. And I was like, Jesus Christ. I mean, it's not wasteful, because the nice thing about hash is you can just recover. You can recover all of it. You can give, I mean, if you spend the time, you can go in there. The problem is I don't have a device to smoke hash. I use I vape hash. So I know what I could do if I was desperate and fiending for hash, because I am straight up a hash addict, you know? Like, I get sick if I don't smoke hash, like, straight up. So, like, you know, not sick, but I don't feel good if I don't smoke hash. It sucks. Like, it's crazy. I'm actually addicted to it like tobacco. And it's very healthy. It actually has been done wonders for my health, just wonders. Like, I'm like even though it's bad for my lungs, it's so good for all the rest of my body, though. And so what I'll do is I'll go in with like a razor blade, and I've done this many times in my life, and I'll recover the hash, whatever it is. You'd be surprised how often stoners are really fucking careless about their hash. And you can go to someone's house, and you can be like, dude. And they'll be like, dude, we're out of weed, and this sucks. And I'm like, you're not out of weed. And they're like, yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I'm like, no, you're not. They're like, what do you mean? And then I pull a razor blade, and I go to their, like, table, and I just start shaving. And by the end of it, we have a lot of hash. Usually it's like really clear that it's hash, because hash is like basically resin, right? It's like resin. It's like marijuana resin. It's tree resin basically, right? So it's exactly like that. It's a sap. It's like a sap. And sap gets all over everything, and it's very easy to tell that it's sap because it never moves, and it's never volatile. It's not loose. It's not liquid. It's it's like very sticky, very I believe the word is viscous stuff, right? Very thick, very, very tacky stuff. So if you take a razor blade, you can recover people's hash, and you'd be surprised how much they waste. Some people's houses, I'll go to the table, and I'll be like, yeah, man, you have like 1.5 grams of like hash on your table. And they'll be like, what? And I'm like, you have like 1.5 grams of, like, a drug addict, a true gonzo will know immediately. And they'll steal it too, like me. Like, straight up, a true gonzo will know immediately there is like 1.5 grams of hash. I'm talking immediately. You take one look at the table, and you're like, Jesus Christ, there's like $37 worth of hash on. Ooh, a boat. Ooh. You have a desert base? No way. Oh no, this guy, I remember this guy. Yeah. Excuse me. I know where I am now. This guy, I left him alone because he was cool. Yeah, he was fine. He obviously knows how to play Rust. I like his solo base design. It's really good. I mean, I don't know if that kid's solo. I didn't go look. I mean, you know, Zelly... no. I'll come back later. But understanding if he's solo or not is valuable. Wish I had time to break that fucking bag. I want the milk crate. Yeah, you're gonna build, huh? Yeah, just build. Yeah. I'll get the milk crate. Ooh. What do I drop? That. And, like, I guess I'll bring that, but I don't really need to. Oh, shit. Oops. I have 300, Zelly. I have 300. Wait, she's up here, right? Yeah. Yeah, I have 300. I'm coming. I have stone. Do you want it? And here is metal frags. Pressure coming down on me, coming down on me. Oh. Pressure. You don't want this base, huh? Okay. Oh, sweet. I do temporary bases sometimes. Like for the reset, I'm just like, the zombies can't get me. That's the main thing. And I'll just leave the base. I'll just leave the twig to decay. I don't even bother putting down the fucking TC. Happens to me a lot this reset. Which means that I stayed up late again. I'm gonna log. Oh, Zelly, I pulled a bean can and a fridge. Maybe we should put a research bench down in here. Like, I don't know. I don't know fridge. I don't think. Nice. I heard her get the lock on the door. I was trying to distract her in a subtle way. I was trying to distract her in a subtle way. I couldn't do it. I was like, I know she's like fumbling to lock that door, and I was trying to subtly distract her in a way where she would actually pay attention to what I was saying. It was kind of funny. Yeah, you're gonna call it. Okay, you're gonna call it. Yeah, yeah. Let's call it. It's fucking late. I mean, I don't know. It's 5 a.m. I've been at this 9 hours, but I mean, I was like up late. And also on top of it, I think I reset the stream today when I changed title or something. I don't know. I think I've been on for fairly sure for like 15 hours or something, 14 hours. I don't know. I've lost track. So I'm going to go to bed. It's 5 a.m. I can't be setting a standard where I wake up at 7 p.m. all the time either. So I'm just going to go to bed. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It's like my only real complaint with it, and though I have a few complaints, but that one's one of the big ones, is that the hour for the reset makes it a 23-hour day, which is kind of like annoying for me. But with all those mods, that's the price we pay. So I'm going to run a display adapter. I'm going to say, I love that I see 4 people in here. I fucking love it. And at 5 in the morning, I see 4 people, and I fucking love this. And I want to thank Zelly and Steph for being in a wonderful trio with me. It's one of my life dreams to have a trio like this on a good zombie server. I swear to God. And it's good to make some dreams come true. You know what I'm saying? I dreamed of a duo or a trio on this server for 8 months, but I didn't have any friends who I thought qualified. And I'm really amazed that you guys were able to be here for this, and it won't last forever. I mean, we can hope it will or whatever, but it will, but it won't last forever. Somebody's like, for instance, Starfield comes and I'll be out. By the way, guys, Starfield comes and I'm out. I'm out for a while. I'm gonna play Rust, but I mean, this is in exactly 30 days. We have Starfield launch, which is like the most expected game in the last 10 years. And it sucks that it's happening in the middle of the zombie wipe. But it's also good because I'm done with the chart. I think I've got like not many points left. Like I've got like 12 or 13 more levels and I'm completely done with the chart. When I'm done, that gives you guys like I think 2 or 3 weeks of a wipe. I don't know if you want to spend it on the zombie server without me. Maybe you find something better somewhere else maybe. But if you do like the zombie server and want to stay, just understand coming up in September, and this is only explicitly, well, I mean, it's everyone in my stream, but Starfield's a reality, and every streamer in the fucking world is like syncing their entire fucking fall schedule around it. So, and I mean, I have to do Starfield, and I love fucking Bethesda. I don't know why I wouldn't. So, maybe we all play Starfield. I don't know what it is we do, but understand that, that I'll be gone for like 3 weeks there. That game will not eat my soul. I can't stand Bethesda games, maybe even longer than sometimes like 5 days. You've seen it before. I'll go Fallout 4, and I'm so gung-ho to fucking slaughter that game. And then I'll go like 4 days, and then I'm just done. And that's what I suspect will probably happen with Starfield. I don't think it's a Rust. I think it's a distraction at best. And I think it's an amazing game, but it's based off of fucking mechanics that, like, are not very my favorite. I find the farming in Rust to be therapeutic, like trimming bonsais. You watched me do it for the last like 4 hours or whatever it took us to go find that asshole's base, right? I was farming sulfur the whole time, playing on my train and stuff like that. It's therapeutic to me, like trimming bonsais. Shooting mining lasers at fucking resources is not therapeutic to me. It's fucking boring. There's not. It's repetitive. It's you know it's repetitious. And if I have a you know like a qualm or like a bias going into Bethesda, it's that they don't know how to do farming very well like Rust. And that's unfortunate. So in that reality, I'm speaking to only my trio here. This is not to the fans. Starfield's fucking amazing. I know it is. I've seen it. I know it is. But but understand, to the trio, I'm gonna be rude to you in September because September 6th hits, and I'm just gone for Starfield probably all day, every day for at least like 4 days at the least. So understand that I won't be there for the opening of September wipe. So we learned during August, and in that time, I will make some headway towards ending this chart, which is like a life's goal of mine. I want to finish the chart before the fucking year ends. It took so fucking long. It took me 9 months. I played a lot of other games, but it took so fucking long to get where I'm at. It was like another 1,000 hours or something. Remember, I stopped playing this game at 30. I think it was like 30. Like, Zelly used to ask me how many hours I had when I quit the game for a while. And it was like, I think it was like, yeah, what am I at now? I'm at, I'm at 3,000. Hey, look, I'm about to turn 40. Jesus Christ, 40,000 hours or 4,000 hours. My God. About to hit 4,000 hours, 4,000. About to hit the big 4-0, guys. I already hit it in real life. Now I'm about to hit it in the fucking Rust, right? So, yep, and I expect this game to die somewhere around 10,500. If nothing else comes, which I just have no illusions about. PAX Day is coming, and I know PAX Day is good. I've seen it. I know PAX Day is good. I've seen it. I've seen the proof. So, so PAX Day is good like Rust. PAX Day is good. It's not good like Rust in terms of, like, you don't have boom boxes and helis and shit, or flight. But it definitely does have like that WoW RPG feel to it. I should go look at PAX Day, I guess, before I leave, because I think about PAX Day every single fucking day. It's a weird world it's a weird video game world when ex-CCP developers excite me more for PAX Day than like the World of Warcraft survival MMO. I'm more fucking and also Ashes of Creation. Like, these are games that are coming. Ashes of Creation and the World of Warcraft survival MMO sounds amazing to me, because they're trying to take WoW saw what Rust did, and WoW sees that all of the WoW players went to Rust. So they're coming for a face punch, and they should. And WoW won't fuck around with bugs. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, Blizzard will not fuck around with bugs. They won't do it. None of this buggy bullshit about, oh, I'm wedged or any of this shit, right? Blizzard won't do that. Straight up they won't let their survival MMO be that. I can't build, it's stupid or whatever. I can't get it to go. I can't get it to build. I can't place this water catcher and all the problems that Rust has. Blizzard won't do that. They just straight won't do it. They can't tell their investors that they did that. They really can't. So, so I'm excited for that MMO. It's geared towards me. They said that MMO they're doing, I want to meet Bobby Kotick in my lifetime sometime, because I know that MMO is geared at like my crew, all the people that left the Blizzard scene after 17 fucking solid years or whatever it was. It was solid. It was only like 13, but it was like 17 years all in all. And after 17 years, I left my favorite game to come play Rust. And this had an effect on Bobby Kotick. He saw it. He saw this. It's like, where is it? It's like he saw this. Bobby Kotick wakes up in the morning and he comes right here. I can tell you right now where he comes. He comes right here every morning. He wakes up and he looks at this. I guarantee it. For just like all the rest of us do. He comes here and he looks at this and he sees that, why the fuck did CSGO steal all the WoW players? Why did Baldur's Gate 3 steal all the WoW players? Why did Dota 2 end up being better than World of Warcraft in the end? Because I'm not sure there's even that many people playing World of Warcraft right now to equal 610,000 concurrent. I don't think there is. I think WoW has died. I think it's at like fucking 600 or something like that. I think it's exactly like Dota 2. I don't think it's even 1 million anymore on World of Warcraft. It's really, really sad. When you go there, I've been there recently. I know a lot of the gamers think they know. But motherfucker, I did Dragonflight all the way through and I got my lore master. I completed every quest in every zone and all that. And I did all that shit in 3 days. I think it was 1 month. It was 1 month. I'm sorry, it was in 30 days. 30 days I did that. And I went back once for like a week and only farmed on my hunter or on my evoker. That's it. So like looking at this post WoW death world exodus, we see that like PUBG ate up a lot of players. Apex, Naraka I have to play Naraka now, guys. I have to play Naraka. I like pretty much have to play Naraka. I'm going to get this game. I'm getting it right now. Wait, yes, I have Steam. Yeah. Oh, I'm on. Well, duh. Because I'm on a website. Why am I on a website? I want to be on the store. Okay. What am I looking at here? Yeah, Naraka, right? I've never played Naraka, and this motherfucker's been tearing up the charts. There's 200,000 concurrent. Naraka is a melee Fortnite. And a melee Fortnite is goddamn intriguing. I'll tell you, melee Fortnite might be really fucking good. I can't stand guns, but melee Fortnite might be really good. It might actually be seriously, Naraka might be really fucking good. I'll show you a picture of it, or sorry, a video of it, because Naraka might be really fucking good. It actually might be really fucking good because it's like it took a stab at Fortnite in a very real and very very verifiable way. It did and was successful with it. They took a stab at Fortnite. They were like, we don't like that everybody shoots each other all the time and it's all toxic. So they just gave each other So they just gave each other blades. God damn it. Why am I on the website again? Just go, like, okay. So there we're coming in Naraka. This goes on my D drive tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm not turning my computer off tonight. I'm going to just let this. I know it's some fucking shonker. I know it is. Yeah, I want to play the game. Yeah. Or whatever. Yeah, run the launcher or whatever stupid fucking deal this is that I don't want to deal with. And it's just some hassle between me and playing the game. You would think they wouldn't want to like prevent us from getting to the game, but they do. They put shit in the way. It's so fucking annoying. I'm not playing Naraka right now, you know? So, I mean, what's the deal here, man? Look how bad Steam is. It's so bad. Add to library, motherfucker. There you go. Is it that hard? Yeah, there you go. Why couldn't you give me an install option? Steam is so fucking bad. Watching it try to stumble is just disgusting. Anyway, there we go. There we go. So, okay, add. Look, I'm sorry, I'm not a software guy, but I know it's very easy to fix these issues. It's not easy to keep Steam running. It is easy to fix these issues. It's easy. You just send a fucking coder. They fix it. It's not like it's rocket science to fix the front end for Steam to actually work and get an install button or whatever. Just send a coder, have them spend an hour, and get it done. But instead, here we are 20 years later since Steam started. And the same shit that I dealt with 20 years ago is the same shit I'm seeing in 2023. My friend Sen, he would tell you the same. This Steam is not the Steam I grew up with. It has so many problems and stupid shit. Sen would know. You know. Local drive did, yeah, that's good. 228. Wait. Yeah, but how much do you want? Why aren't you telling me how much this install is either? How much is this? Oh, God, whatever. Just add it. Yeah, wait, add a new Steam library folder. Add, yes. Well, good, okay. Okay, there. Yes, Naraka. Motherfucker, Naraka. Okay, cool. My storage is good. Install. Yes, go. My God, that was painful. Frankly, painful. Like, I thought you were supposed to be so good at this. You're not. You're not good at this fucking front end. You're not really good at it. I'm sorry. So here's Naraka in theory, right? This is the video they want you to believe. But what it really is Fortnite with melee.
Sunring and Moonbane, warring
dope as fuck. Yeah, dope as fuck.
Their power was channeled
it's a
into
daft.
An earthly
It's
artifact.
daft. It's daft.
The mask of immortality.
I'm gonna start saying daft. It's daft.
For the one who wears it, the strength of the gods is at their fingertips.
Yeah.
Many warriors
it's all
will
purple.
compete for the mask, but only the last one standing.
It's all purple.
Right to possess it. Do you have what it takes?
Oh, yeah, of course. This is all we need to see of Naraka. You get the point. It's Fortnite with blades. This is what the combat actually looks like. It's like that. Simple enough. It's got some magic and stuff. It's cool. It's Asian. It's very Asian. But it's beautiful. It's a beautiful, beautiful, frankly, goddamn beautiful, beautiful game. Look at the graphics. And that's what I'm after. It looks beautiful. If I only play it for 10 minutes, oh well. It still should be observed. It should be enjoyed. Even if only for 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? It should be enjoyed. This looks beautiful. Looks like a great game. And I'm definitely going to fucking fire it up tomorrow. I'm going to fire it up tomorrow for like, you know, the reset or something. And if I'm up too late again. I don't know. Something. But yeah. So there's that. Now we're going to look at Starfield. And you're going to see why Kat is so sad about Starfield. You wanted to see Starfield. That's Starfield for me. And,
you know, we put so much detail into our game worlds, and we love the opportunity.
I love Todd. I call it Todd Paganda. I love Todd Paganda. You know, we do so many things with our worlds or whatever. It kind of sounds like neurolinguistics from a CEO, because it is neurolinguistics from a CEO. And I call it Todd Paganda. Todd Paganda. Todd Paganda.
To bring that into the real world with our collector's editions.
Todd Paganda.
And for this game,
it's good to see him. Hey, he's got the try. Oh no, Todd Paganda is a Republican, a proud Republican. Todd Paganda likes Trump. Todd Paganda thinks Trump's orange face is attractive, and Todd Paganda has oranged his face.
We've done a watch.
Not too good. You kind of look like Trump there, Todd.
It is the constellation.
I want this more than sex, more than life itself. I want this watch more than, let's say, a blowjob. Anal sex. I want this watch more than, I don't know, let's say $300, which is what it costs. It's a digital watch. It's a smart watch. It syncs with the game. It tells you the weather in the game. It time dilates across the planets, which means that if you need to know what your base time it is on the other planet where your other base is, you can tell what time of day it is on the other planet. In this digital world, on this quite literally smart watch that connects to your Android, that will it has like a flashlight, I think, and it is just crazy. It's just crazy, super. It's called the Chronomark watch, and on top of it, it comes in the only collector's item I've ever wanted, basically, which is the box that it comes in, which is an astronaut box, which is, to me, it's like literally the symbol, right? Look at the cool things.
To give you notifications and other information, and we've also designed this really cool case that it comes with.
It's so cool. It's $300. Look at the cool case. He's about to talk about the case. The case is also really cool. So if you like your fucking Chronomark watch that's worth $300, you put it in your indestructible astronaut case.
With Istvan.
Yeah, we really took as much care and designed this case as we did the watch. Our attention to detail in the game, totally
They know what we want. They know what I want. I want my video game. I've never bought a smartwatch. It's not a tech that I want to get behind. I don't care. I don't care about smartwatches, right? But I care about this watch more than sex, more than money. Man, and honestly, I want to say $10,000. And the reason why is you can't get this watch on this planet. Every single copy of this watch has sold. I challenge you to find this watch. You can't. You cannot find this watch. You think most times you want something, you say, oh, you go to Google and just type it in. But no, I've come to this website like 4,000 times or something. I do it every morning when I wake up. I get on my phone and I come to the goddamn constellation thing, and I look at it, I've talked about it on stream before, but it doesn't really come up that much because Starfield hasn't hit yet. But yeah, this can't be found. You can't get this. It's sold out. It's gone. It's available for pre-order. It's sold out within 10 minutes of launch. Kind of like tickets to, Taylor Swift or something. It's sold out 10 minutes after launch. The scalpers of the world went after it. The watch might actually be worth $10,000. And you can get it for I'm gonna get it, I think, you can get it. My problem was, in the end, I'm gonna have to get it, and I'm gonna get it on the Xbox. But the problem is you have to buy the $300 Xbox copy, which irks me. You can't get the PC copy. They won't sell it to you. Best Buy won't sell it to you. Just 4 days ago, I missed eSIM and all that. I'm sorry, I missed chat here. I'm so sorry. Where is the DM? There it is. Oh yes, yes, my friend inquires about my best friend's ashram. He is a very public figure. He does not have the luxury, like me, to be anonymous. He is a very public figure. Thousands of people know him. And so I am very proud to promote my best friend's ashram in Denver, Colorado. Its name is... its name is Shiva Mandir. I was thinking of his guru for a second there, and I got the names mixed up. But yes, Shiva Mandir is a temple in Denver. His my best friend's crowning favorite achievement, I believe, is that they had 14 stout men move. It's called Shiva Sai Mandir. Here's the website. We're gonna drop it in the chat here, guys. If you're ever soul sick, if you have to go to the temple to receive the services from the temple. You cannot contact them remotely. They will not talk to you. You must go to the temple and it looks like that. It's in a normal middle class house in Denver, Colorado. Not very big one either. Like maybe, I don't know, 1,400 square feet or something like that. 16. I don't know what it is. And the temple is the living room. And it is not really in this temple is a figurine of my best friend's spiritual guru, Sri Kaleshwar. That is this man. So I'm going to link these things to you. Yeah, I think I got that right. Yep. And then, of course, Zelly, if you need a spiritual guru, I would suggest you study Sri Kaleshwar. He looks like this. Swami Kaleshwar. This is his information. If you ever find yourself wanting to go to India, this happens to a lot of people, Zelly. My friends can help you with this. They will help you plan it. They will help you understand how to pay for it. No, they won't help you with money, but they'll help you they'll help you understand what you need to pay and how to pay it and all that other stuff, all your credit cards and stuff. And they will tell you where to go, what to do, when to do it, how to do it, and they will teach you transcendental meditation. It is not free. It does cost money. It costs money to learn transcendental meditation. It takes time too. So, but I mean, understand. It is not free. It takes time. You can't live in the temple. It is an ashram that is a converted living space. And it's a beautiful thing. And many people are there every single day. So, any stream snipe threats or anything like that, it's just retarded. I mean, it's just dumb. Excuse me. Because, I don't like using language like that, and I slip sometimes. I'm so sorry. I mean, I myself am mentally retarded, so, understand. I'm not trying to offend anybody. The Sri Kaleshwar passed away on March 15th of 2012. It destroyed my friend's life, and it was very, very, very sad. And you hear lots of stuff. I suppose I will go see the Swami speak here. I met this man, and I have been told that that was an honor that many millions of people didn't get because he passed away, and that millions of people on this planet are extremely sad because they can't meet him, and I got to meet him. I got to meet him because my white best friend was his spiritual protege. He was his connection in America. And he opened he opened a Sri Kaleshwar temple in Denver, Colorado. I'm going to link this too. If you need the help, Sally, this is it. Makes me cry every time, you know. So my friends, they sit around and they chant for, I don't know, fucking 4 hours or something. You know, I've never been able to stand it. I hate meditation. My best friend loves me, but he knows that it's like his life goal is entirely insignificant to me. I am a mortal on this like mortal terrestrial plane who wants to get off in a spaceship, who believes in science and not gods, who just doesn't believe in metaphysics almost at all, and have never been. Not my cup of tea. But that didn't change my best friendship, though, or knowing all of it, or knowing how to do it. I know how to do it. I can't lead chants or anything like that like he can, but I can definitely tell you what the structure of meditation is and stuff, and I've done a lot of it. Sort of against my will. Not in a way that makes me unhappy, but it's just that I wouldn't normally to me it's a waste of time. I don't need it. He's known this about me forever too. I don't need it. I don't think I reached enlightenment. I think I just don't need it. Does that make sense? I don't need enlightenment. I don't want it. I don't care. I don't want to know. And he's always loved this about me. And he runs across people like me all the time, too, who honestly probably tell him what he does is dumb, probably. A lot of the time, I bet some of his responses are probably kind of negative, like, for what he does. Because I can guarantee there's probably some people who kind of talk snidely about what he does. Because it's very, very, very... he's very white, but he's essentially this man, though. He's essentially this man. His mannerisms... His views. He told me something funny once. He said, "I don't believe I want to marry an American woman." And I was like, Sen, that is the most fucking terrible sexist thing I have ever fucking heard anybody say, much less you. And not only is it sexist, it's also anti-American and anti-patriotic. So then he'll sit there and he'll lecture you for 40 minutes and he'll win too. And he'll convert you as to why he believes this to be so. Now, I don't agree with his ass. I love American women and so does he. And he's fucked American women just like me. But see, and he's not a misogynist. He loves American women. He's never said or thought anything misogynist in his life. He has a thing about the commercialism of American women. They live lives of like, you know, middle-class lives with middle-class wives, with ticky-tacky houses. He's a ticky-tacky houses sort of personality. He loved weeds. You know, he loves weed, and he loves fucking, he loves that show Weeds, and he loves ticky-tacky houses. That's a very good song for somebody like Sen, because, you know, so Sri Kaleshwar changes Sen. And this is a very monumental thing and this was around the age of, I'd say, 17 or something like that. It was like when Zelly described learning about the Maharishi, right? This was I suppose I should change my title to just chat now. I'm terribly sorry. I'm going to go to bed here, but I'm going to talk myself out first. So that might be like 20 minutes or something. So I'm going to change my title while I do things here in the background, guys. I apologize for digressing, but it is a necessity. I am being dishonorable to Twitch and all the platforms when I'm not Like, you know, I'm taking all this free entertainment from them, and I'm definitely, like, providing free entertainment for them. And hello to all the comments on there. I wish I could respond to you, but I can't. And so, and then, if you want to talk to me, come on Twitch. It's not that I don't like Kick or I don't want to talk on Kick. It is impossible for me to monitor Kick, unfortunately. I just don't have the throughput right now to do it. I'm not going to do that. So now I go to the various things. You guys are going to see me change my title so I can show you how some of my job is, while easy, is very, very... What's the word? And we're going to do Starfield, too, before I go to bed. Steph asked about Starfield, and I'm not ignoring his question. I'm going to come around to it again. Oh, shit. I have to log back in, I think, actually. So I'm going to monitor. I have to log back in because I have to touch the boat. Or, yeah, that's going to suck. I'm going to have to leave, like, the loot in that base that Zelly built. And I'm going to have to go pop out to the boat, or I'm going to lose it when I sleep. So... I have to keep going. Just chatting during reset, I guess, is what I'm gonna say, because it's like a Rust thing, you know, during reset, yeah. So just chatting during reset, right, is what I'm doing. So I'm gonna honorably change my title. I suppose I'm gonna leave Rust because this is actually, I mean, I'm waiting for Rust to come up. So right now it's 5:30. This server went down half an hour ago, I guess, I believe. Has it already been half an hour? It must have been. So, yeah. So, I'm going to monitor in like 20 minutes at 5:50. And unfortunately, guys, I'm here for another half an hour. I'm sorry. I thought I was leaving and going to bed, but no, that's not how this is going to work. So, yeah, I'm going to change the title, but I'm not going to change the game, which is also very beneficial to my time because changing the title on Kick is not fun. So, if I don't have to change the title on Kick, I'm going to just tell them what I'm doing, which is just chatting during reset. I can't play this. I literally cannot play the server right now. So I'm going to be honest about what it is I'm doing. And we do this for several reasons, because the people providing all this stuff, they spend money on this, and I'm getting this for free. So if I'm getting it for free, I want to respect them. But it's just like kind of like pack in, pack out when you're camping or something, and you don't leave any trace. It's to respect them, and so I try to respect them by keeping the title close as it can be. You know. Oh, you have Discord open. Okay, so Steph's watching. Thank you so much, Sa. That is a good way to monitor it. I never thought about looking at the server, the Discord. That's a brilliant way to really not waste a lot of time. Thank you, Steph. You have taught me something today. We say thank you, Steph. You are my brother. Yeah, Steph taught me something. Yeah. Fuck it. So, I learned something. It's really cool. I really just never thought to do that. And thank you for enlightening me to it. So it's great to get help from the friends. I get high, I get by with a little help from my friends. So, now we take a look at, we were going to look at Starfield here, but I was on the Shiva Mandir kick. I'm not going to watch a lot of this video. I'm going to watch about 2 minutes of it so you can get a taste of what it is you will experience if you go into this lifestyle, because this is exactly what it is. It is listening to somebody on a microphone chant with a picture of some kind of guru behind them, with candles and incense and Nag Champa incense and, like, you know, statuettes and statues of the Buddhas and the smart and the Jesuses and all the people of the world, because this is a clusterfuck religion. They believe in everything. They believe in the Christian God. They believe in the Hindu gods. They believe in every god. They're pantheists, I would say. It's a good way to look at it. They believe in all gods, and that's the best way to understand what transcendental meditation and the Indian it really is. It's like the Hindu spirituality movement. From somebody who has a lot of experience with it. From the age of 14 until the age of like 35, I was in and out of this ashram every day. This ashram that I have on the screen right now. Like, this is essentially was my home for a long time. And it's a very public place with very public security, with a man who owns 25 firearms. If you want to show up and make his day, show up and make his day. His German Shepherd and his fucking, blue healer are going to bite you. His 18 people in the house are going to attack you. He will shoot you with his 25 firearms. There's no stream sniper bullshit for this guy. You know what I'm saying? So understand. And he's got security. He's got traps. He's a security-minded individual. This guy has money. Any threats or bombs or anything won't work on him. Understand? So so just understand. So yeah. And we bless him for being like this because he thinks that the world has gone mad, and I believe so too. Indeed. Like Harry Potter. You never know these days. Remember that at the beginning of one of those movies, I believe it was like the Half-Blood Prince or something. He Dumbledore goes to find the good teacher to teach Harry. The good teacher who taught all the cultural elite. I forget his name. So he goes to find his teacher to get him to come back to Hogwarts, and he's like, I deserve a raise. It's a mad world. And Dumbledore nods and says, indeed it is. I understand the 25 guns. Everybody judged him for it. I did, and I understand it. The world's gone bad. So the most peaceful man that I know is also the most warlike. He doesn't harm anybody. He's never harmed a living thing. He hunts. He definitely hunts the Colorado Rockies. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. So we go to the source because that's how your friend works. It's not TM by a mile. It's not TM by a mile. Yeah, well, yeah. Well, I don't know what it is, but thousands of people do it at this temple. I mean, they don't show up all up at once. They all come to individual classes where they're in town and stuff like that, or if they're not in India or whatever. But yeah, I'll just show you what it is. I don't know what it is. I've never known what it is. There's no name for this. I don't know, satsang or something. I don't know what the fucking name is for this. I've never known. I'm sure Sen would be able to tell you better. I don't know. But I know that this is just meditation. You sit there while people play drums and chant for long periods of time, and you observe the Hindu religions. You know, I mean that's what they call it. I mean, if we look at his website, you'll see what he calls it. It's, I don't know what he calls it. What does he call it? He says about us, right? So it's each month they do holiday celebrations, fire ceremonies, classes, devotional singing, and service projects in their own words. I don't know what else to call it. I always thought of it as TM because that's what they do. They sit around and, by the way, this is one of my best friends. That's one of my best friends. That's also one of my best friends. I know their names. I know their lives. I know their families. I know the kid. I know all these people. So anyways, but yes, so in their own words, I don't think they would call themselves TM. That's what I've always thought of it. Zelly, that's my ignorant assumption of what it is. I always thought it was TM, but I mean, in their words, it's holiday celebrations, fire ceremonies, classes, devotional singing, and service projects. Which is clearly kind of close to what I told you earlier. Remember, I believe it's like helping the poor. Remember, I told you when we were running in the snow. I was like, it's like events and classes about teaching meditation. It's like teaching meditation, I guess. I don't know. And devotional singing and service projects. That's exactly what it is. So. Yeah. So that's what they're doing. They just teach it, you know. Their main purpose is to bring the blessing of ancient spiritual traditions into modern life. That's it. I don't know if you could call that meditation, Zelly. I don't believe so. Some of it is Sanskrit. They'll teach you how to do Sanskrit. They'll teach you how to do sacred geometry, right? Which is stuff that looks like, it's like sacred geometry. You know what that is, right? Yeah, it's like this stuff. They'll teach you how to do this sort of stuff with they all over their house, they have sacred geometry, which is another really big thing that they do. They teach you sacred geometry. They teach you, I don't know, I wouldn't call that meditation. No. And I'm sorry that I mislabeled it. I didn't mean to. I don't do what they do. I'm probably the worst person to ever describe what they do, honestly, because I haven't even stepped foot in the temple in, I don't know, 5 years or something like that. And when I did step in the temple, it was to go upstairs to play video games with my best friend, or see his family, or eat with him, or chill with him, or smoke cigarettes or something like that, right? I didn't, like, I didn't sit there and meditate with him very often. So I've never wanted to ever portray like I do. I just came up around it. That's it. I just, came up. I spent a lot of time around the temple, in the temple, praying with him, and, like, for instance, with my best friend, excuse me for just a second, I've become stuffed up and I must blow my nose. I can't breathe. Sorry. Like, for instance, you want to know, sorry. For instance, like, I know for a fact, for a fucking fact, how to piss my best friend off the most I could probably piss him off, actually. I would say. I know how to do it, right? I would tell him that I don't know the names of the Hindu gods. I know a few of them, like Lakshmi and Vishnu, Krishna. This would piss my best friend off so much. I can tell you right now. Now, he wouldn't be like, he wouldn't be like angry or yell at me or something like that. But he would definitely be irked by this. He would be very, very depressed and very, very annoyed that I don't know the names of the Hindu gods. I don't care. Don't believe in gods. So as you can see, I am not the one to tell you about Maha Shiva Ratri, the great night of Shiva, or whatever. I don't know. I don't know about Shiva. I don't know anything about Shiva. Let's go learn about Shiva. I don't know shit about Shiva. He can tell you everything there is to know about Shiva, but I can't. I have no fucking idea what Shiva even is. You begin to get an idea that I am not the person to talk to you about this. I have zero interest in it, and he knows it. It is funny that we're best friends or whatever. Well, I'm sorry. He's my best friend, but I'm not his best friend. His best friend's a woman. So, so I call him my best friend, but I mean, like, really, it's like, I've never been his best friend. I don't think. I think that would have been my other best friend who's in our inner circle. They're close. They've always been closer. For instance, he's known our other best friend for 10 years longer than he's known me. So that made it easy for them to be closer, So because they had just known each other longer. So, but anyways, yeah. So Shiva, the auspicious one, is also known as Mahadeva, Sanskrit. The great god is one of the principal deities of Hinduism. For instance, when I wanted to understand Hinduism, I went looking for Brahma, is a Hindu god referred to as the creator within the Trimurti, the trinity of supreme divinity that includes Vishnu and Shiva. So if you want to understand this, it's like Voltron. Brahma is like an incarnation of Vishnu and Shiva, which are also God. So Brahma is their god, I believe, but it's hard to tell. Vishnu, I mean, this stuff I've never been able to track. I don't like this sort of stuff. I am not a religious guy. I don't like religion. I am not a believer. I don't care about these gods. I don't care about Sanskrit or, sacred geometry. And this would piss my best friend off, what I'm saying. It would piss him off. He would say, why are you being so confrontational about it? And I would say, well, because I'm like a science guy. It kind of sucks. I don't buy this stuff. To me, it's like reading, it's like reading, we have other friends in our circle who are exactly like me too. I have a friend who doesn't believe one lick of anything that Sem believes. And I'm not the only one. He doesn't want, so understand, I more about TM than me, Zelly, and I'm not trying to say that I do. I did not spend the time on this, and I don't care. Right? So the only reason I mention it is he's my best friend and I'm proud of his work. So I'm trying to brag for him because I can't pay him the money I owe him. So I show love karmically, even if he's not aware of it, by advertising his community, which can help you understand how to go to India, learn how to chant, learn how to meditate, and go to an ashram in India and attempt to live off the grid for a while and not be harried by city bullshit and all this other stuff. I would say that's basically what they actually do. They kind of prepare you like some sort of, and he won't like this. He would never like it if I said it like this. He would hate it. Now this will anger him. If this would be like he would want to punch me if I said this. But it comes off like a cult. It's not a cult. In no way or form. They've never been violent. They don't charge you any money. I mean, they charge you money for classes, but they don't tithe you. They don't care. I mean, people willingly leave them tens of thousands of dollars, but at no point do they ever ask for a donation once. They have a box and you can toss your money on in there, and people do. But they don't ever ask for money. They're a non-profit, and I have seen 20 years of it. He's never asked for $1 in the 20 years I've ever known him, but he definitely gets a lot of donations to his to his religious temple, so that they can learn how to go to India, get out of the rat race, get spiritually better, and stop getting divorces and loss and death and stuff. Well, death you can't stop, but like stop being fucked up by death and stuff. That's like what they do. Now, you could call that a cult because they're kind of like gearing you to go to some place far away where you will have no money. And my best friend would laugh at me describing this like he would be offended, but he would still probably agree with me. It comes off like a cult because they're like the end result, if you get caught up in this crowd, is they prepare you to go to India and do it for real with the actual Hindus. That is what my description of what their temple is. Is it TM? Actually, I mean, they teach TM, but I mean, no, no, it's not. It's not TM, not directly. No, it's this. If you want to know what it is, it's this.
Welcome, my dear divine souls.
Hello.
Today I'm so happy here to enjoying with all your presence.
I can't get a. So I can't get a. Oof, that feedback. So I'm sorry, I can't get a description of what he's saying, and that will make it and that is unacceptable for the stream. I'm terribly sorry. So, but yeah, if you ever want to, just crash course it yourself, I'll pop it in the chat, and you can understand, maybe listen to what he has to say, and you'll understand. And I mean, it has nothing to do with, TM. I mean, it does to a degree. They're meditating while they listen to him, and they teach meditation. But TM is not the goal. It's enlightenment is the goal. Meditation, like the goal, some of the goal is being good at meditation and understanding the chants, the Hindu chants or whatever. But no, most TM is not based around Hindu gods. It's just guided meditation, So it's like this thing that we kind of quibbled about is like a very difficult thing to define. It kind of is. It's the study of spiritual meaning is kind of actually really the best. It's like the study of spiritual meaning is what it is these people do. And they do it openly, and they tell people how to do it, and they try to teach it. Now, we have a story of America treating these people, and there's a very famous documentary. If you want to see what it looks like in real time, you can see it on a documentary on Netflix, which is called Netflix, Mahanan Sheila, right? Mahanan Sheila, right? The one about Mahanan Sheila, right? Not search. Oh, wow. They're searching for Sheila now? Wait. No way, motherfucker. You're searching for Sheila. It's a minute and a half. Absolutely, yeah. Of course. Yep. But yes. And so we as Americans, we have very bad biases about what my best friend does, and we tend to view it as a cult because often the leader is sometimes having sex with everybody. I don't know what Sri Kaleshwar's life was like, but it wouldn't surprise me if he was having sex with everybody. Not the children, of course, but just with everybody, I would say. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know what he was like in general. I only met him once. But I know that their movement comes across like Scientology or something. And there's a very famous documentary out right now about this, about Anand Sheila, and in the 80s there was a guy called Netflix movie about the Bhagwan, right? He was called the Bhagwan, right? The Wild Wild Country, and I'll show you the trailer for it. Wild Wild Country is the best way to understand what my best friend does, Zelly. If you want an actual fucking, like, really, really valid fucking, and honestly, it comes across as a cult leader. It does. They'll be the first one to tell you. It comes across as a cult leader. The massive, fucking, worship of the community. My best friend has the worship of thousands of people. So it's only because he leads it. You know, that's it. It's not because anybody wants to do that. It's just because he's leading it. That's it. So he comes across as a cult leader. My best friend could be called a cult leader, but he doesn't charge them any money. He doesn't have sex with their children. He works at a real estate place. He doesn't, tell anybody to do anything. He doesn't have thousands of people around him, and he doesn't have he has thousands of people around him, but he doesn't have them living with him. So there's no impropriety. I mean, their home is literally a public temple, and they live upstairs. But
everybody felt they were there at the beginning.
This is the best way to, the Bhagwan is the best way to understand the movement that my friends came up in and where it can go. And when the white people don't understand who these people are, we have the Bhagwan.
Like we were the chosen.
But I mean,
chosen people.
Yeah, they act like they're the chosen people, these people, because they believe that they're close to enlightenment. Enlightenment's the best way to see it. And I'll watch a minute and a half here in just a... Oh, server's back up. Okay, cool. Thank you, Steph. I missed it. I'm so sorry. Just trying to get my point across. I have to be very careful about this because I don't want to step on anybody's toes. Sen could be watching this,
I'm here in one of the largest ranches in the Northwest.
I don't say that his movement's a cult. Not at all. They have no signs of it. Zero. I'm not hiding something. There's been no deaths or weirdness or rape or anything in 25 years. Nothing. Just a great community, no sadness or sorrow or anything. Everybody's pretty much happy. They get around a big fire pit in the backyard all the time. They mostly sit around a fire pit all the time and play drums with each other. There's no drugs or sex or violence or anything bad. No. Yeah. Thank you, Steph. Yeah. So, I mean, and this was true of the Bhagwan. But, and the Bhagwan doesn't tell them to dress in red. This is the other thing. This is the other misunderstanding about my best friend. The Bhagwan doesn't tell them to do anything. They do this on their own. They do all of this on their own. They go wherever he is, whatever the Bhagwan currently is, right? Right now, I believe it's actually Sadhguru. I don't know if you guys have ever seen him. Another good one, Zelly, is Sadhguru. They're all good. Sadhguru, Bhagwan, Maharishi, they're all really fucking good. Sadhguru is a really fucking famous yogi, mystic visionary. Yogi is another really big part of what my best friend does. It's yogi, it's mysticism, and he's a visionary, and he's very famous. His name is Sadhguru. This guy, not my best friend, but this guy got me over my anger issue. Sadhguru. Anger, right? And he taught me that how to deal with anger, which is a very simple thing, right? Anger is something that you sign up for, and this is something that their community can do for us, is cure us of our anger issues. Now, it's going to take me 5 more years to shed myself of my angry tendencies because I get high on my anger. But in 5 years, I'm going to be peaceful like this dude.
Suppose you're angry with your mother, you behave one way. You're angry with your friend another way.
And what he's doing is what my best friend does. You wouldn't call it TM now, would you? No.
You're angry.
It is just how to live life, how to be spiritual, how to be happy, and how to seek enlightenment, and how to have a good, balanced body, mind, and soul, and how to deal with your issues, and how to deal with bad death, and get closure for death and stuff.
With your professor.
And it's always a Hindu crowd with some white people, and it kind of looks like a cult a little bit, doesn't it? It's, it looks like you know what else is kind of like a cult, but isn't? TED Talks. TED Talks comes across like a cult, and it probably converts you into it like a cult, kind of. It turns you into somebody better. I would say TED Talks is about as evil as their movement is.
Completely different way.
TED Talks is their movement, I'd say. TED Talks is often used in their movement, because TED Talks is great. TED Talks will teach you how to, You know, do stuff, how to deal with bad problems and all this, right? TED Talks is great. And I'd say basically what my best friend does is TED Talks. All the time. I would say I do it too. How to be a taxi driving, stripper banging drugger. How to be a Rust zombie player. How to be an Overwatch player. How to be, you know, I'm basically just here to, you know, how to be a mid to low level player on 20 different games. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing the same thing that everybody else does. I'm doing TED Talks about how to play games. That's basically what I do.
Yes or no? So who is your victim right now?
Me.
Accordingly, you should do. But now, you are asking this question as if anger is a natural part of you. Are you angry right now? What's your name?
Now, something my best friend does is he will ask you a question that he really wants the answer to, but he doesn't care about the answer. He wants to see how you approach it. And that's something a guru might do, right? That's something I might do. I'll ask a silly question, and I know the answer, but I want to see how the person answers it and see what their state of mind is. That's a good neurolinguistic CEO lesson that I can teach you, that I could do on a TED Talks, and I can make $1 million, but I don't care about other humans or their money. I don't care about their money. And this is something that I never would have been able to do if I hadn't grown up in the ashram. I never would have known how to just straight up, full blown, zero fucks given about money. Zero. I care if I have it. I care if it's gone. I don't care about it. I won't work for it. I don't value it. And the only way I know how to get to some place like that is hanging out in the ashram for a long time and thinking TED Talks things about what money does to your fucking soul, deciding not to do it anymore, and embracing the energy of the universe in a direction that will provide the money for you without worrying about it anymore. And that's exactly what happened. So when I stopped caring about money, I stopped needing money. That's something that this guy might tell you. That's something that my best friend might tell you. Is it transcendental meditation what I'm saying? No. Not at all. It's like TED Talks for your life would be a better description.
Rohini,
he is not meditating, is he? No. This is not TM, no.
Angry right now?
It's the TM movement.
No. Then why are you bothered about anger?
Yeah, why are you bothered about anger? Yeah.
Once in a way you get angry. Yes? You get angry. Anger doesn't happen to you. You get angry.
You commit to it. You sign up to it. You say, oh my God, I'm so fucking pissed at this fucking stream sniper. But the trick to anger, it took me, I had a oh shit epiphany at the end of my PTSD treatment. I literally let my therapist go when I told them the breakthrough that I made, and they were willing to do that. They were willing to let me go. They were like, we believe you have actually basically overcome your PTSD. You ever gotten that before? I have. They were like, we believe you have, in the time you have been with us, you have actually basically graduated past your PTSD. And I was like, really? And they were like, yes, we have seen this before. Some people can conquer the anger. Some people can't. And they don't mean conquer. They mean conquering the issue. And that's what I did. And so if you're wondering why I'm not yelling so much as I usually do, it's because about, I don't know, 8 weeks ago, I looked up how to deal with anger, and Sadhguru popped, and he changed my life forever. Now, is he a cult? Maybe. Do they act like a cult? Maybe. Are they bad people? Maybe. I don't know these things. I'm not God. I'm not there to judge him. I'm just saying this man might have saved my life. So, and it's his movement. The wisdom that I got from him was out of his movement. So I support his movement. It comes across like a cult, sure. We have what happened with Bhagwan.
Because a prominent Indian guru and his followers bought it.
So Bhagwan came to America, tried to take Maharishi on the fucking road. Bhagwan wanted to meet people like my best friend, and Bhagwan wanted to bring the movement. And all they wanted to do was chant, sit around the fire circle, meditate, love each other, farm enough food and water to make sure that 3,000 or 30,000 people or whatever, 300,000 people can live. So they're all self-sufficient. They're all happy. Nobody's telling them they're poor. Nobody's telling them they're fucking bad Americans or anything like this. And they're all voters. They're all productive Americans. Voting became a really fucking big part of this whole drama when the white people figured out that all of these Hindu people had converted a whole bunch of fucking white people, and on top of it they had also brought a whole bunch of poor people from places like San Francisco, Portland, and Los Angeles to this commune, and made it so they weren't starving, weren't thirsty, and weren't miserable anymore. And these people, they all went on and got off the drugs and went on and had productive lives and saved their lives. And these were heroin addicts and drunks. I mean, like, some of them were so crazy that they weren't able to help. They've been on the streets for 20 years, banging crack and stuff, and were just crazy. And like the by the time this all happened, so some of the homeless people they just couldn't save, so they just cut them loose. They were like, Jesus Christ, we can't have these crazy homeless people like attacking people all the time for no reason because they're drunk and insane. Alcohol was not really, I mean, it was not outlawed here, but it wasn't permitted really, and there was no drunken drug like orgies like the white people. I mean, there was orgies which bothered the white people, but I don't really care if a whole bunch of fucking people have sex in a commune, and I don't think American government should. I don't know why American government should. But what happened is they moved to Oregon, and they scared all the good old white boys, and the good old white boy, the senator, he went after him. And so they went after the senator. They were like, well, we're here to teach meditation, fuck, eat, pray, live, not starve, not feel like we need to get money all the time and live in the rat race, and take care of each other, love each other, and try to do some spiritual healing like the Beatles or whatever, right? And so good old boy started ostracizing them. So Mahanan Sheila, the woman who like ran this movement for the guru, who was like a godlike figure to, I don't know, 3 million people or something like that. They went to war with the white American government, which is something that I have sympathy for. And we have what happened with the Bhagwan. And I'll read it on the wiki in a second so you understand, but
Our vision was
it looks like a cult. The white people thinks it's a cult. They think it's and there's a lot of misconceptions about what my best friend does. So I cover every part of it, and I mention the cult probably like he does. Because like, honestly, that's not what they are. They don't require tithing for you. They don't require anything from you. They like it if you help them, but they don't tell you to do anything, and they let you live on their land and let you learn meditation and all this other stuff. Now, my friend doesn't let people live in the temple because it's his personal home and there's security issues with that, but he does let people come in the temple 12 hours a day, and the entire public can just easily walk in there. Zelly can walk in there and say, hello, my friend advised me that I come see the temple and see what you guys do. And trust me, thousands of people have done that, and they have had better lives because of it.
to create.
And that is the best thing that I can say about my best friend without dishonoring him by making some backwards assumption that it's like a cult, because it's just not. It comes across like a cult because it looks like a cult, but that's not what these people do. They don't pay any money. They don't pay any time unless they want to. They can sit there all day and nobody's going to tell them to leave. They don't have to do anything. They're there because they want to be there. They're not there because they can't leave, and they leave all the time. They leave all the time. People are constantly going in and out all the time. Nobody spends more than a year or two meditating. They go back to the fucking real world and to the rat race, and they get their money, and they feed their family. So this stuff scared the white people really fucking bad. It's called communism. India is, I don't know what India is. Is India communist? I don't think so. Is India communism? I don't even know. What is India? It's India. It's India. I know what India is, but I'm saying, is India communist? I mean, I know they are, but they're not communist in their government, though. I don't believe. I believe they're capitalist. No, the largest. No, it is. Yeah, so India is communist. I mean, understand that I grew up in a communist compound, and not only that, I lived on a communist like a full-blown communist compound, a vegan communist compound for 3 years because it wasn't that far from the ashram, you know? It wasn't that far from it. We were eating the same vegetables. We were doing the same meditation. We were doing the same, I mean, I'm fucking in the background, basically, not, I mean, whatever. And like all this other stuff. I mean, you know, and it's just a community. That's all it is. But white people call it a cult. White Americans think that a community is literally a cult. They see this and they fear it. They fear it. I don't fear this. I grew up around it.
A community.
This is not scary to me. What's scary to me is the rich white fascists who just poo-poo this shit and call it a cult.
On compassion and sharing.
Yeah, it's called compassion and sharing. Does this man look like he hurts anybody?
One's agenda was simply to raise the consciousness of humanity. That was his goal.
Yeah, that's it. That's all they want to do. They're like, you've been kind of dumb. You've been dumb about gods. You've been dumb about love. You've been dumb about your life. You've been kind of dumb. There's that dumb talk again. Like, you've been kind of dumb with your life. So we're going to try and show you how to eat, live, think, whatever, so that you think for everyone around you and stop, I would say, cock blocking yourself by asking the universe for things that you don't truly want and asking the universe for things that you need and getting it in return. That's like, look at how technical I have to be to describe what their fucking movement is. It's a very difficult thing. And the white people just straight up are not willing to do it. Full-blown ostracized them, sent the FBI, and got in a crazy gunfight.
America was land of promise. It was my...
Mahanan Sheila went crazy, and I would have too. If you want to see the drama, it's on Netflix right now. It's one of the best documentaries ever made. It's called Wild Wild Country. You should watch it. It'll change your fucking life. There's another one that will also change your life. Really, really big. When you understand that the cure for drug addiction is drug addicts, right? It is actually drug addicts. The cure for drug addiction is drug addicts. If you put 300 or 3,000 drug addicts in one place and you have them take care of each other's emotional problems and emotional issues, because they all have the same triggers, same problems, and same issues. We learned from a man in Italy in the 70s that there is a cure for heroin. And this is how I defeated heroin. You know what I'm saying? I defeated heroin. I can do heroin freely. I'll never be addicted to it. You understand me? There's cures for your problems. I can freely do heroin. Nobody in my life worried about me doing heroin. They still don't. Because they know. I'm not the same as them. I don't have that, like, you know...
conviction.
I mean, they worried about it, but it was never this, oh, we're going to stop talking to you. I mean, a lot of my friends were like that, but not my family, not my inner circle or any of that. They all know that, like, I'm not that far from enlightenment or whatever you want to call it or whatever. I conquered my anger recently. I'm working on my rage and the fact that I get high on my anger. And literally my favorite drug is my anger. And I never would have known this if Sadhguru hadn't told me. He was like, you are literally hitting your anger and raging out like some kind of crack pipe. And it took me a long, long time to figure that out until he told me. It was like 40 years. I had no idea that I was using my anger like a fucking meth pipe my entire life. And the minute that I did this, I immediately stopped becoming angry at anything at all, except for immediately, overnight, I immediately stopped getting angry at anything at all, except for the bullshit that I shouldn't have to deal with. So I complain and I bitch about that constantly. Billionaire software despots and stuff, because I'm putting it out to the fucking universe that these are problems that I want solutions to all day, every day. The piece of shit do nothing government, the piece of shit white people fucking impression of every other race on this planet, the fucking piece of shit racism, the piece of shit toxicity, the pieces of shit stream stalking me and all this shit doxing my family. That was my thing. So I attack everything. I never have. I never will, and I try to enlighten you. I never have and never will stop, and I try to enlighten you about what it is we actually face. You know, it's not rape or what's another example that we're all scared of, or China or Russia? It's our fear of those things is actually the problem. It's the fear of these things. I mean, the rape should be something that is feared. You know, I'm not saying rape is good or that we should ever accept it or anything like that. I'm saying that we live in fear of it all the time, and that is bad for us. So if you understand that, just like anger, here now I can conquer fear, right? I'm gonna conquer fear for myself here for the rest of my life. I'm gonna do it live because I hadn't made the connection, and you can begin to get an understanding of what my best friend does. He could have just told me the answer, but he's always known that I had to come to it by myself, and sometimes I'll take a hint from him or somebody else, but I mean, in the end, I had to come to it in my own heart. You can't be told this stuff. You have to go sit with them and learn it. It is not something he can just impart to you. He's doing his best to, but he's giving you this crazy, sort of hard to understand concept, which is that you agree to your emotions. You are literally the driver of your emotions, including fear, including sadness, including anger. He's going to say these things, and you're going to understand it. But I mean, this is it. If you have problems with fear, if you're afraid you're gonna die lonely and old, that's what's gonna happen, right? Like I always say on my stream, it's enlightenment stuff I've always been hitting you guys with. It's like Greg Geffen says in Bad Religion. He doesn't say directly. He says in a song called "Slumber" by Bad Religion. He said something that fundamentally changed my life forever. He says something that really changed me. I'm not kidding. He said, I'm not too good at giving morals, and I don't fear the consequence either. I'll tell morals all day. That's what my job is. That's what his job was. I'm not too good at giving morals. You know I'm not, and I'm not too good at having morals either. And I don't fear the consequence of any of it either. But if life makes you scared and bitter, at least it's not for very long. And that's the kind of wisdom you'll learn from somebody like this. And I can't explain this to. I've had my mother ask me what this means, and I say I don't know. She says, "What does that mean?" And I say, well, when you're scared and bitter about things like Trump or maybe trans people or whatever. She likes trans people, but she doesn't like that they're invading her gender. And she'll say it. She loves trans people. Got no issue with them. But, she's not a fucking homophobe or some anti-trans person. She's not. But she loves trans people, but she doesn't like that they're invading her gender. And that's a valid complaint, kind of. I don't like that women are invading my gender, and I don't think probably men like it. I don't think women like it when we invade theirs. And that's what I look at it as. Now, is that an anti-trans thing? It is, and I lectured her about it. I don't believe what she believes. I lectured her about this. I was like, "You are anti-trans," and she was like, "No, I'm not." I'm like, "Yes, you are. Yes, you are, aren't you? Yes, you are." And she won't buy that. Did I get the link? I'm so sorry. Yes, I was supposed to watch a video. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to cover all the bases, So yeah, it's like, yeah, you're gonna join a communist community. It's a communist community. It will change you. It will change you. Money is no longer this thing to the communist community. We take care of our own. We take, if somebody's sick, we pool together and we make sure that they're out of jail or, they're back on their feet again. That's what my best friend did for me. That's what I've always done for him. And like, whenever we need help, we go give it. When somebody's got a problem, we go do it. And that's the core of what they do. That's the core of it. So I'm not done with this video, but we're close. You know what I'm saying? We're close. And then Zelly's video's next, I promise.
Like it? You don't like it?
We didn't get to the point I was trying to look at, which is like, why you don't like anger, then why do you do it? Right? If you don't like fear, then why do you do it? If you fear new things, you're not going to have a lot of new things in your life. If you if you live your life scared and bitter, you're not going to live for very long, And I don't know what that means. It's just that it's good advice to live by. If you live scared and bitter all the time, you probably won't live very long. So you must abandon these things. How do you do that? Well,
you do it.
Why do you do it in the first place? See, that's the first bit. Why do you get angry in the first place? I think Steph asked me once about some death in his family. And this is my advice to you, Steph, is I didn't know the answer when you asked me. I didn't know the answers. I don't know the answer of how to deal with it. I don't know. But I know that I can tell you that the anger and the sadness is like a contract that you sign up for that you don't need to sign up for. You are the master of your own domain. And only people like this will ever help you with things like that. You are the master of your own domain, Steph, and I've always wanted to try to help you with my problem, but I didn't have the answer until now. You are the master of your own domain, and it is appropriate to feel sorrow and fucked up and angry. It's appropriate. Those are good things. You know, they're not bad things. It's good. We feel sad for a reason. We need to. I'm crying right now because I'm sad for friends hurt by the cold. You know, I'm sad for my friends hurt by the cold, so I cry. You know, it sucks that they just keep attacking me for trying to help everybody. You know, that's the world for you. You just get attacked when you try to help somebody. So I try to make a very real and verifiable epiphany pop in Steph's mind, and I gotta say it to him literally. I don't know how to help you with your problems or whatever. He asked me a long time ago about this, and I didn't give him the answer. I don't know the answer to your problems, but I can tell you that you signed up for the bad parts of it, and you don't need to. I hope so. You signed up. I hope it does help you. I hope it helped me. I signed up for all my sorrow over broken hearts, and I signed up over my sorrow over my friend Jay shooting his father and himself, and I signed up for the sorrow of learning that my friend was addicted to cocaine, and I learned all the sorrow when our guru died, and I learned all the sorrow, and I thought my life is full of death and destruction and misery, and I don't like the humans anymore and all this crap, and I'm bitter about it, right? But then I learned that, I don't have any anger anymore, and I don't have any more sadness, and I'm fine. You see it? I'm totally fine if I think about it. I don't need to do those things. I am the master of my domain. Once you understand it, then why do you do it? It's like that old cliche, Steph. The guy goes to the doctor and he says, doctor, it hurts when I do this. This was from, what was it? Watchmen, right? Watchmen, I think. Doctor, it hurts when I do this, right? What's the answer? Don't do this. Don't do this. So if it hurts you to feel pain and sorrow all the time because of the loss, maybe you have a broken heart, maybe you got dead family, maybe you got lost or a dead dog, or my best friend dealt with a dead dog recently, and I felt so sorry for him. He loved that dog every inch, every minute of his life for 20 years, and they lost their dog after they lost their guru, after they lost their father, and all this death, and he's my best friend, and he tries to help people like this. That's all he does.
See, around us, so many people will do so many things that we don't like.
Yeah, all these people like stream snipers and all these bullshit idiots, right? I don't raid and I don't care about what the stream sniper does anymore because you have all these people attacking us, doing things that we don't like, but you still sign up for the anger. You sign up for it. Once I graduated from anger, I got out a big clan rust. I can feel it coming. I'm like, I'm going to have a breakthrough with my anger soon because I've been screaming. I haven't been streaming, and I'm gonna tell this story on YouTube later. I haven't been streaming. I've been screaming. I've been screaming for 18 or whatever it's been. It's like 14 months or 16 months or something. I've been screaming at the top of my lungs for 16 months about the problems in my life, trying to get primal screaming about my problems because I feel like venting is good. You know, I feel like venting is good. It's good to yell about the real things in your fucking life. I think it is good. But it also doesn't serve anything. So you don't want to live there very long. I lived there very, 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 very long. I'll run a fucking anger rage like a good 40 minutes or something on something stupid, like something Asmongold said or something, right? And it sucks. So, you know...
Yes or no?
Do you need to do this? Yes or no? Do you need to do any of it? You are the master of your own domain. Do you need to be sad? The answer is no. It is appropriate to feel sad after somebody dies. You go to the funeral. You go to the wake. You pound your brandy, snifter of brandy with your mom or whatever, and you say, shit, that sucked. You know, I don't know how to tell you how to deal with fucking family death, but I can tell you that if you want to, you don't have to be sad about it. Sad is an agreement.
So many things in Mumbai happening, things that we don't like are every day happening.
So many things in America happening that we don't like. And I freak out about it all the time, but the problem is I don't need to get angry or sad. I do, because I care, and I think it's good that I care. I like my passion. I like it when I cry on stream. I like it. I think a lot of people don't. I don't care. I fucking cry on stream all the time because I like it. It's fun. It's also, crying is also exactly like hitting the meth pipe. I really feel really good when I cry. A lot of women do too. I feel really fucking good when I cry. I feel fucking good. I'm getting my fucking problems out and just like venting and fucking primal screaming and crying and stuff. But really, all the time, Steph, all the time in the background, his logic is pervading. All through all of that, through the tears and all that stuff. His logic is pervading. My best friend's logic. It's not just this guy, it's the entire fucking movement. My best friend's logic is pervading. You don't have to do this to yourself. It's your choice to be sad. It's your choice to be angry.
But at least within you.
When you conquer these things, people come gathering around you, and you build your community, and you find love in your life, and you move on. It sucks, and you might have lost the most important person in your life, but I mean, you better fucking get used to it. We're not mortal. I said we're not immortal. We're not immortal. Better get used to it. They're all gonna die. I hope you and me and Zelly reach 105. I think we're the types. And I hope to do it together. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, 105 is a good number, you know what I'm saying, for a human life. And I want to live that long specifically so I can continue to learn how to conquer my problems. That's it. I don't care about their money or their world or any of that other stuff. Rat race or any of the rest of it. I don't care about that shit. And sure, I'm blessed to not have to be homeless on the street when I sit and play video games for 14 hours a day on a stream. I'm blessed. But understand me. The other thing about money, right, is another really important thing. I've got to blow my nose because I've been crying on stream and screaming. Hold on just a second. So I'm going to teach you something fundamental about the universe and money, and that is The Secret. Zelly might have seen The Secret. I don't know. I've never seen The Secret. I don't give a flying fuck about The Secret. I know what The Secret is, which is, what is The Secret, right? I'm going to tell you what it is before I pull the Google, but there's a secret. There's a secret, Steph. If you put out to the universe what you want, you get it, right? So, if you worry about money all the time, that's an emotion you don't have to sign up for, right? You don't have to worry about money all the time. Life is going to happen either way. So you don't have to worry about it all the time. You sign up for that. You sign up to worry about money all the time. If you don't worry about it, you're going to have a bad time. But I mean, you understand the fundamental like lesson is that money, if you worry about it all the time, you will not have money. If you go trying to get money fast, you will not have money. If you put it out to the universe, I need money to do blank, the universe will provide. Now, do I believe this fundamentally? No. But I agree with it. I don't believe that the magic God in the universe is gonna rain vagina on me. You know? And I just veritably fuck vagina for the rest of my life or what. I don't want that from the universe. I don't need that or whatever. It's more about, instead of worrying about money all the time and being like, I'm not gonna make it, and all that fear and all that anger that you fucking sign up for, right? You sign up for it's like a contract. Like right there on the bottom of my television, Steph, is a fucking piece of paper you can't read it, but I'm going to tell you what it says. It says, anger is a contract you must sign up for that you shouldn't sign up for. So when I get pissed at the stream sniper now, I think about how I have lost control. I am an irrational person. I am angry. Another thing about anger on top of it that Sadhguru will teach you, and I'm going to link this video so maybe it can help some of us with our fucking anger and stuff, right? I can't do it on that one. I'm sorry. Hold on. So I get angry when something won't do what I want it to, and it's a piece of code. That's something I can't lose because it's unnecessary. Anything in our lives that sucks, that's unnecessary, like fascism and shit, should be erased.
Only what you want should happen within this.
Mahanan Sheila believed that when the white people went after her and sent the FBI and the CIA with their nice little, catcher in the rye in the back pocket to come kill a church. And that's the end of the story of Wild Wild Country and Bhagwan. The CIA went to kill the church because the CIA is actually the devil.
Isn't it?
Yep. So, and it's hard to follow this, Steph. You're going to be frustrated. It might frustrate Zelly and stuff. I don't know. I don't even know if she's still here. She might have gone to bed. I bet she did. So, but you know, but the reality is, like this will be thick when it'll be hard for you to understand at first. It's an epiphany, but it's also really thick. It's hard to understand because you've been working all of your life from 30, 40 years. All of your life to commit to your negative emotions, and you're going to have to rewire your fucking personality, and on top of it, you're going to struggle to understand what he's saying. So I'm trying to do the best as understand what I'm saying may not be the best interpretation of what he's saying either. I'm working on this too. So oh, you are here. Okay. What's up, Zoe? So yeah. So good. And I hope this stuff helps, because it's like, no, these people are not here to harm us. It's not some cult. It's not transcendental meditation. Not at all. There's like another 11 aspects of it or something like that. That's a small part of it. And so if you ever need help with that community, that's my best friend. That's my connection. That's what I brag about. So now we're finally going to watch. Well, no, I think I got it across, but let's listen to the rest of the video and do honor to Sadhguru, who saved Skycats live. Let us honor Sadhguru by finishing the video. And you begin to honor everybody around you instead of think they're crazy or think they're bad or think they're different or, oh, the color of their skin's different or, oh, I was raised across the street from them, but they're not the same color of skin as me or any of this other shit. When you just honor everybody because they're worthy of honor, you can walk through a crowd of 5,000 Syrians, as I have, and shake every one of their hands and say, what's up? And they're like, yeah. You can walk through the ghetto if you have trouble with racism. Here's the solution. I can walk through the ghettos of South Central, and I've done so quite a lot. I'm a white guy, and I walk through the ghettos of South Central. Want to know how I do that? When they look me in the fucking eyes, they can see that I just don't see them, but it has anything but brothers. And they walk on by. I can do it with money. I can do it without money. They don't rob me. They don't hate me. I wave at them like my Alaskan friend who waves too much. And I'm like, what's up, man? And they're like, hey, how you doing? You're not racist at all, are you? And I'm like, nope, you're my brother. You're my brother. You're my sister. I love you. And I really mean that. And once you get that one, you don't get robbed anymore. Once you get that one, you don't get robbed. You don't really get robbed. I mean, you get robbed by people who scam shit like software stuff and all that. But you don't really get robbed anymore. Like when you'd be surprised how really smart humanity is. This is a fundamental thing about humanity. We all think they're a bunch of idiots because what 1/5 of America is illiterate. But illiterate is still not stupid. It's not, illiterate is stupid, but it's not, it's still not that stupid. There's no such thing as a stupid human being. There's stupid actions, but there's no such thing as even a low IQ person is not truly stupid, and don't expect it to be. Don't expect that person to be. So this is an assumption that we make that all of humanity is goddamn dumb. That's a bad assumption to make, and they'll take you every time, and they'll rob you if you have any bias at all. And they'll be like, there's that disrespectful white guy. Shit, I can fuck him over or shit on his doorstep or kill his dog or take a shit or whatever. There's that disrespectful white guy. We don't care about him. We'll do whatever to him. And that might lead to really bad things in your life too. So understand the racism. I know why they feel this way. It's because they didn't grow up in the same place. They have an environment of racism and all this stuff. I know why they do. But be racist at your own risk. That's like putting a huge fucking target on your fucking back. Huge. Every other race on the fucking planet. Think of it like Rust or like Bethesda games or something like that. That means if you're a racist white human being, that means every other race on the fucking planet is out to get you. Very actively so too. I've never been willing to do it. It's the stupidest thing anybody can do. Alienate themselves from the entire human race. So understand your racism. Understand it. Well, I mean, I know you like it, and I know why they do like it. It's like hitting the meth pipe of anger. It's them engaging in emotions that they can't, like fear or misunderstanding or sorrow or bias or revenge. Even sometimes it's revenge. Sometimes I wonder if Japan's gonna come back for Hiroshima. You know, is it revenge? We dropped a bomb on Hiroshima. You know, will we see Japan again? I'm sure we will. So why do we drop a bomb on fucking Japan? Rich white Americans, why do we drop a bomb on our brother and sister and others? Brother, mother, sister, other lover. We're gonna fuck each other's mothers, fucking each other's moms. Sorry.
I cannot decide.
And I'm gonna do Zelly's video. I will. I know I'm drawing it out. I'm so sorry.
What should happen with you? But I can definitely decide. Only
what up, Hams? I'm about to go to bed in the next 5 minutes, straight up. So, but we're gonna watch the last video. You caught me. I don't know how you did it, but you caught me 5 minutes. What's up, Hams? You got me 5 minutes before the end. I'm so sorry. I've been at it for 11 hours or more than that, 15 or something. I don't know what it is because I restarted the stream. So, yeah, I'm so sorry, Hams. So if you're looking for some Rust, you're not gonna get it, buddy. All I'm doing is logging in and then quitting game. So yeah. So if you're looking for Rust, you might find somebody better because I'm gone in 5 or 10 minutes anyways. Or you can hang around and learn about anger.
Isn't it? If you could decide only what you want should happen within you, would you choose anger or joy?
Look, he's doing it right now, by the way. Do you want to know why his face kind of looks like he's having an orgasm all the time? It's because he's literally choosing to feel joy right now. And this is the other side of it, Steph. This is other things I've conquered. I don't need heroin. Zelly worries about my heroin use, but I don't. Or nobody else does either. Because I can literally give myself my own orgasm. And I don't know how I came by this power. I can give myself shivers. Oh, you ever get shivers from a good song? I can give myself shivers at will. I have complete mastery over my emotions somehow. And that's another weird thing. I bet you do too. I bet you actually have a complete mastery of your emotions if you just realize that to be so, or tell yourself that it is so, and the universe will provide. That's the secret. If you tell yourself that it'll happen, if Zelly tells herself that base is going to get raided, it will. If she tells herself that she's unhappy, she will. She'll be unhappy. If she tells herself to be unhappy, she will be. If you tell yourself to feel joy all the time, you can witness a man who feels levels of orgasm joy all the time. And it's on his face. Can you see it? He is feeling joy. He looks like he's having an orgasm, doesn't he? See it?
What's your choice? Please choose. I'm going to bless you.
I mean, he's not having orgasm throbs. He's feeling joy. Literally the emotion joy on purpose so he can show them that he's turning on the joy. He's turning on his joy. He's like, listen, emotions are like a contract or a light switch. You can just turn them on or off at will. You committed to it. And once you understand this, you have the key to your anger and your fear. And you can talk yourself into treading through a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful bed of rattlesnakes. I don't know why you would ever do that, but you can talk yourself through walking through a bed. They do it all the time. The Indians are very famous, the Hindu are very famous for walking across beds of poisonous snakes. And the reason that they do this, and they're not killing the snakes because they all weigh 80 pounds or whatever. They're not going to kill the snake. I mean, they probably killed some snakes doing this, but they're not trying to kill snakes because they don't like snakes. Or whatever. They're not anti-snake. They love the snake and they feed the snakes. They're very, very famous for loving snakes. Hindus love snakes. It's a very interesting snake worshipping culture. And one of the reasons this is so is they see that the rest of the world is terrified of fucking everything, but they'll tap rattlesnakes on the head for a living. And they're proud of this. Then they should be proud of this. They don't feel a lot of fear. They don't think that way. because their community is always there for them. Sure, Donnie Darko plane engine might fall out of the sky and explode and kill them, right? Sure, and they might fear that, and it might happen because they fear it, Steph. If you fear it, it'll happen. If you fear the guy's coming, he's coming, right? It sucks, but that's the actual that's the secret. If you put it out to the universe that the guy's coming, he's coming. If I put it out to the universe that the stream sniper is going to stalk me, then that's what's going to happen. So, and I must conquer that, but it is extremely difficult when he actively is actually trying to do it. You know, it's extremely difficult for me to forget that he's doing it, or that I care. I want to forget that I care that he's there. And then and graduate to, I worked him out of my life. It doesn't matter if he shows and attacks me. I just think, oh, well, that's my life now, I guess. But I don't get angry. I don't get angry. You see me, I almost never respond to him with anger anymore. And I conquer my anger through this and lost my desire to harm him or ever get in a competition with him that matters. And when I do, I win. So, I mean, you know, so whatever. It's, you know, and so I look at it and I'm like, oh man, most of the known, and I gotta say this, it's unfortunate. Most of the known Caucasian world, when you know to look for it, is entirely built on the emotion of fear. The buying things, the food, the water, the shelter, the vehicles. Am I going to have enough gas? Am I going to have enough rent? Am I going to have enough money? Nobody's going to take care of me because it's not a community. It's me alone against the world. I could die on these streets as a heroin hooker. I have friends who have died on the streets as a heroin hooker, and they're scared of it. They're terrified. They're living terrified all the time. They go and do stuff like Jeffrey's little black book and sign up with the devil because they're scared they won't have money. So they'll do things like sell little girls for money. And not because they want the money, they have money. They do it because they have to be around people who have money, who have the same proclivities they do, to have a community of rich people who fuck children. So they embrace their community, but they make us very, 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 very scared to embrace communism. We went to wars overseas to stop it. Communism does suck because, in particular, nobody really gets rich. Everybody gets taken care of, you know. Like, I want to do a Trumbo. It's not Tromo, excuse me. Trumbo. Yeah, Trumbo. I want to do a Trumbo quote here about communism because most people don't know what it is. It's helping people. That's it. So he makes an excellent quote about lunch, and this is by the way, guys, this is a very pro-communist statement I'm going to say, and I got to the wrong website. I'm so sorry. I want to see lunch, right? No, is it lunch? Okay, there's no communism on the Trumbo page. What? Yeah, it's like it's Hollywood's anti-communist tribute to itself, kind of. It was kind of crazy. Trumbo's story was very, very good. It stars the guy who did Breaking Bad, and it tells the story of a communist blacklisted screenwriter, and he tells his daughter a parable. He says, she asks him, "What's communism, Daddy?" And he says, "Well, when you go to school and you're eating lunch, and you see that your friend doesn't have anything to drink, and you have 2 bottles of milk. Mom put 2 bottles of milk in your sack. Do you drink the milk yourself in front of them, like capitalism? Or do you give them the milk so they can have a drink with their meal?" And so the little innocent 6-year-old girl says, "Give them the milk." And that's communism in a nutshell. If you never know what it is, it's helping people, and there's a reason why the word communism sounds like community. These are communist lessons, commie lessons. I'm teaching you, you know, I come from Fallout 76 where we don't like the commies or whatever the fuck, and honestly, I don't like the commies because nobody can get ahead. But the difference is, those guys are making sure that nobody starves. We don't care. And that's the difference. That's why we want socialized healthcare. We don't want communism. We want socialism in our systems. We don't want socials and commies or whatever right-wing, white, fucking like ignorance, like assumption of what communism is. We need to worry about our community. You come to America and the first thing you do is you get really scared if you have enough money or not. And this might happen to you, Steph. You might come to America one day. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. And you might be a little scared that you don't have enough money to be here. And the problem is, if you are scared of not having enough money to be here, that will be true. So you must show no fear. You must master your emotions. This is where we get Jedi from, and Merlin, and all that shit about like the spoon is in your mind kind of stuff. Remember Matrix? The spoon is in your mind. Our brains are locked up by our negative emotions, fear, anger, sorrow. And I'm not doing this to try to proselytize, I've always hated that word, proselytize to you about some cult or try to convert you or something. I'm just trying to help educate you about like what fear can do when it, remember one of my favorite songs is Incubus, Tomorrow, right? And there's a really good message in this song. Sometimes I feel the fear of uncertainty stinging clear, and I can't help myself to ask myself how much I let the fear take the wheel and steer. And this is why we love Incubus. I don't like the song. I love Incubus because this guy actually tried to tell us. I can't help but ask myself how much all the time I let the fear and the anger take the wheel and steer. That's a good way to look at it. Listen to a good song. It'll fix it for you. This is an excellent song. It's driven me before, and it seems to have a vague, haunting mass appeal for some reason. Living in fear of money. It has a weird, haunting mass appeal to it, doesn't it? Living in fear of money. Living in fear of drug addiction. Living in fear of rape. Living in fear of governments coming in and shooting us and dropping bombs and stuff, or nuclear bombs. Living in fear of nuclear war. It has this haunting mass appeal to everybody, to be afraid. Right? He used the right words. It's like haunting mass appeal. He really spent the time to write it right. It was a gold song, and it should have been. But lately, I've been beginning to find that I should be the one behind the wheel. That's what I'm trying to say to you, Steph. We let our anger take control all the time. In the end, we're gonna sound like really cool. Like when Ninja plays, he explodes because he has not mastered his anger. I would like to talk to Tyler Blevins. I've seen Tyler rage out more than me. I would like to talk to Tyler Blevins. And I'm not the only one who knows this. White people seem to be scared of us, so this stuff doesn't get spread around. The media, like, I don't think of myself as white. I hate to say it, but don't call me white. Don't call me white. That's like no effects, right? I'll pull another thing about this. I don't really consider myself a white person because my race hasn't conducted themselves well. I tried to fucking conduct myself well. And any white man worth his salt will hate me for saying that. I don't care. Don't call me white. Fat Mike said it best, you know what I'm saying? Don't call me white, right? The connotations wearing my nerves thing could it be semantics generating this mess we're in? I understand that language breeds stereotype, but what's the explanation for the malice and for the spite, right? Don't call me white. Don't call me white. I wasn't brought here. I was born, circumcised, categorized, allegiance sworn. Does this mean I have to take such shit for being fair-skinned? No. I ain't a part of no conspiracy. I'm just your average Joe. Don't call me white. Don't call me white. Right? It's actually a pro-liberal, pro-white, but also anti-white statement about how we have to delineate everybody's race. We have to give everybody a title because we live in fear of the other races. So every time you see some fucking commercial, right? What Fat Mike's, sorry, not commercial at all. Every time you see a terrible news story, they mention the name of the race of the person. And I don't care about that. That doesn't matter to me. Now, everybody else in the fucking world, I'm talking in the fucking world, they do care about that a lot. They care about it a lot, and I don't know why. I think that is fear that drives them to care about the race. So they'll say a white house robber, full-blown rape and assaulted a poor black lady. And all I hear is, oh, a man raped and assaulted a lady. That's very weird. When I have trans people around me, I just think people. When I have African Americans around me, I just think people. I don't make those delineations, but they do. So the only race that I can make I am not a black man. I'm not a Mexican. I am not a, or whatever wonderful colors of the homo rainbow or whatever Ween song you like, right? I am not the whatever colors of the homo rainbow or whatever let your colors shine kind of thing. I am a white person who doesn't want to be delineated as white, because I think the white people delineate everybody. Isn't that kind of crazy? I don't want anybody to call me white because everybody calls everybody some color. And to me, it's nothing. The soap shoved in the mouth to cleanse the mind, right? The vast majority of sheep who just basically full-blown race memory subscribe to racism. And I just don't accept it anymore, A button collar, starched and bleached, constricting veins, the blood flow to the brain slows, and he's making this fucking comment about how rich white men like to kind of we always call them suit dummies. That's a hilarious phrase from Trailer Park Boys. We call them suit dummies or the white men in the black suits, right? That's what Everclear called them. They did a song called The White Men in the Black Suits. We don't have to care what the white men in the black suits do. They're a different race now. I'm not the same race as them anymore. I have the same color. But I'm like this white guy who isn't racist and will have sex with black people, who doesn't, care what color they are or what they look like, and understands that the poverty is where the bias comes from, and the poverty is caused by my race, not theirs. The poverty is caused by who's the rich men of the world. They're all white. Elon Musk, right? So now I feel like don't call me white at this point, Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm being rude to Zelly. I'm so sorry. Yeah, she's waiting for me. I'm so sorry. Do you see how it's meandering? I tried to warn you. It's so meandering. So you link to video tm.org. Or no. What is it that you wanted me to? Oh, there it is. I see it. Cool. Yeah, this is TM. Yeah, you can see it right away. That's TM. Yeah.
Meditation, properly understood and properly practiced, is a systematic means to turn the attention powerfully within.
You will never, ever, 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 never, ever, 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 ever catch me doing this. Not once. I sat in the ashram with my eyes closed, and I thought about video games. And I suppose you could call that meditation. I sit there. I promised them that I would try. So what I did was I made a black background in my mind with a gold pyramid and a red crimson triangle. And they're the most beautiful color of crimson and purple and gold that I can think of. And they are the colors that, in my mind, illustrate majesty, right? Like majesty. They're purple and gold and black. They're the colors that kings wear, right? And I built myself a king's image to pop in my mind while I let my mind roll about video games. And that was good enough to pass for meditation. But I don't chant. I really do think about very specific things. And it is impossible for my Asperger's brain to seek the void. I cannot lose focus. I've tried all my life. The reason I'm playing so many video games, I enjoy many things, not just video games. I have a passion for many things, almost as much as I do for video games, like music and stuff like that. And why I'm not a lead singer of a band is particularly because I just don't have the discipline to fucking do any of it.
to explore.
I would rather play a video game than meditate. Absolutely, 110% always. I'd rather play a really focused fucking Overwatch match than ever do this. My brain, my body, my blood, my fucking brain mainly is just not wired to do it. And it drove everyone crazy. Everyone. They tried for it was 40 years. They've been trying and trying to get me to calm the fuck down. Like I tell you all the time, never have, never will.
Experience and explore deeper.
So it's a great video, but to me, it is entirely worthless. And I don't say that to say that it's bad. I love this video and I'm going to support this video. He deserves it. Thank you, Transcendental Meditation. I love the video, but the content is worthless to me. I will never do it. And my best friend after 40 years has accepted it, but a lot of other people can't. They just cannot accept that I never totally stop paying attention. Ever. I am entirely focused. Always. 110%. I can't relax. Ever. I tried and tried. I pounded morphine after an orgasm and heroin, and I still cannot relax. I literally can almost overdose, and it doesn't matter. I am still hyper focused, and I can tell you the alphabet, and I can tell you what boss I'm thinking about. And so meditation to me is the enemy. It is like quite literally the worst waste of time that I could possibly think of. It's doing nothing. It's not thinking. So what I do is I pop my little black triangle and my crimson gold dealie, and I think about a lot of things. All the things. And my best friend informs me that that's meditation too. But I'm like, oh yeah, because I was kind of thinking about how pi and Fibonacci sequence are the same thing. And if you can search for it in sunflowers, you can probably search for it in video games. And I bet that could make me a better video game player in certain games, right? So how can I turn the Fibonacci sequence into a more skilled video game experience? And then I think about all these other super fucking specific genius things or whatever. And I cannot shut my brain off. And eventually, my best friend had to learn how to understand that, which was kind of crazy. I am unable to do it. I'm unable to do this. It's impossible for me to shut my eyes. It's impossible for me to ever relax. I can't sit in a room without worrying if somebody's going to stab me in the back because I'm crazy. And I literally believe right now, I don't want to check because I know fundamentally that nobody's there to stab me in the back. But it's been so bad kind of over the years that I just believe fundamentally that it can happen at any time. So I'm worried about what's behind me all the time. And so when I sit in a room with anybody at all, the first thing I can't do is relax ever. And so then when I get alone to go meditate, I immediately think I would 110% rather be playing a video game right now. My meditation is video games. It has been. That's why 14 hours is not hard for me.
Quieter levels of human awareness until the mind is completely. And
so it's cool. I like this guy. But I mean, it's just like what my best friend does. It's insulting to him, but he's learned to love me despite it, right? I consider what my best friend does to be completely worthless. He knows it. I've told him. I consider what this guy does to be completely worthless too, which sucks. So it's like, if you're looking for a positive response to this, do you see how crazy it is? The landmine of my personality. I warn you about it, but it's just like crazy. So I had like a negative reaction to one of the most innocent things I've ever seen because I have issues around it. And I have to start thinking thoughts like, well, I have now lost control of my anger and gone to a place where I have lost control of my reasoning because I'm starting to get angry that I can't relax enough to meditate, you know? And I have to tell myself, well, I'm signing up for that anger. But I mean, you begin to understand the problems I face when I look at this.
Through transcendental meditation, one can slip into
Nope.
the zone, if you like.
I would rather walk burning coals. I think it would teach me more. I'd rather walk burning coals than do this. Absolutely not.
In which?
Never. I never have, never will. Ask my friends, they've known me for 40 years. Never have, never will. Sorry. It's not just Capricorn, it's logic. The logic does not support me doing this in any way or fucking form. It sucks. So yeah, I'm pro meditation. I grew up around it. I love it. I can teach it. I can teach things about anger and stuff. I could be a guru even, but I absolutely cannot do the meditation and I have zero interest in it.
You are.
And trust me, I've broken everybody's heart with it many times. And, you know, I have to commit to see, I don't like already I'm starting to master my own emotions and stuff. I know I'm supposed to feel shame here, but I'm not going to agree to feel shame here. I feel no shame for feeling this way. No shame. Not whatsoever. I really do. I really feel no shame for disliking meditation. And my best friend would tell me that's okay.
Thoroughly alert.
It's not for everybody. He'll tell me right away. One of the things my best friend tells people all the time, he says, meditation is not for everyone. Some of us can't do it. We can't handle it. We cannot stand still that long. We have issues. We're like sharks. We stop breathing if we stop moving.
Very joyful.
It sucks, but it's true. I basically stop breathing if I stop moving. And to me, movement is video games.
Spirits, but unfocused on anything in particular. There's not a thing that you're happy about, and yet you're joyful. There's not a thing that you're thinking about specifically.
Yeah, just emotions with no reason. I love it. He did say something that changed me. He said emotions are like it's like you don't need a reason to be joyful. And so I've been really experimenting with that a lot. And he is saying it, but I already knew it, unfortunately. I've been experimenting with joy a lot. You know what I'm saying? I don't need drugs anymore. I think about it all the time. I don't need heroin or speed anymore. I could go back to it and freely if I wanted to, and it wouldn't enslave me. I would have to do it or get sick. That's the real reality of it. I would have to do it or get sick. But I mean, other than that, I feel like I can conquer addiction. I feel like I can conquer my sadness. I feel like I can conquer my anger. I feel like I can conquer all of these things. And by conquer, I don't mean go and fight them. I mean like stop doing them. Yeah. Oh, I missed what you said. I'm sorry. You don't stop your mind in TM. Matter of fact, this occurs, you let them flow.
And yet you're joyful.
I know. I mean, I do TM. It's what I've been saying. I do TM all the time. I don't do meditation, but I mean, I do TM all the time. Yeah.
The thing that you
I sit there and let my mind roam. I like in the morning, I like lie there in bed, and by morning I mean like 4:30 in the afternoon. I lie there in bed when I just woke up. And I think about sex, politics, India, Russia, China, people, trans, all the stuff you've ever, and I just let my mind roam and I try to come to my conclusions about these things and try to teach others how to think about them. And I do this for, I don't know, some ungodly, selfish amount of time, right? And I would call that TM. That's what my best friend has always argued my entire life. But what I don't want, what I don't want about it is the guided schedule part. And this is something about my personality that is very difficult for people to understand. It took my other best friend, Cloud, a long time to understand it. And she actually went up against it. She actively tried to figure it out. She says, I can't make you laugh. And I'm like, yes, you can. You make me laugh all the time. And she's like, yeah, but not with jokes. And Zelly's going through the same thing. And we wandered about this for, I don't know, 5 years or something. We've wandered about this for 5 years. Why can't I laugh at anyone's joke? And she's like, I tell you funny jokes all the time that I know are statistically funny because they've got like 20,000 thumbs up or whatever. I show you funny videos and you don't laugh. And it really bothers me. Skycat, are you capable of real laughter? She thought I might be a sociopath. And I was like, yeah, I laugh all the time. You know I do. What are you talking about? I feel my emotions. I cry on stream and laugh on stream all the time. What are you talking about? I totally laugh. And I laugh all the time. And she was like, then why can't you laugh at anything ever that I show you? Right? And I told her, yeah, because I probably said it on stream before. I don't do scripted. Ever. This is scripted. The meditation's scripted. Guided is scripted. I don't do scripted. I'm a live person. I fuck it, do it live. I don't care about what tomorrow is. I don't care about what yesterday was. I don't care about, I fuck it. I live in the present entirely. And the reason is very, very real, right?
Thinking about specifically, and yet you're alert.
Yeah, I do this every day for like at least an hour. I do TM all the time. I just don't think of it as TM. All it is to me is just astral I mean, what I've always thought of it as is astral projection. Because I can see things and I know things that I shouldn't know, and you know, and I can see places I haven't been, and I have concepts that I don't know but that I know somehow, and all this other stuff. So to me, lying there in bed, letting my mind roll is absolutely not transcendental meditation in any way or form. It is like astral projection for me. I check in on my friends. I send them energy. My favorite lyric of all time is from a Metric song called Satellite, right? It's the hook. It's my favorite hook of all time. And she says, when I'm bored, I send vibrations in your direction from the satellite mind. That's the closest thing that I get to transcendental meditation. What I'm doing in my head, I'm thinking about sex, I'm thinking about video games, I'm thinking about problems, thinking about racism, thinking about trans, thinking about 50 billion things at once, but I have no guidance, no scripting, no reasons. I can't hunt or sort. I can't tell myself to care about something. I can't tell myself to go look at someone. I just do it. And I just let my mind go entirely while I think about the world, the president, the country, the rust, the bombs, the guns, the drones, the people, the racism, all this stuff. And I think about very, 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 very specific things in no order whatsoever, and I just let my mind drift to whatever the fuck it wants to do. I'm thinking about video games a lot. I'm thinking one of the things that my friends are capable of that I've never seen another human being able to do is have 5 conversations at once. And so this was a problem in our crew. When you get like 4 or 5 geniuses together, it drove the parents crazy. They couldn't handle it. They used to threaten to hurt us. So there's like 4 or 5 of us. I mean, well, really, there was like 8. But there was like 4 or 5 of us, and one of us is dead now, right? And one of the things we used to do in both my crews, both my band, they were all geniuses too, and my fucking, because they were in like a really, you know, elite, prestigious private school. They're really fucking genius kids. They're like genius kids, you know. Everybody in that school was like a genius kid. It was like a breeding ground for indigo children. Everybody there, I would guess is north of genius, or they wouldn't have been invited to the school. I came up in kind of a, like some kind of like Ender's Game of a school, sort of. So in that school there were many people like this, and one of the problems that we came up as that drives everybody else in humanity crazy is I don't do interruption. As in, I don't care about interruption. I'll talk right the fuck through you. I don't care. I never have, never will. My entire fucking life, I will talk through you. And I've never met anybody who can handle it. And on top of it, all of my indigo friends do this as well. So when you see us in a group, there will be 5 or 6 of us, and there are 5 or 6 conversations going on between 2 people. It's always 2 people. It's never more than that, right? And all of it's going on at once, and we're all monitoring each other's goddamn conversations. And we don't have to say, wait, what did he say? Or any of that shit. I know exactly what they all said. Every word, or any of that. So wait, hold on. I didn't hear what he said. I mean, I do struggle with that now because I have like brain issues and stuff. But when I was a kid, I didn't. I could hear every word everybody was saying and every bit of the conversation and all of it. And they're all capable of doing this. So what did this lead to? When we hung out with our friends only, right? We got very used to doing that. And so when you see us, it's like crazy. Other humans can't stand it. They can't stand it. We're sitting there. There's like 5 or 6 of us. There's all of us are talking at once. All 6 of us. All to each other. All listening to each other's conversations. And this is how we conduct our conversations. And no human I've ever met could fucking handle it. Never have, never will. Never couldn't handle it. And I'm like this when I tell my mother can't handle it. Nobody can handle it because I don't care what you're saying. I hear it. I hear every word you say. You know, I might not have realized what it was because I'm thinking about something else, but I can hear every word everybody always says. I can track like 6 or 7 conversations. It was a really hard fucking thing to not do. Eventually, our conversations were like this info dump where everybody's talking very, very pointedly about certain things and certain things that they believe and all this other shit. And it's like a crazy, open, intellectual conversation of like 5 people. But we're all engaged in each other's conversations, but there's like at least 3 conversations going on. So it's like really weird. So when we get together at the sushi restaurant, there will be like 12 people and they're all talking at once. All of them. So, you know, understand that's not, I mean, I think that's normal for some people, but I don't know about most people. This is another reason why I don't date a lot. Most people can't actually handle it. I interrupt people so bad, and they think it's because I have no diction or no honor or no, like, you know, politeness or anything like that. But anyways, I gotta finish her video. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I keep pausing it.
You're not asleep, but you're profound.
And so this is the opposite of that. That's the opposite of it. What I mean, I'm looking for focus. I'm talking like I want to absorb 3 video games at once. I want to read 5 books at once. I literally do. I want to listen to 5 audio books at once. I think I'll probably do that before I die. I want to see if I can understand 5 audio books at once because I think I can. I think I mean, I wouldn't be able to hear it because the words are all over the top of each other. But if the voices were distinct enough, if it was a woman and a dude and a robot, I could absolutely probably do at least 3 books at once, 3 audio books at once. Then I'm not bragging about being a genius or something like that. It comes across like that. I'm talking about what it is that I need for my reality, and it's that. This is not that. This is the opposite of that.
It's a real.
I want input. I want scientific input coming into my senses at all times. I don't like closing my eyes. I don't like sleeping. I don't like eating. I don't like cooking. If I fuck, it's fast. If I eat, it's fast. If I smoke, it's fast. If I drive, it's fast. I don't like doing a lot of things. I write them out. I kind of life hack them out of my life. And I do things like brush my teeth in the shower while I'm shaving, so I can get more video game time in, you know? I'm worried, like my concern is, and it's always been, my life is finite and there's not enough time to play video games, and meditation is not video games. And that's a real problem. If someone were to say, well, you could go play Rust right now, or you could go meditate, I'm going to say absolutely, unequivocally, even if I'm exhausted after 20 hours or something like that, I will say Rust. I don't want to lose focus. It is not a desire that I have. You know, I want to turn my brain off and grind because that's therapeutic for me. And that's good. That's the closest thing I come to meditation. But I mean, do I want to think about relaxing and letting my mind roll in a meditation state? I do that without meaning to in the mornings when I'm half asleep. But I would never, ever tell myself to do that.
Curious state
that sucks. It was a really hard reality for somebody who's so versed in TM like my best friend.
A thing in itself.
And he also had to understand that there's probably other people on the planet like me who just cannot handle the thought of closing their fucking eyes. Not even once. I don't want to close my eyes. I hate doing it when I sleep. I can't stand going to sleep. I hate sleeping. I really hate it. I hate sleeping more than any. Listen to the emotion. See the emotion come over, and immediately I begin to rant, and I begin to lose my reasoning, and I begin to get hyperbolic and make mountains out of molehills about something so simple and so innocent as sleeping. And it's because I get angry when I think of how much time I've lost fucking sleeping. And I think some people like sleeping. I absolutely fucking don't. And I went my whole life, I'm talking my whole life, on energy drinks, methamphetamine. Like, honestly, one of the real reasons I can't meditate, most of the time I'm so high on stims, most of the fucking time, that there's no fucking way I'm ever meditating.
Tenfold meditation.
I mean, that's the frank and honest truth. I spent like 16 years walking around with either an energy drink buzz or a methamphetamine buzz. 16 years every single day of my life for like 16 years. And meditation would have been quite literally impossible for me. Impossible. It's impossible for me right now. I would never be able to do it. I'm so battle high from the stream that I don't relax until 2 hours after the stream ends.
And you hear this from
Yeah.
from many people who've
Oh yeah, I know. I mean, many people have tried
a bunch of different techniques to get to this state. Is it's one of the simplest,
no interest,
most practical and effortless ways of accessing
You ever just know you're not down with something?
The transcendent.
Nope. I want to know about NFL scores. I want to know about chess. Nope, just not for me. Not for me. Never have, never will.
In this meditative state, the body gains a deep state of rest, deeper than
Nope.
sleep.
This is my enemy. This is absolutely the opposite of what I want to be. I don't like when people constantly try to push it at me, which they've done my entire life. So understand the landmine that is my personality and why I'm getting angry now at you, Zelly, is you keep pushing TM at me like 50 billion people haven't done that my entire fucking life, and I don't want to hear it. I have zero interest, and I'm sorry that the greatest thing in your life is absolutely worthless to me, but I absolutely have zero interest in meditation. I don't want to talk about it.
Stress is dissolved.
I mean, I do. I want to talk. I mean, but I don't want to talk about how negative it is for me. Meditation is an extremely negative topic for me, Zelly.
Providing an effective prevention.
I got on it because but one of my favorite topics of all time is my best friend. So the only reason I got on this at all wasn't because I wish to pitch TM to people or try to say that I like meditation. I don't. You understand me? I'll tell you right now, I don't like meditation. Don't want it, not interested. Like men.
And treatment for stress-related illness, removing the deleterious effects of stress on health and brain functioning. It's a systematic technique to develop the full potential of mind and body.
No, it's not. I'll straight argue with him too, live and on camera. No, it's not. Prove it then. And he'll be like, It's for science! So this is it, guys. I'm going to bed. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not going to bed. I'm going to bed in 30 seconds here, or whatever it is, like 3 minutes. I'm gonna log in and I'm gonna get on my boat, and I'm gonna drive the boat for a second so that it doesn't despawn while I'm sleeping, and then I'm going to go to bed. I love you guys. I hope you liked the content today. Just a reminder, it is 7 in the morning, and you have played video games all night if you're an American, and I love you. If you're an American and you play video games all night, I love you and I approve. So anyways, here we go. We're coming to my website, and we pop the pretty blue, and we say, I am skycat.live, full-time variety gamer, all day, every day. Put me on in the background, heart, right? Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Kick. I love you guys. If you wish to donate to me, come click on the cat face. What do we do today? We played Rust all day because it is technically like the second day of wipe for us, even though it's the third day of wipe, or now it's the fourth or whatever. So like, yeah, so we were like enjoying our Rust wipe weekend immensely today, and we went. We had I don't believe I killed anybody today except Zelly as usual. No, didn't kill anybody except Zelly as usual. But I mean, that's good. That's a win in my book. For everybody else, you think, oh, I got no kills today, I must suck dick. But for me, I think, hey, I didn't cause any problems for anybody today. And that's a win. Isn't it? I didn't lose any loot. They didn't lose any loot. I didn't get any kills, but I got killed. And I got stream sniped. That's what happened. I woke up to a stream snipe. They spawned in front of my door as I was placing it, basically, and shot me with a Tommy. No mini heli, nothing. They just spawned on out there on the island. It took a 1x1 for me, and that was crazy. So that was fun. And then Zelly and I did a whole bunch of like naval stuff, and we got wedged, and then we got 7 or 8 or whatever it was, 10 fucking scarecrows under the water, which is a really bad thing, and I didn't know how bad it was until I dealt with it. And I built a bridge to recover the loot, and she fought them bitterly. for a while, for like an hour. And they were really fucking mean. And we just didn't have the gun or the bullets to just cap them. And we also were scared of getting the boat, like, wedged. And we got the boat wedged for like 45 minutes. Twice. So that's a thing. I'm learning that getting wedged on the boat sucks, you know? Getting wedged on the boat sucks dick. And it takes a lot of time. And so we definitely got to definitely watch that in the future. I really didn't know that was going to be that bad. So and then, what else did we do? Steph got on and we went hunting for the asshole's cave. And bad things are going to happen to the asshole's cave, I promise. I'm putting it out to the universe on this little meditation kick here, where I tell you how good meditation can be, and then out of the other side of my mouth, this is another thing about my landmine of a personality, right? If I like something, I dislike something, and I'm going to tell you why I like something and why I dislike something, right? And if I like something, there has to be something about it that I dislike, because I have to feel like nothing is perfect, right? So, yeah, just saying. If I like something, yeah, so I just have like a landmine of a personality, and compliments tend to irk me, and insults kind of fucking tend to please me. And then, like, on top of it, I don't know, I'm so tired and I'm rambling, and that I realize that I'm not providing good content for the stream anymore. I'm going to bail here, guys. Thank you. It has been a wonderful at least 11 and a half hours. It was at least 14, but we're going to say 11 and a half because that's what the stream says. So anyways, I love you guys.